Good morning, everybody. So we had another big one today. So Hotfix coming out to Zekvir specifically. Zekvir is going to have, well, I'll read all the patch notes here with you all. So first of all, specifics to Zekvir. Zekvir's damage and health has been reduced on both difficulties. So that's the question mark and the question mark. Horrendous Roar now is a 2.5 second cast for both difficulties. This is down from 2.4 and 2.25 respectively with the two different difficulties. Web Terror's hatch time increased. Web Terror's blast cast time increased. Web Terrors now spawn randomly in the room rather than based off his current position. That's interesting. I'll have to see how that one plays out. Spittle and Regenerating Carapace's recast time now change while solo to better match each special agent's interrupt cooldown. That's fantastic. If you have a long interrupt cooldown, like mine is 22 seconds on a hunter, so that's going to help a little bit with that. And then fix an issue where webbed terrors would not despawn when the encounter ended. So, I mean, that's a little bit of a bug fix there. Just because when you end the encounter, you want it to be finished completely. So all that's really cool stuff. Some big changes to Zekvir. So the Pinnacle encounter itself is getting nerfs, which is a pretty big deal for anyone progressing through that content. So really quick, guys, I'm going to do a check on both YouTube and Twitch just to make sure the audio is working there. Testing. All right, we're good over there on YouTube land. Let's go ahead and get Twitch going as well. Where is my Twitch window? There it is, right over there. Yeah, so I'm pretty excited to see this. I did just get my clear on Zekvir last stream. Right there at the end, I was able to do it with you all as a solo. And yeah, I was able to get it right there at the end. Oops. Hold on, let's go ahead and edit this. I'm updating the title here. We got a Hotfix Zekvir easier. There we go. And then I'll just go ahead and do that. Done. Okay, yeah. New to Twitch there, so I need to remember to update titles. I think a couple times I've completely forgotten it, but that's all right. There we go. So we're testing out Zekvir today. I'm going to do a audio test while we're at it. Testing. Okay, sounded good over there on Twitch land too. So we're good to go. Oh, I don't think I went public over here on YouTube, did I? Whoops. Okay, getting all that together right now. There we go. So YouTube is up and rolling too. So yeah, a lot of things to get through. Me personally, I got to go ahead and do my delves, all of my Bountiful Delves, of course, make sure that's finished. And then I want to come back here for some more tests on Zekvir. I want to show you guys how much easier Zekvir is going to be, or I guess test it with you all. But just according to those patch notes, that's going to be a pretty significant decrease in his difficulty. So we should be able to smoothly run that first question mark one. And I'm going for question mark today. See if I can get that down too, just in spite of these, or in light of these changes. I feel like that will be doable for my hunter at least. So that'll be exciting. And then who knows, maybe we can get in some group Zekvir runs as well. See if anyone else can get their first clear in that group too. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, no, a lot of big changes there. The Pinnacle Challenge, anytime you have any kind of adjustment to the Pinnacle Challenge of a pillar of content, I mean, that's pretty damn incredible. Riding the roller coaster of delves and all their changes has been wild, especially in the past couple weeks, just with these constant changes. Now, okay, here, guys, I just noticed this. It defaulted me to tier 2 right now. That's just be careful when you're running your delves. I didn't notice that it adjusts things like this, but you're gonna be running tier 2 by mistake. I did not set that. That was an auto thing. And I think it's basing it on when I did Zekvir and I'm coming back to the delves. It just went ahead and said tier 2 because that's the one I had selected on Zekvir a moment ago. So hey, just keep an eye out for that. That would be a unfortunate mistake, especially if you use a key. Hey, good morning to Dress Dakar. Hey, good morning. How are you doing this morning? Hallowed be thy game. Morning, Gladius. Morning to you too. How are you doing? And the Roman Chronicles. Hey, man, been watching you through my PlayStation. Cool, man. But was wondering, would it be more beneficial for you if I watched through Twitch? Either way, man, either way. So it's more important that you stay on the platform that you like to be on, whatever you like to watch stuff on. A goal of mine is to get partnered over there on Twitch. So the more people watching over there, that does benefit me. But hey, man, I'm way more concerned about you enjoying the content, enjoying the content from the platform you like to do it on. So if YouTube's your thing and you want to watch it from your PlayStation, stay sitting right there on the couch and enjoy it on your PlayStation. There's no reason to sit at the computer just so you can jump on Twitch. In fact, I don't own a PlayStation. Maybe they have a Twitch app. I have no idea, but don't worry about it. The Roman Chronicles. You just sit back, enjoy, no problem, no stress on needing to change your setup. Giago said, I messed up and I did that yesterday. Didn't finish, thankfully. Yeah, Giago, it's weird that it defaults it over there like that. So it just, when you go from Zekvir back to the Delves, it just sets you on that really low level. Licky Maru, welcome back, by the way. How to revive Brann in the, let's see, in the Aki, any tips? So are you saying just how to revive Brann, like when you're in an encounter and he ends up going unconscious? It is a long cast time. It's a insanely long cast time. I'm wondering, as a hunter, I guess I should ask Licky Maru, what class are you playing? Because there's a couple things you can do. Like, I mean, if you're a paladin, of course, you could bubble and revive him. I mean, that would be a big cooldown from you. As a hunter, I should be able to, like, turtle if I really need to revive him. But at any case, like, if you can just kite the fight around a lot and just delay, he gets up on his own. So you don't have to revive him. You can just wait for that unconscious counter to go down all the way, and then he'll get right back up. So it's kind of up to you on how badly you need him up in that moment. He is super strong. He's like a big part of our fight. But at the same time, if you can just delay a little bit, then he'll be up in a matter of, oh, Guardian Druid. Yeah, I don't know if you have any immunities you can slap down, but hey, you're really tanky as it is. So yeah, you could just start that cast time and maybe tank a couple abilities and you'll be fine. But yeah. Oh, you just need the achievement? Oh, okay, Licky Maru. No, then I got a suggestion for you. Put the Rage Idol on him. I'll show you really quick. No, you can get this really fast. Go over here, and there's a Rage Idol that you can put on him. Let's see, this one. Let's see, Rage Blood, I think it's called. Yeah, here we go. Rage-filled idol. Brann enters in intense rage, and while in combat, periodically increasing his damage done by 6.5 every 2.5 seconds. Brann also suffers 3% of his maximum health and damage every 1 second while this effect lasts. Just put this on him, have him walk around a little bit. He'll die pretty quick, because this is meant to be for healers, so they can heal Brann and have him do shit tons of damage at the same time. Yeah, go and just equip him on this, let him die, revive him, and you'll get that achievement. No problem. Yeah, so Rage-filled idol, that's the only one you need. It can be any rank. It doesn't have to be max rank or anything. He'll bleed no matter which one you put on him. In fact, he might even bleed more. He said, great, I'll give that a try. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Licky Maru, that'll get you really fast. Okay, I have to go drink this potion over here. We'll be ready to roll on that. So, Roman Chronicles said, it's all good, man. I'll come over to Twitch. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Absolutely. But you stay where you want to be. And I think, okay, there's Mark there. That was Mark. Over here, it says Mark 39 followed. I appreciate it. Welcome in over here on Twitch. I really appreciate that, man. I'm trying to get partnered. That all helps me out. Really appreciate it. And he said, would it be better for me to watch Being Honest? At you there, man. Same username. Yeah, it is. It is the same username, the Roman Chronicles. Yeah. And then just let me know that that's you when you hop over there in the chat, so I know. Oh. Bonessa, I appreciate it, man. I see that sub over there. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, and you put down that sub. I really appreciate that, Bonessa. Welcome in. Welcome in. And also, too, do the ! Discord. Here, I'll run it for you. If you wanted to jump in that community, too, we have a Discord that's growing over there if you wanted to jump in and join. That should be an updated link. Let me know if it doesn't work, and I'll get that to you right away there, Bonessa. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mark, I see, that's me, my man. Easy to set up, watch you on Twitch, to be honest. Okay, awesome. So you're Roman Chronicles then, Mark? I just wanted to double check, make sure I got that right. Yeah, well, welcome in, welcome in. Are you still watching from your PlayStation? Because I feel like there should be an app or something for PlayStation. Because I know people stream from their PlayStation. I imagine they're doing that through an app on their app store or something. But hey, welcome in, welcome in. Really appreciate it. So just to catch you all up, I know we have people just tuning in right now, and you're probably wondering, like, so what's going on with Zekvir? So Zekvir did get a whole bunch of nerfs, and it also not only just like damage. Or see, hold on, I'll go through it with you really quick. Hold on, I'll get it right in front of me. But he's getting a couple different kinds of nerfs. So it's like mechanic nerfs as well as stat nerfs. So I do have this written in the comment section, or not the comment section, the description as well. Sorry, my brain's still turning on apparently. Zekvir's Lair. Zekvir's damage and health has been reduced for both difficulties. From what I heard, he's getting a health nerf of about a fourth of his health pool, right? So he's going to have a fourth left, so he's going to be at 75% of his health that he normally had before. Horrendous Roar is now 2.5 second cast on both difficulties. It was 2.4 and 2.5. Actually, you know what, guys? Here, why don't I just go ahead and copy this? I'm going to slap this in the comment section. Can it let me do... Okay, hold on. It doesn't let me do a message quite that long, but here, I'll read through the rest. Let's see. Web's Terror hatch time increased. Web Terror's blast time has been increased. Web Terrors now spawn randomly throughout the room instead of based on its current position. Spittle and regenerating Carapace's recast time now change while solo to better match the special agent's interact cooldowns. That one right there is the biggest change of all. Spittle and regenerating Carapace, more so the Spittle, because I noticed on my Hunter at least, I have a 22-second cooldown on my interrupt. I had to rely on Brann to get the other ones, and he just throws it out randomly. It's hard to tell when he's going to do it. And then the last one is where they make the Web Terrors despawn at the end of the encounter, which is nice and all. But yeah, mainly here, I'll slap this over here on. Okay. Yeah, YouTube's like, no, we can't have you saying a message that long. Okay. So you can check my my link in the Discord, sorry, not the Discord, in the description if you wanted to check that out. If you wanted to see it. I'm a visual person too, so it helps me to see it like as well as it being read. So if you want to check it there, go ahead. But so my plan is on the stream here is that I want to go ahead and I did secure my solo Zekvir yesterday before the nerfs went through. So it's very fresh on my mind exactly how hard it was to do. We're going to go ahead and do another Zekvir today on the first tier. And then I do want to go ahead and secure that second tier, the question mark. I'm going to try to do that today too. And if I can get through that, then let's go ahead and do some group runs. And anyone else that hasn't gotten their Zekvir kill just yet, let's just go through that and do that together. See how many achievements we can unlock today. Okay, so that's going to be kind of the general structure of what I'm doing. First, before any of that though, I do want to go ahead and get my chores out of the way. And I want to get these Bountiful Delves done before the reset coming up. And then we'll hop right into all that right after that. So that's kind of line up for what I'm thinking about, guys. And then maybe we can get some kills for some other people. That would be pretty sweet. But yeah, I'm amazed at how much they're dumping into Delves in general. It's so I'm really pumped to see how much they're investing in this content, and they're really pushing this as an active pillar of content that seems that it's not going to be going away anytime soon. I've been in love with Delves. I mean, you might have guessed that based on my content. I've really been enjoying it. So I'm super happy to see that they're actually putting work into it. And oh, there's a happy Friday from Dirty Fresco. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, happy Friday to all you guys too. Mark says, it is fun. I'm just leveling up my mage alt for it. Absolutely. Actually, you know what's cool, Mark? I just started leveling my prot warrior also yesterday. And I'm pushing him from 70 to 80. And I'm running him through delves because on those delves, I still get Brann. You know, I still get my same high-leveled Brann in those delves I'm doing in my prot warrior, and he just demolishes everything. It's really cool. So at least doing your first delve run for the day to get that purple player experience, that might be a good option for you, Mark. Rhino, since Zek counts as tier 8 delve 2, so it only takes about 3 minutes, and you can fill up your vault in about 30 minutes. Oh, that's cool, Rhino. I didn't realize that. That's a good strategy. I also heard, guys, that killing Zekvir is a good source for the Valor Stones too. So if you're short on those, Prophet Ficky, welcome in. I really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that all helps me out a lot. I appreciate you jumping in here. Welcome in, man. So yeah, I heard doing Zekvir because he has a short encounter. You can get a lot of those Valor Stones from him. People are getting them down in, yeah, like you said, about 3 minutes or so. So once you get that fight down, he might be a good repeatable farming source for you. Like especially after today, right? Because now it's going to be even faster than it was before with the nerf that came through on Zekvir's health and damage, and also his spittle cast time. And it's going to be a lot of changes, everybody. It's going to be quite interesting to see how much easier he is today. You know what I didn't do? I never drank that bottle, I don't think, like up over here at the start. So yeah, no wonder I'm like running around really slow. Profiki said, just found you on your YouTube content yesterday. Been loving Delves too. Really reinvigorated my excitement about Warcraft. I think that's a story for a lot of people. Prophet Ficky. I think a lot of people are really digging Delves. The fact that there is a valid end game solo friendly way for people to play the game. And I think there's been a lot of people waiting for that for a long time. So yeah, I think that's a common story, Ficky. But I'm glad that it's got you back in the game. You're enjoying it, man. I'm loving it too, as I said. So right there with you, Prophet. Giago, you said, do you get journey progress for him? That could be a spammable source. That's a good question. I've done my first. Hey, Mark, I really appreciate, man. I really appreciate that. A tier 1 sub over there from Mark. I really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. And I'm just double checking, Mark. Make sure I got this right. You are the Roman Chronicles from YouTube over there, right? So you came over from Twitch. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah, Mark, it is Mark 39. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Make sure you said, don't worry about me. Enjoy your content. And yeah, that's me, man. Awesome. Well, I appreciate it, Mark. Welcome in, welcome in. Make sure you run that ! Discord command over there if you're interested in jumping in with the community over there too, Mark. We'd be happy to have you, and any of you guys too. But yeah, I really appreciate it, Mark. I'm glad you find value in the content, and I appreciate the sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's way better, by the way. After taking that potion, you start running at Mach 10, just all around the dungeon, and you can see all of the pheromones and all that kind of stuff. There you go, Uchi's Legacy. I appreciate that. Thanks for running that for Mark there. And anyone else who wants to join in. Guys on YouTube, I'll go ahead and copy that over for you too. Again, I keep putting this off, but sorry guys, I'll get a Nightbot over there on YouTube very soon. I know it's in it's in like the beta form for YouTube, which I think it still works and everything. I'll just have to double check it and make sure, yeah, I can get it on there for you all. But there you go. Just put the link to the Discord over there. YouTube guys, of course, you're welcome to jump in there too. Love to have any of you. It's a growing group. We're eventually going to do raids and stuff, but for right now, we're just hanging out, playing WoW, doing that kind of stuff. So if you're looking for guys to play WoW with, then yeah, feel free to jump on in there. Kenneth, you said, who has time for delves when there are all these pet battles out there? Gotcha, Kenneth. I appreciate that. Let's see. That was a sub from Prophet. Prophet, thanks for the sub over there on the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it, man. I'm sorry, I have to lean in really far because I have you guys on a very low-res television down there in the corner for when I see, that's like my OBS screen down there. And it's very pixelized, so sorry. Whenever you sub to the YouTube channel, if I get your name wrong there, sorry. I'll double check it later. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate you jumping in there. Let's see. You said, who's got time for delves when there's pet battles? Dude, I haven't done a pet battle yet in War Within. Is it pretty cool? Is there a lot of cool stuff to get into with pet battles? Do they change anything? Because I did a little bit of it in Dragonflight. That's kind of the first time I kind of got up to speed in that because I realized I could be getting more world quests and all that kind of stuff. And you know what? I started doing it and I started having fun, man. Like, I actually enjoy the pet battle system. It's a nice little mini game. Yeah. Let's see. And then Ian, you said, I've never had Zenith spawn or drop a map. Oh, Zekvir, yeah. You're saying like a breach. Yeah, those breach events are rare and far between. When they do happen, it's exciting. Ooh, you bring up a good point, though. I wonder if the breach version of Zekvir is also going to be nerfed, or if it's just the lair version. Oh, okay. No, that's interesting. So if we end up fighting him or anything, then like in the Delve, if I get a breach encounter, it'll be really interesting to see. I know a couple people are struggling with the breach encounter, so it'd be good to see if they can start working their way through that content too. Killing him in a breach encounter is really nice because you do get a possibly a Delve map, right, if you're lucky. But you do get like his little curio. There's the word I was looking for. Curio, his Blood of Zekvir one, where it's like the more of his little blood orbs you pick up, the less health you have, but the more damage you do. Really cool Kiss Curse mechanic. And also, you can get a 603 item piece, I'm pretty sure. I think it was 603. You also get some Delver's Journey, Undercoin, and all that kind of stuff. And you still get awarded that stuff if you do fail it, albeit at a lesser rate. Like, it gives you a little bit less. And again, I don't know why I'm saving my cooldowns for forever. Yeah, first Delve run of the day is kind of like getting the brain and blood moving again. Kind of okay. You said, Mark, you said pet battles are fun. Nice little side content, really. Yeah, I'm down, man. I so as a kid, I was into Pokemon. You know what I mean? So I like that collection aspect. All the Pokemon games and stuff like that. I mean, I guess in a way that's what I like about Hunter too, just the collection of the different pets and stuff. So I mean, the companion system's pretty fun as well. Just trying to hunt down all the pets to make the team you want and that. Giaco, you said the delve you're in is the best for Zekvir invasions. Let those bugs run into him and stun him. Hell yeah, that's a good tip, Giaco. That's a really good tip. I like that. Let's see, and then let's see. Mark, you said, yeah, that's what it reminds me of. And the Hunter Classic for the exact reason. Yes, dude, I'm with you. It's hard to beat Classic Hunter. You know, just the whole pet mechanic of Hunter and Classic. You had those like legendary creatures that you were always after, and whenever you saw somebody with it, you're like, wow, that guy's a badass. The ones I'm thinking of course, are the like Broken Tooth, Agara, I think her name was. What was the other fast attack speed cat that was the same general level as a Broken Tooth? Was it Agara or Agantha? I can't remember, but she's in the Arathi Highlands. I don't know if anybody remembers that one or not. Ian, he said, I couldn't complete a delve on tier 8 with my arms warrior. Kept getting one-shotted. I switched to my Beast Mastery Hunter, and they were 3,000% easier. Yeah, Ian, that's a common story, too. Beast Mastery Hunters are smoking delves. We're doing really well in there. I mean, we got a wonderful tank in front of us with cleft hoofs. Yeah, no, it's the bomb, man. It's really fun running Beast Mastery in there. Red Rav said, pet battles scale to your highest used pet. So I do the world quest with one pet and they're a breeze. Gotcha. Yeah, Red Rav, somebody dropped that suggestion in the chat before, and I tried it, and I was amazed. It's like everything scaled to 1. And so like the boss was just a cinch, absolute cinch. So yeah, if anybody didn't know that, Red Rav just dropped it in there, guys. If you, that was me. Yeah, it was Rhino. Yeah, it was Rhino that dropped that comment in before. But yeah, no, Red Rav just mentioned it again too, guys. So if you're trying to do those world quests that are for your pet battles, go ahead and make a level 1 team, and then it'll scale down that encounter to the level 1 pets, and then you'll be able to just destroy that encounter really fast. Really, I feel like any level 1 pet battle, like any characters at level 1 should be able to beat any other characters at level 1. I'm pretty sure, as long as you play like decently smart with it. But yeah, that makes it so that it's a really nice entry, so you can do those boss battles even if you only have level 1 pets. Come on, Threadmancers, work with me, Threadmancers. There we go. Man, I can really feel that. So I got my 4 set yesterday, and I also got oh, I got to fix my counter shot. So I linked my counter shot into a focus macro because of Zekvir yesterday. I got to go ahead and fix that right after this. I kill this guy. So that's why my counter shot's just not going off right now in this delve. Mark, you're asking, how's Paladin doing with the hero points? That's a good question. I don't know. Actually, I know we have a lot of Paladins in the chat there. At least it was for the other day. Paladins, you got anything to say about your hero talents in War Within? How are you liking those? Thanks for the follow, Autumn Shadow. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to get partnered over there on Twitch, and that all helps me. Thank you, Autumn Shadow. Welcome in, welcome in. And also, don't forget to run that exclamation mark Discord command if you wanted to jump in the Discord as well. Yeah, feel free to jump in there. We'd love to have you. See, I'm looking. My current strategy for Weeks of Delves on my 7 Hunter armies that I'll run a different character each day to maximize the bountiful chest opens. Yeah, that's really good. That's a really good idea. I mean, basically, guys, yeah, the amount of time you have to run delves, if you have a lot of time, you can do it on other characters. And the benefits of that, you will eventually get capped on your Brann XP, but you can really push out some more Delver's Journey, which Delver's Journey is wonderful because eventually you're going to be able to start doing the, there we go. You're going to be able to start buying those keys from Sir Finley Murgleton, right? And you're going to be able to buy, what we're guessing is 3 a week. This is to be confirmed. I know I got a couple guys working on it. Thorforn's out there investigating, and a couple other you guys just unlocked it this week. You should be able to buy those 3 keys every single week if we all have that correct. And now if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're like, wait, buy keys? I'll show you really quick. So over here on your Delver's Progress, eventually you're going to unlock this one where it says purchasable restored coffer keys. You're going to buy it from Sir Finley. He's right inside of the Delver's headquarters, Delver's HQ, right next to where Brann is inside of Dornegal. And eventually we're going to unlock this at the very end, discounted restored coffer keys. So you can buy them at a 50% rate, which is going to be 1,000. Only 1,000 undercoin as opposed to the 2,000. So that'll be pretty nice once we all unlock that. That'll be an extra 3 keys we can get a day. There it is. I was looking for that one, not perfume, but pheromones chest that I missed. Jago said level 50 healing Brann can easily carry a low-geared hunter alt. Absolutely. Brann's the man, dude. He really is. He can really push things out for you. What's nice, too, is that if you are running Brann on a low-level alt character as well, is that he can basically power farm you and power level you inside of your delves because you still keep that same level. Well, what's my Brann right now? Like level 48 Brann. I can go on my Prot Warrior, and then I can go ahead and just run that. Where is it? Okay. Action button. Go and get this guy down. Oh, hey, welcome in here, Keylord. I appreciate the follow there on Twitch. Really appreciate that, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm trying to get partnered over there. That all helps me out. And more importantly, if you wanted to jump in with some like-minded people playing WoW, feel free to join the Discord over there. ! Discord if you wanted to jump in and join. Yeah, a growing community over there. We're working on it. And eventually might get some raids in, but if you don't like to raid, no problem. You want to lurk, you want to hang out, you just want to talk about WoW, absolutely fine with all that. Or do some delves together. Whatever you want to do, all that's happening over there if you want to join in. Red Rav said, I can buy, currently them at 2K, yeah, undercoin per day, but you can buy one and try again on, oh yeah, that's a good test. It grays out if you buy it and you try to buy it on all. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Red Rav. So Red Rav's saying that Red Rav is going to the vendor and buying those, and then he's noticing that he cannot buy it again on his alt. So basically, you got to choose if you want to run that on an alt character, that key, you know what I mean, that restored coffer key, if you want to purchase that on a alt character, or I was wondering why he wasn't dying there. Oh yeah, I got to fix my, hold on. I'm going to kill this guy, and then I got to, oops, I don't want to fight him. I want to fix this, and then I want to go ahead and put my counter shot back on there. So this is just a quick suggestion for anyone else that is going through Zekvir today, and I think a lot of people are going to get their clears. So there's 2 macros that you all in the chat helped me with, and you mentioned it. It was like a genius idea. You can do a counter focus macro. Just set Zekvir as your focus, and then you'll be able to counter shot him on his spittle every time. So that's a really good one, and I just replaced my counter shot for the Zekvir encounter. I just put it down there, so I just knew when I used counter shot, it would go right to him. A little bit annoying for the general delves, though, because you want to interrupt the target you're looking at instead of having to move your focus constantly. And then also over here, there's a target cocoon macro. So this one right here, you're going to be able to use your hunter's mark. I went ahead and linked it to my hunter's mark right here. So it's going to target the egg cocoon and then cast hunter's mark, so I can get that little bit extra damage from the new target and the high health on it with my hunter's mark damage. And I can try to get that down as fast as possible, because killing those cocoons is a major deal. Now, keep in mind, we have more time to get them, and they have less health, I'm pretty sure. And they're going to spawn more consistently, not just based on his movement, but they're going to spawn in consistent places. So yeah, that's going to be really helpful to you. You can leave that macro up, by the way, with Hunter's Mark, because it doesn't matter if you have nothing called Zekvir to target. So here, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and pull back down my counter shot, and then replace again, counter shot over here with that. There we go. So yeah, when I go back to Zekvir, though, I'm going to have to go ahead and put that focus macro back on there, because it helps a ton when it comes to not having to change target from the egg cocoons and it's still interrupting Zekvir. That's the case that it's helpful. Yes, guys, Everest123 just said, did they nerf Zekvir? Yes, Zekvir got a reduction on health, damage, his cast time on his horror ability, how often that comes up. Spittle got a nerf as well, where he's going to be doing Spittle less often to make up for the fact that not everybody has that quick of an interrupt. All kinds of things change with Zekvir. I'm going to be showing you guys later today. Hopefully that he's a lot easier. I'll be giving it a test. I haven't done him since the nerfs, because the nerfs just came out today, or it was yesterday. Shoot, did I miss him? I missed him. Well, we're going to wait on 14 seconds to cast that again. But yeah, I'll be giving that a shot here as well very soon. Oops, I didn't know about you. I'll go ahead and fight him too. It's really okay. There we go. Okay, I'm going to stun this guy. I can't stun him. Look here. I'll go ahead and just focus the boss here. Yeah, no, but everybody, today's the day to give another shot on Zekvir. I don't have counter shot for 9 seconds, so he's just going to sit there and do that, apparently. But yeah, today's the day to give Zekvir another shot if you wanted to go and just see if your character's capable of doing it. Again, he should have about 25% less health, according to what I saw on Wowhead. Now, I did notice that when I went to the actual, like, what was written on the patch notes, there we go, the blue post, that's what I was digging for. When I went to the blue post, I noticed that they didn't say anything about the exact number. Super Citron, I really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Make sure you run that ! Discord command if you want to jump in with over on there on the Discord. But yeah, you're helping me get partnered over there on Twitch eventually. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I always forget about that double jump. I always forget about that double jump. I really need to start doing it more often. It has a heal attached to it too. But yeah, so my goal, guys, what I'm trying to do today is I'm going to try and see if I can get my question mark Zekvir down. I did get my single question mark Zekvir down with you all yesterday at the very end of the stream. I had only enough time to do 3 runs, and I think I got him on the 2nd or 3rd try, depending on if you count that first time that I did him. He actually reset on me, which was just like such a dirty move. Zekvir, what a bastard. But then, yeah, the next time I got him down. Next couple times, but... which delve is this? This one is the in the south right here. It's Underkeep. This one is Underkeep. I'm like 90% sure I'm in Underkeep right now. Oh yes, there we go. Yeah, up there. I'm in Underkeep. I like this one. It's pretty quick. Somebody's mentioning in the chat there that this is a good one to do for doing your. Oh, and I'm not going to open that. Okay, guys, let's talk about that really quick. Well, let me finish that first thought, though. Somebody was saying that Zekvir is a really nice one to get here because you can use those abominations to stun him repeatedly. Super nice. He's got a giant-ass hitbox because he's massive. And I'm talking about the Zekvir Delve encounter, the Breach encounter. Now, what I wanted to mention, guys, we talked about this yesterday, but let's go ahead and say it again for anyone that missed it. There is a Delve event coming up next week. So that's going to be our sign event. If you look in the top right-hand corner, Sign of Battle is this week. So it's the PvP sign event where you're getting increased honor. Well, did you know, I didn't until yesterday, that we're actually going to get a Delve sign event. So it's going to be Sign of the Explorer, where you're going to get 25% more Undercoin, 25% more companion experience, and 25% more Delver's Journey each for the entire week. So the idea is that we want to save up as many keys as we can, and I used one to test it out this week, but I'm not spending my keys this week because I want to open more chests next week, right? So so that means we're going to be able to open up more chests, and in each of these chests you get about 200 Delver's Journey per open. So yeah, you want to save those for next week if you're able to. Of course, this is a min-maxing strategy, so if that doesn't sound fun to you and you just want to go ahead and open your stuff, do it. You're really okay. It's going to come out to be 50 more Delver's Journey per chest unlock. That's really what you're getting. So if that sounds like arduous and annoying, then you don't have to do that. You can go ahead and use it this week. You'll just be missing out on only 50 Delver's Journey per chest unlock. So yeah, not the end of the world if you don't want to do that. But I just thought I'd mention it in case anyone did. Emo, you said just logged on. Yesterday's Delve progress stopped at 99.9%. Brann at 52. Does next week give more things than progress? So yeah, it does. It's going to give you the Delver's coin. So the Undercoin, companion experience, and Delver's progress. All 3 of those things. And if you don't know what Undercoin is, Undercoin. If you don't know what progress, the Delver's progress is, Delver's Journey, that's what influences this bar here that makes you go up through here. So the more of the points you gather, the closer you're going to get to the end, which this is the really nice one. First of all, you get this one where you can start buying keys per week. That's what we're guessing it's per week, or it could be a one-time purchase. But if it was a one-time purchase, this wouldn't make any sense. The discounted restored coffer keys you get at the very end, where it's going to be 50% reduced discount, which means they'll cost 1,000 undercoin instead of 2,000. Yeah, that's what makes undercoin so important. In addition to buying all those cosmetics, you can also be buying keys with it eventually. So at least that's what gets me really excited about undercoin, because that also ultimately means is that we're going to be able to get more and more of those, just more chests to unlock, which those are the exciting parts of Delves anyways, just getting to unlock those really cool chests. So next one I'm going to head up to is Waterworks. Let's do that. Waterworks next. I'm going to go ahead and I like to do this, guys. Whenever I want to jump to another area, I get lost all the time flying around these zones. I mean, they're done really well because they look seamless to me. But I get lost. So what I do is I go ahead and click on a world quest or something in the other area and then take a look at this. It marks the door for me. So I know exactly where to go. At least I think I know where to go. Is this going to lead me in the right direction? Oh, it's telling me to go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it'll assign you to whatever's faster. Yeah, I mean, awesome. Pathfinding for the win. So it's going to go ahead and assign me to this to go through this portal, and then I can more quickly get over to the Ringing Deeps where the Waterworks is. Wait, Rhino, you said curio on the table. What was the curio? I missed that, Rhino. Yeah, I'm really curious about that. You said curio on the table. Did I miss something? Yeah, let me know on that, Rhino. I'll go back for it if I can. Jordan, you said, can you get bounties from Zekvir's lair? That is a wonderful question. So now I just got my first clear on Zekvir yesterday. I am going to try doing some back-to-back farming today on Zekvir. My plan is that I do want to go ahead and test him again on so we can all experience together if he is a lot easier than yesterday. It's fresh on my mind how difficult he was. So I'll go ahead and give that a test. And then I'm just going to go ahead and do this one while I'm up here, and then I'll go down to Ringing Deeps. But it's fresh on my mind how difficult he was, so it'll be good for me to go ahead and test that again while it's fresh in my mind, just to see how different it really feels to me. I remember when I ran it yesterday, my big difficulty was having enough interrupts and actually hitting my damn interrupts for Spittle. And now Spittle should adjust its cast time with how many interrupts your class has, according to the patch notes over there. So it should be a lot easier for me to hit those Spittles if I'm not playing like shit. And the first couple runs I did, I definitely played like ass. So we'll see if I can do a little bit better today and get a good test out there for how Spittle's doing and how Zekvir himself feels. But in general, though, he should have 25% less health, which means that there's just going to be less time for me to fuck up. So all around, he should be easier anyway. So that's that, at least. We'll see. Thorforn said those keys are 3 per account per week. The currency is transferable. The currency is transferable. Okay, let's go over that really quick after I kill these guys. Because there's 2 different currencies we're talking about there. I just want to clarify. So you mentioned that currency is transferable. There is a currency that's not transferable, which is the Delve keys. These are tied to your specific character. This will never be transferable because it's linked to your exact character and what they can do in Delves, period. No question. I don't think they're going to budge on this. Always our coffer keys will remain on the character that unlocked them. Now, if you're talking about this, totally, you're right there, Thorforn. You can move these undercoins between your characters, which is really nice. So you can buy those on other characters. And what's great about that, just like Thorforn's mentioning, is that if you buy the key on your main character, it's going to gray it out for those other characters. So you can't buy it over there. But you're like, well, I really want to buy these on one of my alt characters that's not as strong as my main. Well, you can send over the undercoin and then purchase it from Murgleton to make it for a really fast way for you to do keys each week quickly for an alt character without you having to go through the cash system if you didn't want to. Now keep in mind the cash system's really fast. It really doesn't take you that long to get caches, and I have a pretty good route that I like to go on those. If anybody's curious about like a fast way to get your keys for the week, you can cram out 4 keys so fast. Undercoin is transferable. Exactly, Thorform. Very good. Yeah, totally. And Mark said, oh, I was hoping that keys would be too. Yeah, no, Mark, not quite. Those are just unlocked for your specific character. And yeah, those can't budge. But I kind of understand why it works that way. Why did I hear that giant noise? It sounded like something just like fell inside this cavern. That was weird. Did you guys hear that too? That was weird. Is that a hint that Zekvir's coming? I hope it's a breach encounter. That'd be awesome. I want to test him again. We're back said, thanks for that. I have tried multiple times. I get all the way to the boss in the rooms and absolutely rocked by the boss. It's demotivating. We're back. Which one? Oh, that's to Rhino. Gotcha. 560 is pretty comfortable. Just take your time. It just depends on your brand level. Yeah. So you're giving hints on. Let me see your original question though. Where was that one? Oops, I'm just getting hit by this over and over again. Let's jump over this. We made it. Let me see what your original question was. We're back. Said, what would you say BM Hunter could do and should be able to do tier 8 delves now? Yeah, 560. So I did mine at 571 because it was right after the early access period ended. And I had just heroic dungeon gear, and it was pretty. I did have to be strategic with some pulls, right? It wasn't face roll at that level, though. I did have to watch out for Threadmancers, Necromancers, the Mystics, like those are the Kobold Mystics, the Wick Lighters, all the casters. I just had to be very. Oh shit! Yeah, that is a Zekvir breach. Well, cool. So, guys, I heard that sound at the start. I'm kind of curious if that's a good indication that Zekvir's in here somewhere. That's awesome if that is the case, or maybe I'm just imagining things. But yeah, that was weird. I had to like do a double take. I was like, wait, is that Zekvir? Yeah, that's fucking Zekvir chilling. So I can say I definitely feel his lower health pool in this as well. I remember they mentioned that they reduced his health and his cast time in his encounter form, his not his breach form, his lair form. He feels so squishy to me right now because you only have to get him to 50% health. He's almost dead. And we really haven't been like fighting that long at all. Right? So let's see. Yeah, there you go. So that is a really short Zekvir encounter. So there you go. Yeah, cool. What a wonderful thing. Just happened. Oh, shit. Did you really? Oh, what a wonderful gift. I love it. Thanks, Zekvir, man. What a boss. All right. So, yeah, he dropped the Delver's bounty map. I'll run that as well. Fucking awesome. All right, dude. Zekvir's the man. I'm starting to like this guy. Webback, you said, thanks, Gladius. I am 585, and it's still rough. I must just be bad. No, you're good. We're back. The thing is that any data you're getting from anybody on that stuff is all based on when they did it. So we're back. There's been, oh my God, there's been 6, 7 now hotfixes since the delves have been out. So you're good, dude. I'm talking about a completely different version of the game than what you're playing right now. So don't feel like you're bad at the game or anything like that. No, it's just, yeah, you're good. You're good. It's gonna hit at different times for different people and all that kind of stuff. I will say this, we're back. You're on YouTube. Somebody in the Twitch chat, do you mind running the / build command over there on Twitch? And for Werbeck, I'm gonna toss the talent, my talent string down in the comment section. Or sorry, in the chat, and see if that might help him out. But here, I'm going to put my talent string over there for you on YouTube. If you want to try it out and give it a shot, see if that helps you out at all. Because I've been really liking my talent build for this. I did a couple adjustments for it on helping. Hey, I appreciate that follow. Stormwings. Stormwings, welcome in, man. Let's go ahead and run another command. Go ahead and run that ! Discord command. So if you wanted to jump in the group there. Hey, it's Werbeck followed over there. Hey, okay, Werbeck. Actually, you're over here now on Twitch. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to get partnered over here, so that all helps me out. But also, Werbeck, go ahead and copy that build string. Oop, is it not going? Oh, it got timed out. Yeah, there you go. So it's up there. Nightbot just put it in there, just about 5 comments up, 5 commands up. You can go ahead and grab it from there. And then just in case anybody over there on YouTube was also wanting to use it, I'll put it over there too. Here you go, guys. This is the, if you want, we're looking for some kind of, delve build to get you started. This is a pretty good one. My recent change to it is that I picked up Emergency Salve to help with some of those tier 9 bosses. You're welcome to switch that over to Trailblazer though, if you're not doing tier 9. I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second. Give me 2 seconds. Clabison, thanks for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, and then Twitch is saying something. Said follower goal of 530 was just completed. I appreciate it, guys. 530 followers. Awesome. I really appreciate it, guys. You're helping me get partnered over there eventually, and that's awesome, man. I really, really appreciate that, all of you. Thank you, thank you. He said, no problem. All right, welcome in, Clavison. So here, guys, I wanted to show you that. So I just gave you that export string. First of all, if you're new to WoW, like you've taken a break for a while, here's one suggestion I got for you. If you wanted to grab that import string, first of all, copy it from the chat, either on YouTube or Twitch. And if you wanted to import it, just click, open up your talents, click import. And I'm going over this because I know there's new players coming in that took a long break from WoW. This is new with Dragonflight, right? So then you can just go ahead and paste that import string. I think it's still on my clipboard. Yeah, there you go. Paste it in there, and then you just give it a name. You can call it whatever you want, okay? And then you can just click import, and it'll go ahead and put it in there for you. Now, this is the change I was talking about. If you're running tier 9s, I would take Emergency Salve. You're going to need this for Nalatala. You're going to need this for the special encounter bosses, Venom Bite. It seems like a lot of them have this like poison ability, and you need some way of getting that poison off because it straight up just murders you if you're on tier 11 or one of the higher tiers. It does so much damage. So you need a way to get it off. And Feign Death and Turtle are going to both take off your disease effects and poisons. And if you're just doing like speedrunning delves, like low level delves, do Trailblazer instead. This is the only change I would do. Is just jump over there and you get 30% movement speed. If you hadn't attacked for a while, it does stack with the pheromones as well. I'm pretty sure, but I remember zooming with this with the pheromones on, and that's in the underkeep. But yeah, for now, I'm going to keep it just like that because I'm going to want to push into higher tiers eventually. As far as like other poisons that are in tier 8 delves, there's nothing that sticks out in mind that's like really crazy. So you should feel okay about running the Trailblazer if you prefer that. No problem with that at all. So yeah, there you go. Hopefully it helps someone out there on their build. Hey, and Mark said, you deserve it, man. I appreciate that, Mark. Yeah, welcome in, man. I really appreciate you coming in today. Welcome in, welcome in. Warlicker said, got a question. Do you need coffer keys for the Delver's Bounty when you activated one, and the one at least is free to open without the one? Yes, you're absolutely right. So Warlicker, you don't need keys to open up your Delver's Bounty. Basically, if you find a Delver's Bounty, you can go ahead and celebrate because you already have the ability. That is a hero piece of gear that dropped in there as long as you're able to complete a tier 8 delve, right? Because you don't need a key to do it. You can just go ahead and use it immediately. In fact, the next delve I do here, I'm going to go ahead and apply it. I'm going to go ahead and get another hero piece, which will be awesome. So yeah, I'm going to do that next. But yeah, you don't need a key for that. You'll be ready to roll as soon as you find one of those. Hopefully Zekvir can drop one for you too, man. Hugo said, biggest advice is take your time. That's a really, really good suggestion, Hugo. Yeah, for sure. Just like Hugo mentioned over there in the chat, guys, remember, this is not content that has a timer attached to it, right? So you can really take your time on each pull. If you're having a lot of trouble with certain pulls and stuff like that, just wait for some cooldowns to come up. And you'll be able to, for example, burst down Necromancers, Threadmancers, and all of those casters. Basically, if it's a caster, it's a pain in the ass, and you got to pay attention to it because they will nuke you. Hope Stealers. Oh, my God. Hope Stealers have been just a nightmare inside of Nightmare Sanctum. Unintentional pun there. But, yeah. No, for sure. Watch the casters. And just wait for cooldowns if you really needed it. And, oh, yeah, use your CC abilities. We got Ice Trap. We got Intimidate. We got a lot of things we can use. Oops. Yep. Luckily, that didn't kill me there. And I got a poison there, so here I can go ahead and Feign Death, or that was a disease. So I could Feign Death to wipe that off. That's a case of Emergency Salve coming in to save me. So, yeah, I mean, up to you if you wanted to take Emergency Salve or Trailblazer. If you're speedrunning low-level delves, then, yeah, I would totally take Trailblazer. But, yeah. Absolutely, Warlicker. Fantastic. Yeah, no. I appreciate the question. The thing is, you got that question. A bunch of other people might have it, too, so you answer that for a lot of people just by asking it. So I really appreciate that, man. Oops. Let's see if I can blow this guy up. And then let's see. Warlicker, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you jumping in here. Welcome in, man. You might have seen someone else do it, but go ahead and if someone else did the exclamation mark Discord, I'll go and do it right now. Exclamation mark Discord. There you go. If you wanted to jump in with some other guys playing WoW, they're over there right now. If you wanted to jump in there, and yeah, it's a growing community with a lot of delves going on. Eventually, we'll do some raids, and it's not going to be progression raiding. I do want to say that up front, guys. We're just in there having fun. It's chill runs, that kind of stuff. Normal. Let's start with normal. See what happens there, and we'll take it day by day. But absolutely no progression stuff. That's just a chilling raid environment. So if that sounds fun to you, we would love to have you over there too. Alan, you said dropped a Delver's Bounty map off Zekvir on the 7 Bountiful, and popped it and got an extra chest at the end when I finished. Absolutely, Alan. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And notice you're able to open it without a key. You didn't have to use a key, so that's really nice. Now, there is something that I want to test for you all. Remember, we're talking about the min-max strategy if we wanted to go ahead and save up our keys for next week, right? Also, I'm wondering if we need to be selling our Delver's Journey or our Bountiful Delve map, so that like map I just found, if we want to save those two, if there is any Delver's Journey on there. So when I tested this yesterday, because actually I was lucky enough to find a Delver's map, I think it was yesterday, right? Or did I save it for yesterday? I can't remember what it was, but I ran it earlier this week at some point, and I thought I confirmed that no Delver's Bounty, or no Bountiful Progress, what is it called? Delver's Progress dropped inside the hidden cache. I thought I confirmed that, but I saw somebody in the comment section below gave me a timestamp, and he said, actually, it did drop. So I must have just not paid attention. I just missed it. So I'm going to test it again today. I'll go ahead and run that Delve map. And what we're trying to figure out is if we wanted to min-max and get the most out of our next week buff, you know, again, the sign buff we all talked about earlier. If we want to get the most out of that, we got to decide if we're going to go ahead and save those bountiful maps when they drop or not. Now, here's the thing. Even if we are getting a little bit of Bountiful Delve Journey or Delver's Journey, oh my God, all these things are tongue twisters. But even if we do get a little bit of progress on that, I'm still tempted to use it anyway because it's just such an exciting thing to find. And it's a hero piece of gear. Of course, I want to put that on my character this week. So I don't know. I'll test it for you guys, and that way you all have the information you need to make that decision for yourself. If you want to save your Delver's Bounty or if you want to use it right away. I'm probably more in the camp of just using it right away. I'm taking the fun option that time instead of the min-maxing option. But, you know, at least if you know what you're getting into, then... oh, yeah, no, Mark. Actually, I'm glad you said that because I keep forgetting to do it. Let's do that today. Yeah, I want to make a guild or community. I got to figure out how to make both of those. And then, yeah, we'll have that. Yeah, that'll be a cool thing that if you guys wanted to jump into it, I'd be happy to have you there too. So no, Mark was asking, have you thought about making a guild? And then to answer your question, yes. Actually, there's a suggestion from somebody either yesterday or the day before, and I'm going to skip that one. Again, I just feel like the rares are not worth the trouble. I haven't really... There's a couple buffs I do like, but there's a lot of buffs I don't like, and I just feel like they don't really benefit me that much. So I'm going to chill on most of those, unless it's the grabber guy, the guy that groups things in and does AoE damage. That's really nice. Or, yeah, that's really the only one I can think of that I really, really like. Oh, the Molten Shield one is really good, too. Yeah, those are both really, really good. Moonrail says, so excited, I just got my 619 POW 2. Hell yeah. For anyone that doesn't know what that is, that's this sweet cannon right here. The POW X2 is like a pretty good hunter weapon right now where we can get that crafted with the 619 token. And hell yeah to you, Moonrail. Congratulations on that. I remember when I got mine made by Thorforn there in the chat, I was so stoked to put that thing on. So hell yeah for you. Awesome, Moonrail. I heard that follow too, Markio Portillo. Welcome in, man. I really appreciate you jumping in. Welcome in. I'm trying to get partnered, and all that's really helping me get partnered over there on Twitch. Thank you so much for joining. If you want to jump into Discord too, to join a growing community over there, !Discord in the chat will get you that link. So if you want to jump in there, be happy to have you, man. Welcome in. Thank you for helping me out. Let's jump over here, and I got this slightly moldy scout, and then I think I got 2 more above me. I just got to get 1 more, and we'll be good to go. And then we'll be ready to fight the boss. Yeah, just a reminder, guys, on what I'm getting into today. I'm going to finish these Bountiful Delves. I do want to go ahead and try to get my tier 2 of Zekvir. That's kind of an overarching thing that I really want to get. I'm going to do some Zekvir 1s as a warm-up. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if I'm able to do him, you know, solo, and I did him yesterday, so I should be able to do it again today. Maybe I can get a couple of kills for you all, and then I do want to do an attempt on tier 2 as well. And then, hey, who knows, man? Let's shoot for the stars. If I can get a couple kills for you guys as well on tier 2, that would be awesome. But first, I gotta get the tier 2 kill for myself first. So I guess let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's see what we can do. Sweet, you said, have you seen the Defouler's syringe on DK? They're insane. I haven't. What does that one do, man? I'm curious. I have a DK, so my other 2 characters I'm wanting to level. I'm wanting to level my Prot Warrior, and I'm wanting to level my DK. Frost DK is the one I like. But I really want to do the Horseman build. Like, I want to do the Riders of the Apocalypse hero tree. Is that available to Frost? Because that might determine if I go Unholy or not. I really want to do the Riders of the Apocalypse. It just looks so fucking cool. So Rhinos, the Delver's Bounty are found in tier 1 to 3, and will give you a token that unlocks 3 to 4, 4 to 7 delves, and will give you a Delver's Bounty locked to tier 7. 8 and above will get you the 610. Yeah, and that's why, just to break that down, guys, it's scaling with how difficult of a delve you found it in. Maxing out at tier 8, where you're going to get your 610 pieces. That's where you're getting your hero gear. And honestly, that's really what I'm after when I'm at my tier, when I'm looking for my Bountiful Delves, right? I really want to go ahead and get my tier piece for that, and that's the breakpoint for it. Because remember, it's 610. It's going to be the level 1 of 6 hero piece, right? So yeah, whenever I'm trying to farm those out, whenever I'm trying to go for, like, in my mind, if I'm thinking I want to get a Delver's Bounty on this run, I'm going to run tier 8 because I want to get hero pieces instead of lower than that, because you will be capped lower on the item level you could possibly progress it to if it does fall at the champion level. So yeah, that's just my thought on that. Salt says you need to, let's see, you need to stop everything to get Fault Line for your Clefthoof pet. It makes you a real hunter. I got you, man. No, I'm with you. Yeah, Clefthoof is badass. Very badass. At this point, this Rhino has been through so much shit with me, and he doesn't even have a fucking name. He's just named Clefthoof. He's a hard ass. I got some suggestions yesterday on putting his name down, and I think I'm settling on Half Calf. That was my favorite one that somebody mentioned yesterday, and for the life of me, I can't remember who it was. Thank you again for whoever mentioned that that suggestion on the name. Half Calf, playing off of Half Caffeine. Yeah, no, it's just really fun. And calf, of course, is a, you know what a calf is. But no, I love that so much. There was also, what was it, Brann Bronzebeard or something like that. That was a good one, too. A lot of good suggestions yesterday, and I think I settled on half calf for him. But Rhino said, wait, his name isn't... Oh, shit. Our Rhino. That's Chew, man. Oh, my God, that's really funny. That's a really good one, too. Oh, my God, hold on. You got me thinking. Now I'm stuck in a state of thinking, but I really like Half Calf as well. I don't know, man. I got to do some thinking on this. Pets' names are important, you know what I mean? I got to think this out. So, okay. Next thing I do want to do is I want to head on over and do that Delver's Bounty map. And I still have 2 more Bountiful Delves to do as well. And so one of those will be the journey one. And again, guys, every time I finish, I'm just going to mention it. You might want to save your keys for next week. That event is coming up. So anybody that's just tuning in, you might want to save your keys because of the Sign of the Explorer event that's coming next week. Let's see. I can imagine Undead plus Riders of the Minions would be crazy. Yeah, Mark, that would be really cool. Let's see. You said, sweet. I have found the... Okay, let's see. I got the drop in the Delve, and it does nature damage 400k on a 598 item. But the enemy dies, it jumps to the next target. Oh shit, I'm Frost with Riders and the speed for run on Delves. So you confirmed 2 things for me. That's an amazing trinket, by the way. I love that. Any trinket that has its effect jump to the next target before it dies. Like, I'm thinking, like, that reminds me of Malzahar from League of Legends. No, that's cool. Like the Void ability that jumps from target to target. That sounds fucking sweet, man. I love that. And also, you confirmed that Riders of the Apocalypse sounds like it is available to Frost DKs, which is my kind of DK. Frost is the shit. I love that one. Big obliterate procs and just slamming your enemies sounds fun. No, I'm totally down. That's on my list. I'm going to do that and my warrior as well. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Typical Twitch. Welcome, jumping in. Thank you for jumping in here to Twitch. I really appreciate it. It's helping me get partnered there eventually. That's a huge help. Thank you. And welcome in. Run that ! Discord command if you want to jump in over there. Helda90. I appreciate the follow over there on Twitch as well. Thank you. Welcome in. Same to you. If you want to run that ! Discord command, go ahead and jump in the Discord if you'd like to go ahead and join a growing group of WoW players. Yeah, guys playing WoW. If you want to come and hang out, come on over. All right, let's see. I didn't do I need to do Waterworks really quick, so I'll do that. Oh, cool, man. He said, typical Twitch said, your YouTube channel has been popping in my feed lately. Awesome. Well, that's cool, man. I'm glad it led you over here, and I'm glad you decided to jump in and join in over here. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Let's see. Helda90, you said, hey there, love what you're doing. It's spreading good vibes and helping new players keep up with good work. And by the way, love the man. Man Dutch. Oh, Or you said man bun? Maybe that's what she said. I appreciate it, Hilda. Welcome in here, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, and I appreciate the kind words there. Hell yeah, man. Welcome in, welcome in. So tier, oh shoot, guys, hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to step out. Guys, so here, a couple of things I want to mention to you about Bountiful Delve. So this thing, this token. And I appreciate the sub over there on YouTube. Unfortunately, this trainer arrow, so I can't see it that well because I have you guys on a very low res TV down here for my OBS, and I literally cannot read, like, just from the man, resolutions come a long way from back then. But yeah, welcome in, man. I really appreciate the sub over there on YouTube. Thank you for jumping in. Next time I might just make that YouTube alerts. Hold on, guys. 1 second. I'm going to help my old man eyes for just a second. I'm going to increase the size of that. Next time there's a sub on YouTube, you're going to see a giant, huge picture of my cat. That's what I got to do to be able to read the picture. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead and jump in. No. I'm not going in there yet. I was going to mention to you guys a couple things. Remember, I'm running my Delver's map. Please ignore the mess in my bags. It's hideous, I know. Right here. Go ahead and move this up here so we can see it more clearly. So the Delver's Bounty map, the way this works for anyone that hasn't used it just yet, you do want to use this before you go into the Delve. Now, there's some people that have been popping this right before they fight the boss, and they've had success with it. But there's also been people that pop it right before the boss, and it consumes the buff and does not award them their chest. And that sucks. That really sucks to anyone that's happened to. So since I heard that information, actually the way I've always been doing it is just popping it before I go into the Delve to make sure I don't get caught with the glitch. You know what I mean? So I don't want to get caught with that, and then I don't end up with my hero piece, because this is really valuable. So what I do is I go ahead and pop it before I enter the Delve, and then again, remember it says tier 8 hidden trove. So then you just want to make sure when you head into here, you have a tier 8 Delve, and you're good to go at that point. No need to go above that. It does max out at tier 8. So, yeah, just do your tier 8. Good morning and happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Cha-Ching, and good morning as well. How are you doing this morning? Let's go ahead and repair, sell junk. Okay, I cleared a couple slots there. That's nice. All right. Oh, and I got to talk to Foreman. There we go. And this one, okay, I got to capture the captured workers one. Over here, let's see, Ox Mopal MTG, you said, where can you buy coffer keys again? The vendor in Dorne. Yeah, you're looking for Finley Mergleton. Go to Delver's HQ. So this is going to be where Brann is just chilling over there. He gives you your weekly for Delves. He doesn't have one this week. No worries. Didn't miss anything. But yeah, go over to Delver's HQ and look for Sir Finley. He's to the right of Brann. And you can go ahead and grab you can buy keys from him there. And right now, as a community here, we're trying to figure out if we can buy those weekly. I think we're all kind of pretty sure that you can buy those weekly, but yeah, a couple guys that have unlocked it are going to confirm that for us once they're able to buy them again next week. So yeah, just go talk to Sir Finley, and you'll be able to buy 3 of them per week, and they're going to be 2,000 undercoin per. And you'll be able to buy them at a 50% reduced rate next, as soon as you unlock all of your Delver's Progress. And guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, again, Delver's Progress is this, and this is what I just said. We're able to unlock 50% discount, so they'll go from 2,000 to 1,000 eventually once we fill that all the way out. So, Profit says, I was able to purchase 4 this week, actually. It seems like it might be a bug, but one did. All right, nice. Awesome, Profit. So, guys, something to test out. There you go. The Dane Train, welcome in, man. Welcome back. You said would love to see a series on you getting into Mythic Zeros eventually. Yeah, sure. Mythic Plus would be good. I'm down. I think the experience has vastly improved with the Dragonflight and the War Within. I appreciate the Dane Train. Yeah, I think that would be something fun to run. As far as my experience, I've been doing so many delves that I haven't even completed all the dungeons even one time through, like even on heroic. Like I've been jamming delve so hard, but that is on my list as something to do. Like my priority right now is killing Zekvir's ass. Once he's down on tier 2, then I'm down to start looking at Mythic Zeros and start progressing through that for anyone else that's wanting to push that content as well. But yeah, one step at a time. But that sounds good to me. Sounds good to me, Dane Train. Thank you for the suggestion. I'll put this down. Remember to drop your keys, oops, and interrupt your wick lighter volleys, guys. And Mark said, yeah, I'm down for that. That sounds good, man. Typical Twitch, the delves have been great. I finished my meta achievement for the mount yesterday. Hell yeah, dude. I got to take another look to see. Did I get Nemesis yesterday? Hold on. I don't know if you get Nemesis from... Yeah, I got Nemesis. Shit. Okay, so yeah, I can get that as well here soon. What do I have left? Sorry, guys. I'm really curious. I just got to get no... Oh, I just have to pick up treasure? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, no, I'm doing that today, too. Glory to the Delver coming in, dude. Thanks for the suggestion, or the reminder there. I totally forgot about that, but congrats to you on getting it, man. Really good getting it over there on your... congrats on your Glory to the Delver. Twitchy Barrow said, isn't it funny that by the time you get the perk to buy coffee keys, you likely won't need them as much? Yeah, that's true. That is kind of true there, Twitchy. But the thing is that you're able to buy them on your alt characters using the method that Red Rav outlined earlier. Just transfer your undercoin over, and then you'll be able to buy them on your alt characters, so your alts will get a nice little head start when it comes to jumping into delves. So they're going to progress their rate of, I mean, at that point, at least 7 keys a week, which is just going to speed them right along. So that'll be fantastic for any alt characters you're running. Guys, just remember, jam Mystics down first whenever you see them. I just want to put that reminder out to anybody that's struggling with this delve in particular. The Mystics and also the Wick Lighters are both really annoying. Especially if you get a pull with multiple. They are just a pain in the ass. Their health was reduced, so they are easier to cut through. But yeah, like this one, there's 2 Mystics in here. So I'm going to go and feign death one of those fireballs. He said, I don't fucking care. I'm going to shoot your body. So there, I intimidated the other. And then they can be bursted because their health, once again, is not that incredible. It's like pretty low. And I didn't even blow cooldowns there. But yeah, I need to start blowing cooldowns more often. I was waiting to see if there was a rare, but there's not a rare, so. Anyway, Rhino, you said you can buy them on alts who will. Exactly, Rhino, exactly. Very good tip. Very, very good tip. All right, let's go over here. Let's grab this captured worker. Giago says, have you been checking the renowned vendors for keys? No, I have not, Giago. So, oh, and there we go. The Pink Rose, I can see it nice and clear now. There's my cat right in your face. Guys, Pink Rose, I really appreciate it. Thanks for subbing the YouTube channel there. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I have not. And something I've been meaning to do, and I need to get to it like here soon, is I want to make a video guide with all of those side one-time keys and stuff you can get to help everyone prepare for next week. Because it's like, of course, we got our normal sources that we're all used to, but yeah, like Renown, for example, is another one that we need to grab as well. And I'm just going to search for all possibles on those, and I'll get a video out as soon as I can on just like all one-time bonuses. But yeah, guys, take a look at your Renown vendors and see if you're able to buy those keys as well. And then, of course, try to progress your Delver's Journey as much as feasibly possible before next week as well, because if you can also buy keys this week and next week, that would add to even more keys you'll have for next week to get more Delver's Journey. Again, guys, there is an event that's going to give you 25% increase at Delver's Journey, Undercoin, and Companion Experience next week. And you can scale up that Delver's Journey if you're able to pick up more of those coffer keys in the given week. So, therefore, you might want to... I see the boss over there. Not the boss, but the rare. I'll try fighting this guy. Just for fun. I've been skipping rares a lot when I'm doing tier 8s just because I like feel like they're not worth it, but I don't know. Let me try it again. But yeah, try to save your keys if you can, if you want to as well. If you don't want to, no problem. I don't think you're really missing out on a ton there. It's just, again, it's going to be about 50. Go ahead. There you go. I don't know why it wasn't popping up. Okay, let's see how squishy these guys are. Fungal Breath. Yeah, so the renowned ones give you nothing. Got you. Renowned ones, a gimme, cost nothing. So you just basically, it's like a quest turn in, and then they just pop up. Gotcha. Really good tip there. So yeah, just keep an eye out on your renown, guys. And just so you know too, you've been passively farming renown as you've been doing delves, because you do get in all of your coffer chests, you get a token. I can't remember how much it is. Isn't it like 1,500 token, reputation token for like a random faction? Correct me if I'm wrong. I just can't remember. I haven't been paying attention to renown in a while. 1,500, I think. That's what Giaco said. Gotcha. Chris, you said, do you have any special macros as a BM hunter? So I just went over a couple just general hunter ones for Zekvir. So I would suggest doing the Egg Cocoon Hunter's Mark, especially if you're doing your Zekvir today. But as for ones just in general, let's see. Do I have any in general? I mean, oh, there's that focus macro. But again, you don't really want to use that outside of Zekvir. Let me think on that just for a second. I heard that. Oh, there is one. Yeah, I just thought of one. Bubbly, welcome in, man. Really appreciate you jumping over there on Twitch. That's helping me get partnered there eventually, and I really appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Run that ! Discord command so you can jump in the Discord if you're interested. No worries if you're not, but we got some cool guys over there just playing WoW. So if you wanted to jump in, come on over. And eventually might get some raids down. Again, it's not progression. We're just chilling over there, just doing some normals. So yeah, it's just for fun. Let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the as for macro, there's another macro that's a Delve general macro, slash macro. That's what I'm looking for. Over here, this one. So you can have Brann tank for you if you set him as your focus, right? So go ahead and focus, set focus, and then I'm going to untarget Brann, and then notice when I do this one, I go ahead and misdirect to Brann, right? And so now I can go ahead and shoot him, and then Brann's going to tank it for me, right? Brann is relatively tanky. He's a bit tankier than you are, so you can misdirect a lot of this damage over to him, and just kind of use him as your own personal tank. Keep in mind, if you are playing Rogue, I don't know if they fixed this or not, but Rogue can also do Tricks of the Trade. That's a nice little thing you can do for them too, but just make sure if you're running that that particular macro, just make sure you set him as your focus first. If you don't do that, then of course it won't work. But yeah, there you go. Oh, well, how about I do this? Instead of talking about it, why don't I do macro slash macro? I'm going to bring it back up here just because you didn't really get to see it. This one right here. Cast focus, and I'm going to go ahead and put this over here. I'll put it both inside of YouTube if you wanted that one, and then I'll put this over here inside of Twitch if you wanted it. Okay, there you go, guys. So there's a macro that's pretty good. So there you go. Yeah, that's a good one. Also, too, just a side mention about the Discord. There is a macros channel over there that guys are just sharing their macros that they run for their individual classes. Again, we're not all hunters over there. I'm a hunter, and there's a bunch of hunters over there too. Yeah, it was really fun when we did the there was a time walking event dungeon that we did last week, and I ran with a bunch of you guys, and it was really cool. The top damage meter was nothing but green. All of them beast mastery hunters. Like, fuck yeah, dude, we're doing it. Yeah, just seeing you guys up there doing just shit tons of damage was fun. But yeah, no, we're not all hunters. All that to say, we're not all hunters. A lot of us are, but if you're playing other classes too, of course you're welcome in that Discord over there. And there's a lot of good information coming from other players. Like in here, a couple times you guys have shared your export strings for Ret Paladins and that kind of stuff. All that stuff's really appreciated, guys, because again, like, you know, all classes need help, and I don't have the answers for a lot of the specific individual classes outside of BM. That's kind of my space. I was there. Aces. Yeah, Civil. I remember that. You were top, right, the whole time? I'm pretty sure you were #1 damage like every single pull. So, yeah, you were hauling ass over there. It was really good. Let's see. Ascot, you said, so it's not like a Warcraft Hunters Union, right? That's true, Ascot. No, it's anybody just looking just to have fun. Yeah, and again, we're not like a progression group or anything like that. I mean, I think we're all delving pretty hard, you know what I mean? But when it comes to raids and stuff, like, I'm not looking to get in there and get sweaty and all that kind of stuff. We're just having fun. The name of the game is having fun with this anyway. It's kind of the point of Warcraft in general. So why don't we have fun? You know? Seems pretty simple when you say it like that. See, Desmonique, you said, hi, good morning, everyone. Hi, Gladius. Hello to you. It's Desmonique. Welcome in over there on YouTube, man. Appreciate you jumping in here. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a good morning as well. I said, actually, I'll go ahead and ask you, how are you doing this morning? Okay, I just unlocked this over here. Why is it not letting me through? Oh, because I got to get that captured guy. And it looks like I forgot one captured worker back there, too. Once I get both of those, it'll be fine. Now I'm going to have 2 wick light. So I have the fireball and the wick lighter charge on me. Look at that damage, right? Tons of damage. Okay, we're going to have a big pull. No problem. I'm going to go ahead and just kite it through my dude here. And then let's see, just keeping that beast cleave active, you know, just so we can go ahead and track all target, all the aggro. I'm going to miss that one. I'm going to go ahead and shoot. Where was it? There we go. I moved my tranquilizer to a weird ass spot. I have it on 7. Who the hell does that? But I'm trying to get used to it, I guess. So I actually had to look at my keyboard. Like, am I hitting 7? And yeah, I got 7. But Tranquilizer is useful for the Kobold Taskmasters. He's going to do it's not Screech. He's going to do a Battle Shout. That's going to give him a Rage effect. The thing about it is, I didn't miss one, did I? Yeah, there's one ahead of us. We're good. But yeah, he's going to do but also Brann can tranquilize him in addition to you. I'm going to go ahead and wiggle until my candle falls off, and I'll get a new one over here before I move on. The Guatemalan said late coming in, but grats on killing Zekvir before nerf. Yes, Guatemalan, I appreciate that, man. I was thinking about that. I was like, man, just in time, I got him right before he got nerfed. And now today I want to try for the tier 2 one, Guatemalan. I want to see if I can get him down too. I don't know if I'm getting in there being greedy, but I feel like now that he's been set 25% reduced health on his tier 2, I haven't even tried tier 2 yet. But I feel like with a 25% nerf, maybe I got it. We'll see. Let's see. The Works said, I use 7 on my Razor Naga. Yes, dude. Yeah, the Works. I remember, it was really funny. I think the Razor Naga released around Mist of Pandaria. It was like in the peak of button bloat of WoW. And then like everybody was talking about the Razor Naga as like the most phenomenal, like it just brought me back when you said that. I just remembered everybody talking about Razor Naga, and I got one a while back. I lost it. I don't know where it is anymore. But I have the really old ass Razor Naga, because nowadays you can get the ones with the face plates that come off the side and rearrange your buttons based on a magnetic side plating and stuff. Like they're crazy. I still have the really old one where it's just like a square block of numbers, and you can just press them and it maps from your numpad. Yeah. No, I remember that thing from way back in the day. Morning all from in McKinney. Morning to you too. How are you doing this morning? Welcome in. And then Quatamelon says, Zekvir humbles us all. He keeps us all in an even playing field, doesn't he? He just bops us down. But no, I think today I'm going to try to get him. I think a lot of other people are going to get their first clear today too. So guys, if you haven't tried Zekvir in a while, try him today. He's 25% easier as far as health goes. And then his mechanics all got adjusted to be a little bit easier too. So at least Zekvir 1 should be clearable by a lot of people, but also Zekvir 2 got some nerfs too. So worth a shot. If you are feeling bold, head into that tier 2. I know a lot of you have already completed that before the nerfs came in. So yeah, good for all you. Let's see. Salt said, can you get maps out of any delves, any tier delves? Yes, you can. Yeah, Salt, I've heard people get them as low as like tier 3. Actually, no, I think I've heard somebody say tier 1 as well. Burn away, go and pop a defensive. Yeah, no, I think people have got them as low as that. The only thing to keep in mind is that the lower tier that you get it on, the lower your reward's going to be, okay? So it scales according to whatever tier you find it on. So that may make you want to go ahead and farm it at a higher level, okay? Just an idea there. Rhino said, anytime you can run into a breach, it can drop. Exactly. The breach is really good, for me at least. So I've fought how many... so let's just talk about the successful times I've killed Zekvir in a breach encounter. I think I'm at 3. I think I'm at 3 or 4. And I know all but one of them has dropped a delve map for me so far. All but one of them has dropped a delve map for me so far. So yeah, I feel like that's a good indication that we have a pretty good chance of finding delve maps from Zekvir when he does breach you. So yeah, just nice thing to keep in mind. But it's random, so it's not like you can really plan for it. Rusty Kettle said, how much easier is Zekvir supposed to be now, roughly? Well, if we're just looking at numbers, Wowhead, let's see, I'm trying to think of it. Like the Wowhead article said 25%, but the blue post did not give a number, so I'm really curious. But if we're going by Wowhead's number, 25% reduced health. So let's see if that's actually the case. It's always good to just double check. Not that I'm distrusting Wowhead, but it's always good to double check for yourself just to make sure that it is the case. Because they could always change it right before they release it too. Like you could data mine it and then it changes. Nullstone, there you go. That's a nice one. That's what I'm talking about. Nice nullstone there. Actually, all of you, everybody's doing profession mining. Let me know. Are you guys doing your profession quest this week? He's asking for 2 nullstones and 10 bismuth. I'm thinking about skipping it. I asked you guys yesterday. I just want to ask you guys again today because I'm trying to sort out my feelings on this. Are you all telling him to fuck off this week, or are you going to do your quest for him? The Works immediately says no. No, man. I like my nullstones. Not worth it, says Mark. Not worth it. And then, then typical Twitch, he said skipping. I'm big poor. I'm with you. The Works. Yeah, no. So it looks like a lot of you guys are skipping. I'm going to do the same thing, I think. It's like nullstones go for like 5K a pop. Oh, wait, hold on. No way. Really? That's okay. Fuck yes, though. All right. So I'm telling you guys, ever since last weekend, these have been dropping like crazy. I don't think it's just me. Let me know in the comment section the chat. How many of these have you guys been finding? Another Delver's Bounty map when I just ran a Delver's Bounty. So this is 2 in a row. Bountiful to Bountiful. I got another Bountiful map. That's just fucking crazy to me. But I feel like the under the hood, the drop rate must have got increased because I keep seeing these damn things. Like, and you in the chat said, it's just you, Giago. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, 90 delves, 3 maps. I got 3 maps today. Typical Twitch. All right, so it's happened for you too. Okay. I've got none in 2 weeks, said Giago. Damn, okay. Fluke Tactics, welcome in over here on Twitch. I appreciate it, by the way. Thanks for jumping in over here on Twitch. That's helped me get partnered. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. So let's go and pick that up. Hell yes. Now, you know what would be sad? No, actually, this wouldn't be that sad. I was just thinking, wait, hold on. That should have got consumed. Hold on. Delver's Bounty map. Okay, I'm confused on that. Maybe it doesn't get consumed until you open up the chest. That's what it is. There you go. Yeah, that's what it was. Ooh, let's see what we got. We got Shadow Binding Ritual Knife, a 610 hero ritual. Additional agility is really, really nice. So yeah, this is the weird one that like has like a chance to debuff you, right? Engrave ritual into your skin, bonding to the shadows, granting you 3,138 agility. Your spells and abilities have a low chance to reduce one of your secondary stats by 3,480 for 10 seconds during combat. I mean, I'll have to look that one up. To see if that's actually like worth using. I'm pretty happy with where my trinkets are at right now, but I'll consider it. Inventory's full. Shoot. Well, we knew it was going to happen, right? Song of Memorable Victory, Story of Spectacular Victory. I don't need this stuff. Let's go ahead and click on this. Let's go ahead and do this, do that. All right, now we can go and grab this. Shadow Knife, Time Lost Relic. I'm down. All right. And then Undercoin. And now, guys, look at this. I did just confirm it. We do get 300 Delver's Journey from the hidden caches. If you're min-maxing, guys, if you're trying to get as much Delver's Journey as you possibly can, save your maps for next week. Now, here's one consideration, though. You can only have 1 map in your inventory at a time, so this is what you want to do. If you're running through this week and you pick up a Delver's map, then, and if you find another, just use your map while you're still in the delve. It'll apply to the next delve you go into, and then you can pick the other one up off the box. Absolutely use it instead of leaving it behind, of course, right? Now, let's talk about what I'm personally going to do. I'm not waiting. I'm going to go ahead and use it anyway. I'm just excited about cracking these things. I'm going to take the fun answer as opposed to the right answer, or the right answer, the one that's going to be min-maxing. But if you do say that for next week, you'll get an additional amount of Delver's Journey. So just thought I'd put it out there for anyone that is interested in doing that. I am saving my keys, though, for next week, so we can at least take advantage of that part of it. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. Sir HC, Nil, you said, hello, Gladius. Hello to you too. Good morning. How are you doing this morning? See, only 4 tools. You got Journey. I did get Journey. Yeah, you're right, Giago. So that does confirm it, guys. If you are interested in saving that, you probably should. I'm going to go ahead and use my map though. I'm going to use it right now, and I'm going to use it for the next delve I go into because hell yeah, they're really fun. So I want to use it. I'm going to go to the Skittering Breach. Well, this is awesome. Fun is the right answer, Fluke Tactics. I'm with you, man. Fun is always the right answer. There's a so if any of you have ever played D&D before, Dungeons and Dragons, There's actually Matthew Mercer, one of the the voice actors for Overwatch. I mean, he's a voice actor for so many things. Oh, he does Kel'Thas, I think, right? He does a lot of voices, right? Matthew Mercer is also a dungeon master, right? So he kind of runs the game. That's who the dungeon master is at the D&D table. He's kind of like the guy who's, playing the part of the NPCs and the characters you're fighting and all that kind of stuff. Well, anyway, so he does like on Twitch, he streams, Critical Role. He's in charge of that whole show. So he says there's a rule of cool when it comes to playing D&D, where if something technically breaks the rules just a little bit, but it's really fucking awesome, let it happen. Because as a DM, I DM for the group I play D&D with. Like you are the ref in a lot of ways, right? So you are enforcing the rules. You are the logic system of the game to make D&D actually play. But if something bumps up against the rules and it's like, if this happened, this would be fucking awesome. You always go with the rule of cool. And I think it applies a little bit here, at least into the way I'm going to play. Man, fucking when those maps drop, you got to roll with it, I think. But yeah, if you want to min-max it though, absolutely save it. Absolutely save it if you want to get the most out of your Delve maps though. So yeah. Yes, dude. Mark said Critical Role rules. I'm with you, man. I think it's really, really fun. Matthew Mercer is a badass. I really, really enjoy. He's a wonderful voice actor, but also watching him DM, he's inspirational. Like the guy's fucking amazing. Let's see, Rhino, you said Rusty Kettle. Let's see, I'm going to look at Rusty Kettle's question. So tier 8 Bountiful Delves better than tier 8 Delves, even when you don't use a key. Yeah, tier 8. So tier 8, you max out all your rewards and stuff you're going to get. So yeah, always run tier 8 if you can. If you're looking for rewards specifically, everything's going to scale down according to what you run below tier 8. Even the Bountiful Delve maps. And then Rhino said your map is based on the tier you run. So even if you run tier 8 and tier 3, you will get the tier 3 loot. Right, exactly. And then Dizen said if you make a guild, what's the name? You can't avoid it like your pet. That's true, man. I gotta come up with both of those things. Yeah, no, that's on the list for today. I'm getting through these. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm going to clear this guy right here. I'm going to clear this Bountiful Delve, smack out this Delver's Bounty map. I want to head over and I want to demonstrate to you all the changes on Zekvir. And then I want to go to demonstrate by killing tier 1 Zekvir, kill his ass. And then I want to go to tier 2, kill his ass again. And then if it was smooth enough, I want to try to get some kills for anyone else that might be struggling with it. You can jump in group with me and hopefully we can do it together and we can smack out some kills for just dudes in the community over there. And yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking. And also in that same vein, somewhere in there I want to cram in making that guild as well, which I've never made a guild before, so I'll have to figure that out. But guys, let me know, are we able to do cross server, cross faction? Like if I make a guild, is anyone going to be excluded from it besides EU people? And again, sorry EU people, I play on NA. Eventually I'll make an EU character over there just to play with some of you guys too. I think that'd be really fun. But yeah, this will be an NA guild. And I want to make sure the most amount of people that want to join, no matter their faction or whatever, can join. So if that means I got to go community instead, I'll do that. Yeah, sorry, Mark. Yeah, you said, oh, damn. I'm guessing you're EU. So sorry, man. But let's see. I think it's all cross-faction server works now. Got you, Nikki. I appreciate it. Twitchy, you said I'm cross-faction guild on one of my characters. Nice. Okay, cool, Twitchy. Yeah, cool. No, it sounds good then. I will do that. I gotta fill out, I guess, do you still have to do guild charters and all that stuff, or is it just like click a button, you got a guild? I'm really curious on that. And I heard it, Chris Reno. Chris, welcome in. I really appreciate you jumping over here on YouTube. Thanks for subbing the YouTube channel. Oh, and another one, MBDC, welcome in over there. Yeah, welcome in, guys. I really appreciate the subs to the YouTube channel over there. Welcome. Okay, let's go and get this guy down. I'm going to see if I can just kite these guys in a circle, get my beast cleave going, and see if I can just get my my dudes to just pick them up. Yeah, beast cleave range, look at that. You see that? It's insane. Like the range on beast cleave that was hitting like way over that way. And just to give you perspective, my pet's right there. You know what I mean? So he was actually quite a bit of range on it. And for anybody that missed it, we did get a little bit of a buff to beast cleave and kill cleave in the last patch. So yeah, again, BM's feeling really good. I'm really enjoying it. See, still charters. Got you, Shelby. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for that tip there. And 2x Truck, you said, just down Zekvir first try. Hotfix made him so much easier. Now I wonder if you can farm him for maps. 2x Truck, you're asking the right questions. You're asking the right question, and let's find that out today. Let's do it, man. I'm so excited. I'm so excited because Zekvir was a pain in my ass for like a couple weeks. A couple weeks I couldn't get him down, and then like, smashed his ass out yesterday, and now he's even easier. Now I just get to watch him die over and over again. That's exciting, man. It's just vengeance. Now it's like the yeah, it's vengeance for for being a pain in the ass before. No, that'll be cool. I'm down.
That's more like it.
Let's see. This one's pretty cool. I like this this delve map too. I'm still thinking about which delve I want to have as like my speed farming delve for like when I do normals. Right now in contingency for that is Takrathon. What was the one that you guys suggested yesterday? Oh yeah, Skittering Breach was pretty good too. Some of these, it really just depends on the story that you get for the week, because some stories can just take longer. Oh, Earthcrawl Mines was the one you guys were talking about. Earthcrawl Mines was pretty fast. The story yesterday, though, was annoying as fuck. I hated that story. It's the one where, and when I'm saying story, it's the layout, right? You can tell the story by when you click on the fog gate of the top right, it's going to say the story mode that it has. So I'm talking about stories for like Lore Master, right? So anyway, yeah, so the one that was for Earthcrawl yesterday, you had like that track coming through, or like the mine carts coming through. God, man, I felt like I was playing like Mario or something, trying to avoid like, it felt like a platformer. But yeah, that one in particular, it's not necessarily difficult. It is pretty fast. It's just a little bit annoying. Holy shit. I'm kind of curious, actually, any DK players, have you tried doing Death's Advance through the carts? Can you just like Death's Advance straight down the track and not give a fuck? Because like, or no, Pillar of Frost. Whichever one is the one where it's like you're immune to knockback effects. I'm just kind of curious because on my DK, I just want to just pop that out of spite and just run down the tracks and not give a fuck. Let's see. Okay, Thorforn, thank you for that. Yes, you can currently so it's faction and realm guild. Gotcha. So right. So you can do a cross faction and cross realm guild. Fantastic. Really good info to have. Salt said, how do you get to Zekvir? I can't seem to find him on the map. So look at the City of Threads. I'll show you my map in 2 seconds. But if you look at the City of Threads, he's on the far west. Far west. I'll check it again. Just make sure I'm right. But he's on the far west. He's kind of hidden. He is hard to see. I totally understand why you can't see him. Hold on. All right. Let's see. So navigating. He's down here. You see this? He's way over there on the left. He's really, really hidden, okay? So... Oh, I don't have TomTom installed. Sorry, I would give you coordinates, but I can't do that. So, yeah, you want to go to, again, this is in Ashkahet on the left side of, of Ashkahet and left of the City of Threads. Or I should be saying west, City of Threads. Yeah, thanks. You see it? Okay, awesome, Salt. All right, well, there we go. All right, let's keep going. See if we get some good loot at the end of this one. I'm really pumped. I love seeing these Delver's bounty maps drop. It's a hero piece. You never know what you're going to get over there. They're dropping so fast ever since last weekend. I'm really curious, guys, if you all have seen that too, or am I just crazy? Like, I really feel like they must have bumped something under the hood. Oops. Ooh, don't be doing that. He was about to pull that pack over there. I didn't like that at all. Sierra HC, you said, speaking of D&D, oh, I love it, dude. I love talking about D&D. It's the best. I finally am getting my my group together again. We've taken a little bit of a break because we lost one of our members. They ended up moving, so we had to kind of like sort things out and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we lost one of the members as in they moved, not as in they died. I should clarify that. No, they moved across the country, so we can't play with them anymore, unfortunately. We could do, we do, face-to-face D&D instead of doing the online stuff, but there is online stuff. You guys like that? Welcome in over there. Let's see, Zeka, welcome in over there on YouTube. Really appreciate that. welcome in, welcome in. So anyway, back to Sir HC Nil. You said, speaking of D&D, have you seen that clip of Deborah Ann Wool, you might know her from Daredevil perhaps, and John Barenthal, the Punisher, talking about D&D? Cool, that's awesome. I love, yeah, there's a lot of celebrity guys that play, who is it? Who was like, there was a guy that I didn't expect to ever be into it. Oh yeah, Vin Diesel apparently is like a big D&D player. He just didn't, like, I mean, I don't mean to just like, you know, I don't know. It just didn't seem like a D&D player to me, but then he was like, yeah, dude, I love D&D. It was like, okay, that's cool. You know, that's awesome. Respect on that. Anyway, you said she did it cleverly explaining what the game is and about how it works. Yeah, that's really good, Sir HC. I think D&D kind of came in more to the mainstream for a couple of things. First of all, I think Stranger Things, you know, the game, not the game, but the show on Netflix that was pretty popular a while back. I think a lot of people heard about D&D through that. And also with one of the best games of all time releasing lately, Baldur's Gate. A lot of people saw that and like, wait, this is super fun, and this is based on D&D rules. This is super cool. I think a lot of people ended up picking up D&D after that as well. In fact, Wizards of the Coast was smart, and I think they ended up releasing some official modules and stuff that was based on the different, like, you know, Baldur's Gate characters and stuff like that, which was genius for them to capitalize on that. But no, speaking of Baldur's Gate, that's on my list of games to finish. I love that game to death, and I've only done the first act. I've just been putting it off, and I need to finish it. I've been avoiding all spoilers and everything, trying to keep that experience as pure as possible, because it's on my list of, like, I got to go back and play that game. And I just want to start over again, because it's been long enough that I just can't remember a lot of the story and stuff like that. But no, I think that game did a lot for D&D and just bringing people, again, Dungeons & Dragons, for anyone that doesn't know. Dungeons & Dragons, it's a tabletop role-playing game, right? So you're like drawing maps and you're going through all that kind of stuff, rolling dice. Really fun. Highly suggested. I mean, you guys play Warcraft, right? Warcraft is loosely based on D&D. If you've never tried it, man, come on. Like, you got to give it one shot, maybe, you know, just to see if you like it. If you don't like it, it's fine. But yeah, no, I think it's a blast, though, personally. But yeah. Yeah, you said, oh, mate, Baldur's Gate 3 is a masterpiece. So many endings. There's so much more one could spoil, which is nice, I guess. Yeah, absolutely, dude. It's been really hard to avoid spoilers on all that kind of stuff, especially when it just came out. Everybody's like losing their mind about it. And I just got busy with other stuff, so I didn't go back to it. But it's on my list. Oh, my God, I really want to play through that. And I've been thinking about it a lot lately, especially with getting my D&D crew back together. 2x Truck, you said, I'm currently playing as a Swarmkeeper Ranger in my current D&D campaign. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. If any of you that don't know, Ranger is kind of like the hunter class of D&D. And canonically, like previously to the latest handbook, which, by the way, guys, the handbook for D&D just released not too long ago, the new handbook, like an adjustment handbook. My buddy texted me and said, dude, did you see that came out? We got to start playing again. And that's what initiated our conversation of like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Yeah, no. So Ranger, I heard, got some love. So I want to ask you, 2x Truck, how are the D&D hunters doing over there? Do they get some good adjustments? Or no, was he talking? He might have been saying barbarians were, and I was hoping for Ranger changes. So yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the new handbook yet, so I'll have to take a look. But I heard barbarians got some love for sure. You said, okay, Mark, you said, let's see, was that when he used Bigby's hand and burned a place down? I remember the animated episode. Oh, okay, was that Fluke Tactics? Yeah, okay, so Fluke Tactics said the Hand of Vecna from the Critical Role was one of the biggest endings episodes ever, especially with the celebrity guest stars. Yeah, no, there's some crazy, like, stuff that they do over there, like the way they combine their spells together to make, like, ridiculous shit happen. Yeah, and I'm not going to say anything for spoilers and all that kind of stuff. If you guys are ever interested in just seeing what that looks like, there's no cooler example of it than watching Matthew Mercer. Again, he's the voice of McCree, or what do they call him now? Whatever his new name is. But, you know, the pistol guy from Overwatch, he does he's amazing with doing voices. He does a lot of anime characters too. He does a lot of things. Like he's all over the map when it comes to voice acting. Like one of the most prolific voice actors that I can think of. And he's so amazing at doing it. And he brings that skill and talent into his Critical Role show. And it's just like fucking crazy cool to watch. Like it's like watching a movie, you know, or listening to a movie, I guess, because again, remember, it's like a story that's being told and played through with his players. And oh yeah, the players are voice actors too. It's nuts. It's nuts. Jacooners, you said welcome in over there on Twitch there. I appreciate it, man. Trying to get partnered, that all helps me do that. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, no, I gotta go through and watch that Hand of Vecna one though. I haven't seen that one just yet. My all-time favorite campaign I ran with my friends was I actually got to be a player for this one, and it was my first campaign too. Strahd, Curse of Strahd. Fucking amazing. And we started that one right around Halloween, and if for anyone that doesn't know, it's like Dracula in D&D. It's fucking awesome. Couldn't recommend that one any more than that. It's fantastic. And I mean, if any of you remember from yesterday, I was mentioning my favorite book of all time is Dracula, Bram Stoker, Dracula. Fucking awesome. That's our next one. I can't wait. Dude, you should start it in October. You should start it in October. Like, make it happen, right? I mean, unless you're playing through one already, but like, yeah, just fall, Halloween, like fucking Curse of Strahd. God, dude, it brings me back. Fucking love it. No, it's wonderful. But yeah, no, you're gonna have a blast. It's a really good one. It's a really, really good one. Rangers class did get some love. All right, so I'm glad to hear that the Hunters of Dungeons and Dragons are doing well. Dark Powers, okay. Oh, Cassidy Twitchy Barrow. That's right. That's what his new his name is. Right. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, you haven't kept up with your Overwatch stuff. They changed McCree to be Cassidy. That's his new name. For I can't remember what, but I think somebody that the guy was named after did something they shouldn't have, and so they had to change the name of one of the characters, which is just kind of a weird situation. But yeah, years ago we did Ravenloft campaign. That's what it was before it became Curse of Strahd. That's amazing, dude. Yeah, so you've been playing for a while then. That's wonderful. Wow, okay, there's a lot of D&D guys in here. All right, guys, hell yeah. No, this is awesome. I had no idea. I fucking love it, man. I fucking love it. And there's a lot of overlap, I think, with it's what all RPG games are based off of, right? So if you like Warcraft at its core and the mechanics and stuff, yeah, I mean, I couldn't suggest more than to try to get D&D a shot. It's not everybody's cup of tea, though. It totally isn't everybody's cup of tea, but at least it's worth trying, I think, if you're a Warcraft player. That's just my 2 cents. But the Jacooners, you said, I had my first D&D campaign 3 years, homebrew. It was epic. You had a homebrew for 3 years. Did you run it, Jacooners? Were you the DM for that? Because that's awesome. There's few greater joys than being a DM for a group like that. It is an endeavor, though. There's a lot of homework and shit you got to do, but it's totally worth it to just kind of create that experience for your players. It feels really good. Did you ever get into the Dragonlance realm? No. What's that, Moonrail? I'm not familiar with Dragonlance realm. Oops. I almost jumped off the edge there. You were a player. Cool. DM was awesome. Yeah, nothing better than a good one. That's good. That's awesome, man. I'm surrounded by nerds, said Rhino. Absolutely, dude. I mean, yeah, he said, just kidding, though. You said, JK, I've played D&D a few times, and I just couldn't keep a group together. Yeah, my buddy said it best. We were going back and forth trying to set up a schedule, and like we've gone through 5 different date cycles and all this kind of stuff, and we're not starting until the end of November. And he said, the greatest villain in D&D of all time is just trying to get schedules together. It really is tough. I mean, same thing goes with raids. I think y'all can relate to that too. Trying to get a raid group together consistently, or Mythic Plus group consistently. Like, it's tough to get people together at a consistent time because, man, dude, life is busy. It's fucking hard to just keep things moving. And I think what's important, though, is that you have a group that's trying to make it happen and never gives up on making it happen. And eventually it's going to work out. It's just like keeping the hope alive. And eventually things do have a way of just making that happen. But yeah, it is tough. I totally understand that. Yeah, Moonrail said it was 2nd edition. And to give you guys context, for any of you that don't know, like just aren't experienced with D&D, 2nd edition, we're on 5th edition now. And honestly, probably headed towards like a 6th edition sometime soon. So in that case, Moonrail has been playing for quite a while, all the way back in 2nd edition. If you talk about like the Gary Gygax dungeons and all that kind of stuff, I mean, that's back in like first, second edition. Like this is really old style D&D. So that's cool, man. They also released the box set based on it. Oh, based on D&D? Or sorry, based on Baldur's Gate? Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast, I mean, they got some good, you know, business minds over there capitalizing on Stranger Things, capitalizing on, you know, Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Like getting to play that character inside of a D&D scenario, it's really, really, really cool. Damn. Yeah, no, you guys got me thinking about Baldur's Gate again now. Like this is cool. I just didn't realize how many of you guys were, you know, D&D guys out here. That's awesome. You ever play DDO? What is DDO? Zach, I'm curious on that. Zach said, have you ever played DDO? I don't know what that one is, but yeah, enlighten me. Matthew, he said 4th edition is kind of like the D&D version of an MMO. Gotcha. See, I've played all 5th edition. That's what I've stuck with. And from what I've heard, they said, you know, 5th edition is pretty nice, and you know, it's a good one to pick up with because they streamlined a lot of things while still maintaining a lot of customability with your characters. So it was like a nice little medium. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons Online, Dizen. Okay, I vaguely remember that. Is it good? Is it good, Dizen? I have never played it, but I vaguely remember it now that there was like a Dungeons and Dragons Wizard of the Coast online MMO, and I totally forgot it existed. But yeah, how is it? Is it good?
What's your step?
And how do they do with implementing a lot of the like D&D stuff? Because it's hard to capture the entirety of D&D into a game. Baldur's Gate's the closest I've seen come to it though. Like it's pretty spot on. Like actually, if you're ever curious about D&D, like if you ever were curious about trying it, I couldn't suggest starting with Baldur's Gate more. Like it's a wonderful tool to learn the game because again, like remember, I mean, as I've mentioned to you guys several times, I'm a visual learner. Like for me, it helps to see things in front of me, like when I'm trying to pick up something new. And what's so cool about Baldur's Gate is that it plays out. I've been saving my bloodlust this whole time. It plays out the whole like turns, what you can do on a turn, the possibilities for your character, the builds of the character. You get to visually see it, and that helps you translate it over to pen and paper a lot easier. Just getting to see how it would play out on the map, on the screen. It makes it a lot easier for when you play it with your friends later. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just a good tip. If you're ever looking for a gateway into D&D, then yeah, that's the one you probably want to do is Baldur's Gate. Plus, it's one of the best games of all time. And this is coming from a person that's played through Act 1 and then got busy with other stuff and hasn't finished, but it is on my damn list. I want to go back and fucking play that. Yeah, Giago said over here too, D&D Online. So have you played that too, Giago? They had missions narrated by Gary Gygax. Okay, so now, again, guys that don't know about that, Gary Gygax was known for ridiculous dungeon design, like hardcore as fuck. This is pretty nice. I'm going to put that one on. That is amazing. Yes. Hero 1 is 6, Choker, Critical Strike, and Versatility. Again, Versatility I'm not crazy about, but what I am crazy about is Crit. Really, really good. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put that on right now. And what else I get? Amorphous Relic. Fuck yes, dude. Amorphous is my second favorite relic coming out of the Curio system. The nice thing about it is you can run this with my number one favorite one, which is the Porcelain Arrow, because it's going to make them more vulnerable to crit. Fantastic for BM hunters. And then also Amorphous Relic is going to make us do increased, 20%. So increases your size by 20 and health by 20 and damage and healing done by 12%. For the massive buff and the miniature, you're going to get an additional haste by 12%, which is really nice too. And moves speed by 20. Oh my God, Amorphous is so fucking nice. And then guys, yeah, just remember you do get the additional Delver's Progress as well and all that kind of stuff in there. So again, if you're looking to min-max for next week, let's go and put that sweet necklace on and go and use that curio. If you're looking to min-max for next week, guys, just a reminder, go ahead and save your stuff. Save your keys and your maps and all that kind of stuff for next week. Now, you'll notice I'm not saving it because I'm going with the, as we've talked about, initiated this whole conversation about D&D, the rule of cool, where it's just I'm doing the fun thing. I'm choosing fun. But if you wanted to go min-max, go ahead and save your stuff for next week so you can get more Delver's Journey. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Hold on. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I can't even believe that. What the actual fuck? How? What? That's just insane. That's just nuts. Like, I'm speechless. Okay, Rhino, he said, I really hope he's just lucky and they didn't just buff the drop rate. Yeah, I just can't even believe it. Hey, JD, welcome in, man. He said, good morning, just got on. Where did he go? I just used the bathroom really quick, JD. But also, I am just flat out stunned. So, yeah, it's another Delver's Bounty map. So I got one from Zekvir. I had one drop at the end of one of the Bountifuls, and then I just had another one drop at the end of this Delve as well. I'm just like, I don't have words for this. This is incredible. Like, it's just crazy how often this is dropping. Now, I think, like, I really want to know, is this just a weird me thing, or are other people also finding these Bountiful maps? I know Giago said, not me, man. I haven't been seeing these. Okay, so you said, okay, Giago said, I heard it was capped at 3 maps per week. But I haven't read anything official. So that'll be interesting, Giago, because at this point, in this one day, I should have reached it, right? Did I have 3 today? So I thought I walked in with, I can't remember. They're just raining at this point. I can't fucking keep track of it. Is this 2 or 3? Is this 2 or 3? Streamer Lux's Disney. I know it, dude. This is so weird. When I got 600 item level chain last night, I got 4 maps in one day. So 4 maps from Matthew. Okay. 3 maps a week isn't true for me. I got 4 yesterday, says Dressed Dakar. So who knows, says Laurent. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Cap is 3, said Bosa. But we got people saying in the chat they got 4. Grats on the extra chest, said Hagney. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really, really, really confused on this. I just did Zekvir 10 times in a row. No maps from Zach. Thank you, Zach, for mentioning that. Zach, I think you were also the one mentioned about DDO earlier. You got me curious. I might have to just give that a shot just to try it out to see how it is as a D&D player, seeing if it's like good as well, like in the game. I never saw your, did you say it was good? Oh, Rhino, you said use it on Zach. I might try to do that. Does it work? That's a really interesting thing. Does it work if I use it on Zekvir? Now, what does it scale to on Zekvir? If I do $1 on Zekvir, am I going to be able to get max loot? Okay, it's insane how easy it is. You know what? I'll give it a shot. I'm just going to test it out for you all. I mean, at this point, I found so many maps. I'd be greedy if I just like didn't test this for you all. So I'm going to go ahead and pick this up. And I'll go ahead and give a shot taking this into Zekvir for the $? Level. And so we can go ahead and test out those changes and then see if how it works with that, see what the item level scales to. And then, yeah, we'll all know. Also, I got to clear my bags. My God, each day that passes. I still have that shitty, oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to sell at least a couple things. Zek tier 1 is classed as a tier 8 delve. I appreciate it. Context says tier 8 or higher. I think Zek is higher. That's a good point. Okay, that's a really good point. Okay. All right, let me walk over to a place where I can put my mammoth out. And I just want to sell a couple of the garbage items. And then guys, like we've been over it again and again, but I just want to mention we do have that nerf to Zekvir today. We have a nerf to Zekvir, so he's going to have 25% less health according to Wowhead. And also a lot of his spells, like pretty much all of his spells, got a little bit of a tiny rework. Before I do any of this, though, I'm going to go ahead and use this map because I tend to forget that stuff. And then let's go ahead and hop back on here. And let's go ahead and sell anything that is not epic. Goodbye, goodbye. Get all this stuff out of my inventory. Right the hell now. We're looking for anything that is not purple. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this is already looking so much better. I just keep putting it off, so there we go. I think that'll do. I think that will do. All right. Oh, nice. Okay, we got some slots now. All right. Okay, so what I'm testing right now is we're going to head over to Zekvir. First, let me make sure I got all my Bountifuls finished. I really wish they still had that. Do you guys remember when they had the, you could right-click, zoom out, and you could see all your Bountifuls for the day? I don't know why they got rid of it, but let's see. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, and nothing there. Okay, cool. We're good to go. We are ready to roll. And then I'm going to go into Zekvir's lair over here. And again, it's just in the west of City of Threads. Twitchy Borrow, you said not sure if you knew there is this cool feature in the game called a bank. Oh, gotcha, dude. Yeah. No, I need to look at my bank. Actually, no, my bank on my hunter is pretty clean. My warrior bank, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about the bank on my warrior. Oh my god, it's just awful. It's just really bad. Let's see. The upper right hand corner displays, let's see, display your, what is it? So question mark is supposed to be tier 8, and the upper right hand corner of your button displays it. Okay, I'll check it once I get over there. I'll check it once I get over there. To Zekvir's lair, just to see what it scales to. Blue Texas says you should have Baginator. That's true. Baginator is really good. It is a life-changing add-on and super easy to use. So I just moved over to a new computer, and I'm missing some of those add-ons. Like I don't have details on here yet, and I forgot to get it. I noticed that yesterday I was missing. But yeah, I need to grab details. I need to grab, Baginator would be good. Yeah, just any of those like quality of life ones. I got like Rare Scanner, Handy Notes, like the big ones there. Doom's cooldown pulse, but yeah, there's some more I'm missing. Okay, so first we're going to do question mark. We're going to go ahead and proc this map, crack that open. Hopefully he's just going to be nice and easy. Again, I got my first kill on him yesterday. I'm going to go ahead and set up my macros again, /macro, and I'll go ahead and share them with you guys again. So here, if you are on a BM hunter and you're wanting to move, or sorry, just a hunter in general, and wanted to move your way through Zekvir, here's a couple things I suggest. Not that one, this one. So counter focus. This one's going to be great for when he casts Spittle. And I'm just going to drop him in the cooldown or inside the chat really quick. So here on YouTube, this is for Spittle, right? So if you want to interrupt Spittle when you're focusing the egg cocoons, that's the one you're going to want there. If you wanted to target those cocoons and get those down quickly, which you really do because they're going to cast a 5-second stun on you if you don't get them in time. But again, wait, why am I doing that? Hold on. Copy. And then let's go ahead and do this. This is now going to be for the cocoon targeting, and put that over in chat as well. There you go. So that's going to be for the cocoon targeting, and that's really the major ones I use over here. So I actually replaced my counter shot completely, which, as you remember from the start of the stream there, that's why my counter shot wasn't going off on anything, because I had the focus macro here. And just to show you, anybody that hasn't done a focus macro before, let's go ahead and repair this, and then let's just double check. Porcelain arrow, good. And you know what? Let's do the amorphous. I don't need a defensive one, I don't think. We'll see. But yeah, amorphous, this is my standard setup, what I like. It's just kind of a balanced push. If I'm speed running, I do, Relic of Zekvir, because you can't get a lot of scaling out of that. But the only thing is that it reduces your health by a lot. So if you're doing high delves or anything difficult, then you can tend to get yourself in a little bit of trouble. But yeah, okay, let's give him a shot. Should be easier than yesterday. Should be, knock on wood. Does the tank script work on any class? What tank script are you talking about, Mark? Yeah, pop it in the chat there. I'd be happy to give it a look. I don't know which one it is. The tank script. Oh, are you saying? Hold on, Mark. Are you talking about this one? One second. I think you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna press all my buttons and then finally find the right one. There we go. Here we go. This one. You're talking about the Brann tank one. This one only works if you are on the way it's written is for BM, right? Or sorry, for Hunter. This is going to use Misdirect, but replace this with Tricks of the Trade, and then this would also work for Rogue players. Okay, so Tricks of the Trade would be the one you do here instead. I'll go ahead and put this in here too. It's just useful to have. It doesn't really help you with Zekvir, so it's like not relevant to this encounter. But here, I'll go ahead and put it down there just in case anybody wants it. And again, I'm going to make these available on the Discord too, if y'all wanted to check that out. Again, ! Discord. We'll put that over there. Here you go. And then actually, why don't I go ahead and run that for anyone that's looking for the Discord, since I mentioned it, Discord, and then go ahead and plop that over here for your YouTube guys. Okay, there you go. So it's over there too. If y'all want to jump in a group, and also there's macros, there's all kinds of stuff. It's a great community for that. Like we all teach each other stuff all the time. So it's a learning group, I guess. I don't know. We're good about that kind of stuff. Also, if you just want to hang out, play WoW too, it's good for that as well. So yeah, all that kind of stuff. So let's go. So this should be a lot easier than it was yesterday. I got my first clear yesterday, and yeah, let's see. So again, just keep in mind on spittle interrupts. I'm gonna try to be better about that today. And then also when I do see cocoons, just switch to them immediately. We should have less spittles in general because he's gonna adjust according to our cooldown. And again, counter shot is about 22-second cooldown for us. And we do have healing Brann, so Brann's also going to provide an interrupt over there if I do end up missing one. And yeah, all around, that should be a lot easier. Let's go. Let's try it out. Okay, let's see what we can do. Claw smash, just as normal. You always want to dodge that. Spittle. Oh, because I didn't. Okay, guys, this is what I did wrong here. Set focus. Make sure you set focus or that macro will not work. And you have to set it each time. Okay, call terror. Where is it though? Where is it? There it is. So it took me a long time to find that, but it's dying quick, and he coned it. Let's see. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got it down. Enfeebling Spirit. Got it. Yeah, it took me a long time to find that, so I was thinking it was a little bit risky, but that's a good sign that the health pool on those, individually, I think is also a little bit lower. Bestial Wrath, go ahead and spam that out. I probably should have saved that in case he's going to fear, but he didn't fear, so it's good. Angler's Web. Okay. Let's see, I'm just looking. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any. No, okay. Interrupted that. See? Okay, these interrupts are feeling really good today. So that is a good sign that it changed. Oh, look at that. So it spawns in the middle of the dungeon now. Ooh, that's nice and clear. That's nice and clear. I'm also noticing too, I have not mended my pet once. He's been keeping up just fine. No issues with that, so that's fantastic. I just put one out right there a second ago, and I already used Bestial Wrath, so he's going to get feared. That's okay. Enfeebling Spirit. That cast time seems slower. Just, I don't know if it's in my head or not, but that cast time seems a little bit slower. That one felt fast. The claw smash. I'm glad I used disengage for that. Web of Terror. So again, we're switching to wherever. There it is. They added a little icon above it, guys. That's really nice for visual clarity. I love that. DBM's giving me a nice countdown for how much time I have left to get this out. And I might be a little bit slow on it. Nope, I got it. Okay, cool. And that was the no cooldowns popped. I just had Call the Wild come up again so I can start jamming into him a little bit more. Cleftuff is going to die. Yeah, Cleftuff died. Going to resummon. Don't fuck with Zekvir's cone abilities. Just only summon if he's going to auto you. Don't get feared. Nice. Okay, good. Can I Beast Wrath out of that? No. So I did waste. Okay, I actually took Spittle there. I'm gonna have to shield wall just to prevent a little bit of the damage. Again, missing one Spittle's not the end of the world, and I'm actually noticing it's not doing shit, like diddly shit for damage. Oh, now here, this is a problem. I'm gonna actually lust because I took too long to notice that. Okay, it bailed me out though, so I was able to get that down at the last second, so it wasn't too much of an issue. Interrupted Enfeebling Spirit. And yeah, I mean, all around, a lot easier than yesterday, I can tell you that. Mainly the cocoon stuff. The cocoon stuff is a lot easier. Okay, and okay, here. He's casting that. I'm going to cast mine. Because I did let my pet die by mistake. Boss Smash. And yeah, I caught this way earlier. We saw that at 13 this time. Yeah, and it's better not to get greedy. Like, don't let that go through, because again, he can combo you into a one-shot if he hatches. And off we go. Yeah, cool. So, yeah, Zekvir is, sorry for hitting the mic there, is definitely a little bit easier. Not bad. Really not bad. And for anybody that's curious about jumping into it, like, I'm 6'10", and he feels really smooth. Especially after those changes, I feel like I could be a lower item level and it'd be okay. Because again, I'm killing those cocoons without blowing any cooldowns, which was the major thing holding me back the first time through. Like, that's where I was having trouble. So there you go. Nice. Really nice. Do Bountiful Delves reset in about 2 hours? They do in 1 hour. 1 hour from now, they should reset. Where's my treasure? Where's my treasure, though? Okay, so Zekvir didn't give me any treasure. What an asshole. I might have to go run a regular delve really quick to get this delve map off. So it looks like right now, for whatever reason, they might have put a hold on Zekvir's treasure. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know why they would do that, but I'm just guessing because I didn't get any treasure there, unless that was a glitch. Do I have Postmaster? I have a Postmaster. Let me check over there to see if something got sent to my inventory or sent to my mailbox. But yeah, that's that. I'm going to do a quick delve for like tier 8 delve for that map, though, if I didn't get the reward sent to my mailbox, just to make sure I don't lose it. But yeah, anybody else clearing Zekvir today, let me know if you had that glitch as well. I did not have any treasure in the treasure room. Doesn't disengage remove the spittle debuff? I don't think so, right? I don't. Let me just double check something, make sure I am not wrong here. Leap backwards, clearing movement impairing effects, increasing your movement speed by 50%. So it's like spittle does have a little bit of a movement speed impact. Where that's a good question because it does slow you a little bit, but it's mainly the damage. The enfeeblement is just like a small part of it. The damage is more of the issue. But I'm really curious. That's a great question. I'm going to pay attention next time. Mayito said open a ticket. It's not a big deal. Let me double check this because it didn't consume my buff up here, right? So that's what I would be worried about. It's not worth the effort for me to fight a ticket or anything like that or wait for them to respond to it. Let me crack open this map. Not the map, but the mailbox. Yeah, I didn't get anything. I got some shredded fish. All right, dude. Hell yeah, that's what you want. I'm going to go just do a quick tier 8, and then let's jump into that second tier Zekvir right after that. I'll do Takrathon. That one's pretty quick. That one is pretty quick, especially if I'm using a water-breathing potion. That one is very fast. Rhino said anything that clears the slows also clears the debuff. Okay, so it should, yeah, disengage should remove it, and that's fantastic if that's the case. I actually wasn't aware of that, but that makes hunters deal with that encounter even easier than it already was now. So awesome. So yeah, guys, disengage the debuff. Did you get the map from the tier 8? I got it from the one before, right? I got it from a tier 8 delve that I did right before I did Zekvir. And I tried to use it for Zekvir, but it looked like applying that map might have had some kind of weird glitch with actually giving me loot. But I can do it normal now. Shit. So here, guys. Always, when you're switching from Zekvir encounters over to your delves, just keep in mind it's going to ramp you down to tier 1 or tier 2, depending on which kind of Zekvir you're doing. Kind of weird. I wish it didn't do that, but just keep that in mind that you need to crank it, not tier 11, tier 8. Just keep in mind you got to crank it back up. But yeah, it's just a good thing to keep in mind. All right, Locke is a wheelchair and really struggles with the debuff and interrupting it. Absolutely, I can imagine. I mean, you guys, yeah, I'm thinking about Locks in general. Like, you don't have a hard interrupt, do you? You have stuns and stuff, but you can't stun Zekvir. As a Locke, how do you stun that? Or how do you deal with that? Oh, this is the fast one. Good. Okay, this is the repairs. So this one's really, really quick. For anyone that's not up on all the storylines, whenever you have the repair kits, that one's the goblin scenario, and it's like way faster. Bell Hunter interrupt 2x truck. Gotcha. But if you're running demonology, don't you want to use a fell guard? Or I guess you just have to switch to your wait, oh, he might have a pummel, doesn't he? Your fell guard has a pummel, right? As demonology. I haven't really played that much Warlock. I have very little Warlock experience. So, yeah, that class in general looks really interesting. I would play Demonology if I was going to play any of them, though. Demonology looks like a hell of a lot of fun. Yeah, this is my imp has removed the spittle. Oh, nice. Bellhound has the interrupt. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I got to pick up that repair pack right there. Let's go ahead and get these guys down first, though. Okay, and then off we go. Oh, okay, I forgot to drink my potion, so let's go ahead and get a bubble. You guys, just a reminder, your drink, where is it? Water, yeah, water breathing elixir, this guy right here, this is going to work. So it just makes it so you don't have the breath mechanic. It's the Drainic water breathing elixir. Noggenfogger works. Kaluka fishing pole works. Aquatic form works. Water breathing from Warlocks, all that stuff. All those are going to work. Just you can go ahead and negate the breath mechanic completely if you want to. The power is in your hands to do it. What is it? Poison or disease? I think it's a disease. Are you talking about spittle? Is it disease, guys? I think it's disease. But yeah, being undead works. You're right, Maverican. Absolutely. Welcome back, Maverican. Jesper, you said go Fellhunter plus Brann as a healer, play Destro as a Diabolist, and use Soul Etched Circles. Give immunity to slows, which removes a debuff. He doesn't hit too hard. Pets take more damage, so Demon Hunter is harder. Gotcha, man. Those are good tips for Warlocks over there. Check out Jesper's comment there, guys, if you're struggling as a Warlock. Also, too, Jesper, while you're at it, I know a lot of people really like export strings for just talents and stuff. If you have a good one for Delves, for Warlocks, if you wouldn't mind exporting that and plopping it in the chat, no worries if you can't do it right now. But, guys, what I'm going to do on the Discord, and guys in the Discord, maybe send me a reminder or let me know. I'm going to make a channel on the Discord for build exports for Delves and for that kind of stuff so we can share builds with each other. It just occurred to me that would be a really good thing for us all to have over there. So I'll make that after we're finished up here, like way later today and all that. So Zek said, or Bosa said, is Zek tier ? Supposed to have a purple chest? Well, I wish I could tell you for sure. So I cleared Zekvir there a second ago, and he had no loot for me at all. So I can't remember from my clear yesterday if he did or not. But when I do ? After this, I'll let you know. Hopefully, once I get him down, if I get him down today, on his ? difficulty, if he drops a purple as well. I'm hoping so. I hope I can clear him here today. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I have a good DK Writer's Delve build. I'll share. Nice, Mark. Awesome. I appreciate that, man. That's helping out all the DK players there in chat. Sometimes, you know, it's like the only thing you're missing is just one of those talent nodes and stuff. Because like talents just have like a lot of convenient stuff that you need to consider for Delves, you know? Because your Delve builds are going to be different than your Mythic Pluses, are going to be different than your Raids, you know, it's more focused on some utility that you can be ignored most of the time, and it's used mostly for leveling and stuff. Some of that utility comes in clutch when it comes to Delve mechanics, so yeah, sometimes it's just a little bit of a talent thing, and once you switch that talent over, you can have a lot more success with it sometimes, so always appreciate people sharing their, you know, anything they've had success with, you know, it just helps the group as a whole. Says, yeah, okay, nice. That's awesome. Appreciate that, Mark. And then Fire's End, you said, there's also a staff in Nomer. You can swap the macro to breathe underwater. The Hydro Staff. Oh, shoot. You just like brought back a memory from a Season of Discovery. I think that was a lootable item in Season of Discovery a while back, back in Phase 2. Yeah, totally. Yeah, so you can take a look at that. I love those little random artifacts of the past that give you like little gameplay advantages for very specific situations. It's so fun when it comes back to one of those. Yeah, no, that's awesome. OP in classic and hardcore, says Fire's End. Yes. Dude, at some point, I want to go back and do I want to try out hardcore again. The highest level I've gotten to on hardcore is like 20. But eventually I want to check that out again too. Hey, Batmans, welcome back, man. Welcome back. I remember you came in yesterday, and I really appreciate the sub over there. Really appreciate that, Batmans. I'm glad you're getting, you know, like you enjoy the content. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, and yeah. And thank you for the support. I really appreciate it, Batmans. Thank you. And of course, welcome back from yesterday. Thanks for jumping in here again. I want to try to pull this guy back here. And spearfish on me. That's fine. I don't really mind that. I'm not too afraid of the spearfish. It's not too bad. Rhino says Zekvir will never be bountiful, so you can't go get the unlockable chest, but you should be able to get the DB, the Delver's Bounty chest. Yeah. That was a good thing to test. Like, it was a great suggestion there from Rhino. Yeah, it should be available, right, for you to get that purple chest, the Delver's Bounty chest. And just like he mentioned, you never will see Zekvir be a... Oh, I appreciate that, by the way. I heard that one pop up too. Over there, let's see. It says Cranky Pants. Cranky Pants, welcome in. I appreciate that sub with Prime, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you found value in the content, and I do appreciate the support. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Cranky Pants. And again, Batmans, both you guys, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Well, both of you, one of you, somebody, let's run that that Discord command. Discord, if you're not already in there, happy to have you guys over there too. The Discord community over there, we're just playing WoW together, right? So it's a we got a chill group going. Again, we're not doing crazy progressions, that kind of stuff. But hey, if you're looking for people to play WoW with, and just a really cool community, you guys are awesome. And yeah. There you have it. You guys are over there. They're over there in Discord if you wanted to do that. Even if you didn't feel like raiding and doing group content or anything, you just wanted to hang out, socialize, or not socialize and lurk. That's totally fine too. Up to you, man. But happy to have you. And again, thank you both. Thanks, Batmans and Cranky Pants, for the sub over there with Prime. Really appreciate it. I didn't mean to pull this guy. This was an accident. I was trying to avoid him, but sometimes you just can't avoid it. What's nice, though, is it will clear my way to do the puzzle over there, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, thanks for the follow there from Pillspa TV. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for hopping in over on Twitch. Again, I'm trying to get partnered over there, so that really helps me out. Did I click on that by mistake? I didn't. But yeah, I really appreciate that, man. Welcome in here. Pillspa. Pillspa, I really appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, this one. Click, click, done. Nice and easy. I'd say, guys, think of your move before you start clicking around on those, because often they'll set it up so that you only have 2 clicks to solve it. Okay, so the more thinking you do on it before you click, the better, because you'll just make it way more difficult for yourself if you just start clicking wildly. Let's see. Fluke Tactics said, is the Zekvir chest a weekly drop, not farmable? Asking, I have no clue. So Fluke Tactics, I'm in the early stages of testing exactly to see how farmable it is and how good it is, but here's what I've heard. I've heard some other sources, like I think Bellier was saying it. He said that you can farm Zekvir on cooldown, like again, like just doing back to back to back to back to back, as a Valor Stone farm. I don't know if they nerfed it since then, right? Because I think he released that video like earlier last week or something. So I'm going to do some tests on it to see if it's still possible. You should be able to use it for a Valor Stone, and you should continue to get basically the same chests you would get from a normal Delve, right? So it should come with all the opportunities that a normal Delve has. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I remember in the chat, shoot, who was farming Zekvir today? Somebody was doing like, what did you do? Like 20 kills in Zekvir so far today, no map so far and all that kind of stuff. So we got guys working on it right now. Guys, if you do find a Zekvir, so I'll say this, because I know a lot of people are looking at that today. Like they're farming Zekvir just over and over again. When you do find the map, if you don't mind, just let us know in the chat. First of all, how many runs you did. So if you don't mind keeping track of the runs. And then when it finally dropped for you, sorry for hitting my mic there. And that'll help us all know kind of generally like some empirical data on how many runs it might take for us to get it. And also if it's even possible for us to get it from a Zekvir lair encounter. I want to specify that very clearly because we all know the Delve encounters are really good for finding maps. We're wondering about the, the lair encounter specifically, not the Delve encounter. Okay, so I just wanted to put that out there. The lair encounter, not the breach. Okay, Jago said, if your luck holds up, you can manage to get another map this run. I will do 5 gifted subs. All right, Giago. I mean, I appreciate that. Appreciate that offer there. But yeah, I'm not counting on that. I'm not going to hold my breath for a roll on. Get another map. I think as far as the RNG, like I've gotten enough. Wanting any more for RNG for maps from me would just be me being greedy. But hey, if it happens to drop and there's another bountiful map at the end of this this delve, it will blow my damn mind. Like it will blow my damn mind. And at that point, I feel like I've used up the luck for the next few months. Like. It'll be my last scrape of luck for a good solid, 3 months or so. It would blow my mind if another one drops. So we'll see. Let's see. Can you please? Oh yeah. Hard shell. So that's my bad. I keep forgetting to install that. I'll install it. The damage meter. I keep forgetting to put that on there. Again, I switched to a new PC this past week, and I forgot a couple of my. Oh, I appreciate the follow there. Thanks, War Arrows. Welcome in over here, man. Do that exclamation mark Discord. If you want to jump in the Discord community as well, I really appreciate it. You're helping me get partnered over there, guys. Really appreciate the watching over there on Twitch and the follows over there on Twitch. All that really helps a lot when it comes to getting partnered. So hell yeah, guys. Really appreciate it. Let's get... I didn't need that guy. I didn't need that guy, but I got that guy anyway. Hugo from YouTube. All right, War Arrows. I appreciate it. Guys, if you have a different name over there on Twitch than you have on YouTube and you do switch over there, let me know because I do want to keep people straight in my head best I can. I do my best with just all that, but like, yeah, that helps me do that a little bit better. If you do just mention where your, what your YouTube name was, or switch from Twitch, or vice versa, whatever it is. But yeah, I appreciate it. Welcome in, man. It's good to know. Yeah, it's good to know. That's you, Hugo, on War Arrows. Okay, I'll try to commit that to memory. Mayito said, let's see. Oh, okay, over here. Hold on. There was a follow. Edward Elric 02. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for jumping in. I really appreciate it. Welcome over there on Twitch. Yeah, that's helping me big time. Really appreciate it. What? Oh, the partner requirements, Rhino. There's a list of them. They got a list of the. Oh, I appreciate that too. There's a sub over there from Warriors. I really appreciate that, man. He said 3 months at tier 1. Hey, man, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you found value in the content, and you chose to switch over from YouTube to Twitch to help me out. I appreciate that already, and then also the sub as well. I really, really appreciate all that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking the content. Hell yeah, welcome in there, Hugo from YouTube, or War Arrows, also known as. Yeah, welcome in, man. Really, really appreciate that. Guys, the nice thing about this run here is that it's really short. You just have to grab all of those little repair things, and then you just do your special action button and pop into this guy. And this next phase is so fast. Like, you don't really have to, like, focus on anything at all. You're just, like, clicking just on the dudes, right? Just like this, and, like, this entire phase is such a joke. I don't even know why it's here. And then it immediately plops you right in front of the boss. This might be one of the fastest ones that I've found. It's at least the most chill, especially if you go ahead and, drink your potion, right? And then the thing is, once they get close to you, just press the 2 button, and then there you go. There is no brain power happening at all right now, period. Rhino, there's a whole list of them. Yeah, I can't remember off the top, all of them at the top of my head, but the big one, like the one that's the toughest to get is like they require 75 average viewers over the period of a month. And that's like that's the thing that holds most people back on ever hitting partner and like that kind of stuff. But yeah, they got a list of things like that. You can look them up. Actually, they're on like Twitch posts them up there on their website. I just can't remember them all for now. But yeah, there's a list of things you got to do. Mayito, you said Zekvir Encounter. Let me see. Zekvir Encounter counts as a Bountiful on tier 8 in the vault. No. Okay, so Mayito, we're getting caught on 2 different things. So first of all, Zekvir is never Bountiful. Okay, and I might have misspoke earlier. I just want to be clear on that, guys. So again, Rhino was mentioning this originally, but yeah, just reiterating what Rhino said. Zekvir will never be Bountiful, okay? Because like a Bountiful map, you're going to flag 4 of them each day. 4 of the delves are going to be flagged as Bountiful, and Zekvir is immune to that and can never be Bountiful for that, just for the reason that he's not clearable by everybody, and they're trying to make the Bountiful delves is like you can pick your tier, and he starts at a tier 8 minimum, so he's supposed to be harder and harder. Yeah, just as Hard Shell mentioned over here, it's question mark or question mark, question mark. So, and it coded wise, it is more than an 8 because if you do Zekvir, you should get credit accordingly. Actually, that's a great question. If I did 8 Zekvir encounters, would I go ahead and unlock my vault for the week? That's a test for next week. I'm really curious because that would be faster than doing tier 8s on the other one. So anyway, just thought of something to test for next week once it resets. But yeah, so he'll never be Bountiful. And then I'm looking at your second question. Second part of the question, it says, yeah, so he should count towards the vault. Me too. I'm going to confirm that though. Next time I do him next week when I actually, because right now, if you look at my vault, it's going to have the tier 3 unlocked of my vault, right? So when I say tier 3, I mean the 3rd node on the world tier, because I've done 8 of tier 8s, right? So I got credit for that. Now the question is if Zekvir counts as one of those. Now, I don't have a way to check that unless I had more delve progress to do, and I don't. So I'll check that next week to know for sure. But if it does, thank you for pointing it out, for asking the question, because if it does, that's going to be a nice, speedy way of filling out your delve tiers. Just in case anyone's short on time, they'd be able to do it a little bit faster. So that'll be a wonderful thing to try next week. I'm totally down for that. I need to make sure I don't stand on those. Those mushrooms will kill you. Just so you know, those mushrooms will kill you. Just make sure that you're not standing on them when they go. You'll be good to go. North McKinney said, I guess the question is Zek is a delve. The question is Zek a delve? Yeah. So he is a delve. The question is like, because it's weird, right? Because they say it's a question mark delve. So how would that be coded when you go over to your vault? That's kind of the question. So the first delve I do next week, help me remember, guys. I want to do Zekvir first, and then I want to see what the vault says that I just completed, so we can kind of see under the hood what is Zekvir coded as. And I'll do his question mark, and then I'll do his question mark, as long as I can clear it. Because again, guys, I haven't done my question mark yet, and that is next up. I'm going to be bashing my face against that wall today, since he just got a fresh nerf, hot off the press. I want to see if I can be able to clear it on his most difficulty. And then if that is successful, guys, I'm going to open it up to you all if you all wanted to jump in a group. Let's see how many Zekvir clears we can get for people if people wanted to jump in and fight him. I heard he's more difficult on duo, or however many people we get in there. So we'll just do our best and see if we can get those clears done. I can't guarantee anything, but hey, man, we'll struggle through it together and see if we can finish it. At the very least, we will try. Rhino said it counts as a tier 8. You need to get tier 8 to get the 616 gear. Right, absolutely. So guys, just a reminder there on, oh, nice. I love it. I love the fact that these warband items are dropping inside of delves. It's fantastic. So you get veteran pieces dropping at the end of delves. You can send those over to your warband characters. And I've really noticed those started dropping a lot lately too. So I feel like, oh, cool. Nice, a little skinning knife. That's awesome. Hidden Trove. Okay, so no map. I got Delver's Bounty. What is that achievement? Hold on. All right, there you go, guys. Wow. Okay, I've done 10 hidden troves. Well, there's your answer on how many of these Delver's hidden things I've found. I have opened 10 hidden troves. That blows my mind. I didn't think I found that many. But so many of those are within this past week. So many of those are from within this past week. So anyway, yeah, so I didn't get a Delver's map there. I did get a Relic of Sentience, which is super fun. And this one I don't think is very good for us. I don't think this is a good BM one. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think this is super great. So no worries on that. But these Gilded Harbinger crests are super nice. Love seeing these guys. These are going to be used to level up your hero pieces of gear. And speaking of which, before we do tier 2 of Zekvir, I'm going to cruise on over to Mythic Aspirations, which is the place you can upgrade your gear in Dornegal. And I'm going to go ahead and pump as much stuff as I can just to prepare for that fight later with Zekvir question mark, which will be the next thing I do after that. So just that's my plan. Hold on one second. I just want to see where Brann's at. Yeah, Brann's at 49. He's really far from 50. Okay, no worries. Okay, let's go back. And I would hearth, but again, I still have my hearth set in. Wait, did I move it? Because for a while I had it set in Borealis for whatever reason. I appreciate that follow, by the way. God Nazi, I appreciate the follow over there. Welcome in. I appreciate you jumping in over on Twitch. That's helping me get partnered. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Do that ! Discord. I'll run it for you. ! Discord. If you wanted to jump into the Discord there. Welcome in, man. I really appreciate it. Hearthstone. Where is it? That's the downfall of having a very messy bag is, oh my God, where the hell is my Hearthstone? There we go. And I'm in Dornegal now. Nice. I had it in Borealis for the longest time. I still have no idea why I did that. There's nothing useful there. Well, the Draft of the 10 Lands is the only useful thing there. Draft of the 10 Lands is the only thing I can think of. But and again, a trinket. It's always a neck, ring, or trinket. Yeah, I'm with you, Sandro. No, I've been noticing that pattern as well. I feel like I keep getting like one of those 3 armor slots. Let's see. Let's go. Mythic Aspirations. And I just want to check, make sure I've put everything on correctly. So yeah. Hero. Oh yeah. Oh man, sucks. Yeah, so guys, there's one thing I'm waiting on. So I did get hero pants along the way, but I can't equip them just yet because I'm waiting for, I don't know where they are right now. There they are. So I'm waiting for my token to reset on, the catalyst for me to change it into tier. Because if I change those pants now, I'm going to be losing out on that, 4 piece. So I'm just going to be waiting. But yeah, next week will be really nice, or whenever I get my next token piece. I can't remember if it's every 2 weeks, I think. So I got to wait a while for that one. So for now, I'm just going to avoid upgrading my pants. I want to upgrade my hero pieces first. Can I do 6 of 6 on this? I can. Nice. Okay, I'll do 6 of 6 on my head. Let's see, my hero. Yeah, my neck. That's a pretty good neck. It has verse on it, but it seems like all of them have verse on it. So I think I'm just kind of locked to it. Let's go ahead and push this to tier 3. Okay, and then I think that might be what I can do for my heroes now, right? Yeah, let's see how we're doing on the champion side of things. I think, yeah, we're toast on everything. I'm just confirming. Oh, nice. Okay, hey, I'll do that upgrade because, again, you have the catch-up protection, right? So if you upgraded something higher beforehand, you can go ahead and upgrade it. For a lower cost. We got 85 Valor Stones is all I'm spending there. And I'm having a hard time spending Valor Stones right now anyway. And then, of course, Ruined Harbinger Crest, those I'm going to have to find more of to be able to upgrade that even farther. So there we go. Okay, cool. I think we're all set. Let me keep going just to make sure. I think I got everything upgraded all that I can. But it's always worth just to double check to make sure. Oh, okay, nice. No, there was another upgrade. Go and grab this one. Again, we got that catch-up protection, a couple catch-up protection. That's fantastic. Nice. And then we'll go ahead and move into the final one there. Okay, there we go. So that's where we're going to sit. We're at 612. That's what I'm going to be trying Zekvir at. I do have to get an enchant on my weapon really quick, and then I'll move on down to Zekvir. Quick question to BM hunters. What have you guys been running for your weapon enchant? I'm going to have to look up and see, I think.
Calibrated my prices to
Here, let me look at what's available first. Consumable, enchant. Is there one for enchants? Here. Hold on. I'm going to look it up really quick. Yeah, let me know in the chat what you guys have been doing. Hey, bro, so have you done Zekvir on difficulty 2? God Nazi? Great question there. Actually, I'm just about to try that right now. I'm going to do that, but I'm just preparing my character a little bit with just the Radiance one, said Fluke Tactics. Okay, let me peek at that one. I'll peek at the Radiance one really quick and see how that looks. Radiance. Okay, so Radiance weapon enchant, right? It's not a sigil. Okay, no, I'm not looking for... Oh, enchant chest. Oh, I do need the chest one. Oh my gosh, I just don't have any enchants on my guy right now. I need a weapon enchant. That's what I'm looking for. Weapon enchants, guys. You said Radiance. Let me go ahead and do current expansion only. Weapon enchants. Temporary shoulders. Yeah, this is all just sigils. Enchant chest. Yeah, I'm not seeing one for weapon unless I'm missing it. Yeah, it's the chest one. So Fluke, you said that's a good one for the chest because I need that too. I'm going to go ahead and do that one then. Radiance. Crystalline Radiance. And I can do it at 16,000 gold. Okay, we'll stick to the silver one. That sounds good to me. We'll do silver. It's less expensive. I'll go ahead and buy that one. So chest piece, Radiance. Great. And then the weapon one. Anybody have that one? Hunters use... That's right. Scope. What is the latest scope right now? It doesn't have scope in the name, I guess. Let's do Enchanter. Or we'll do consumables. Where's weapon enhancements? Oh my gosh. Usually... Anybody have the name of it? Yeah, I don't think it's an enchant for our ranged weapons. I'm going to go ahead and look it up really quick. Let's go. 1 second, guys. I'm just looking up that enchant. I want to give the best shot I have for taking out Zekvir. So I'm just grabbing these things really quick, guys. Give me just a second. Make sure we're going in with the full punch we got, and then okay, the scope we're looking for is Control F. Enchants. No, they don't have enchants. Go with not consume. Oh, here we go. Okay, weapon. We're looking for enchant weapon. Authority of Depths. Okay, so it is. It's not a scope. It's not a scope. We're doing the looks like Authority of Depths. Oops, sorry guys, I didn't mean to hit my mic there. Authority of Depths. Let's go ahead and close that one and then just try that again. Okay, so this one, what is it going to do for me? It's going to permanently enchant a weapon with the authority of the depths, damaging foes causing to invoke it, applying a suffocating darkness, which periodically does 20,000 shadow damage. The darkness can be opened up to 3 times, can be applied to items lower than 350. Okay, cool. All right, I'm down. I'm going to do the silver level again because 30,000 gold is like bonkers. You shouldn't feel too bad about applying that to your weapon, though, especially if it's a crafted weapon, because you can save that. Okay, oh, and I wanted to do crit for my rings. Critical strike. And we'll do latest expansion only. And then, oh, I saw that. Giovanni, welcome in over there on the YouTube channel. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you jumping in here. We're doing critical strike for the cursed ring, right? Let's see, infused ring. Oh, okay. Wait, where's the critical? Cursed critical strike. And this is going to be the bronze. Where's the cursed critical for? Oh, radiant or cursed. Oh my gosh, I haven't even looked at this stuff. This is crazy. So I want the permanent increase. I don't want the proc increase, I don't think. And welcome in here, by the way. I saw Hunter Mercy. Huntu Mercy, welcome in over there on Twitch. Really appreciate it, man. You're helping me get partnered over there. Really appreciate it. Welcome. I mean, the curse sounds fun, but I think radiant, just constant critical strike is going to be better. Man, that's expensive. I'm going to go ahead and buy 2 of these, and then I'm going to plop those in my rings, and then we should be ready to go. Yeah, that's really cool, though. I didn't see that enchants like that, where it's like proc versus just constant. So here we go. And that'll be good. I'll just go ahead and stick with those for my enchants for now, just so we can get into it. Critical strike. Yes. Ooh, it's a champion one. I'll do it. That's fine. That's fine. I can always buy more. Let's go ahead and put this one, and then I'll just have to buy a new one if I get a ring upgrade later. And let's go ahead and do a critical strike. And then let's go ahead and move into Authority of the Depths. The reason why I was saying it doesn't matter too much if you really dig deep for your weapon enchant is the fact that you're going to be able to recraft this thing over and over again, and it does keep enchants. Tell me if I'm wrong in the chat, but it does keep enchants, keeps everything applied. Again, you apply your spark again, you can just recraft it as much as you want, and you'll maintain that enchant over and over again. Embellishments will also stay too, so no worries about investing heavily into your weapon or whatever your crafted piece is. For me, yeah, I do the Spark of Omen goes into my weapon, personally. Okay, guys, I think we're ready for Zekvir Tier 2. Let's go. Question mark is what we're jumping into. We'll see if that is doable today. And yeah, we'll just do our best. See if we can do it. Do you have pants? Oh, pants armor. Ooh, okay. Sorry, guys. We're going to go back to the, we're going to go back there and buy pants armor really quick. That's a really good point. That would be, that's a big upgrade. Hold on. Just one more thing, guys, and then we'll be ready to roll. Item enhancements. That's what I was looking for. Let's look for item enhancement for our legs. Search. Okay, and let's go for this upgrade only, this expansion only. And then I should be looking for, I think it was the, I'm just making sure I don't have one on there already. Let's see. Let's see. Anybody know? Which one was it? I have it up over here. Hold on. They're saying for or for legs, I want Stormbound armor. Stormbound armor kit. Okay, so let me go ahead and find the Stormbound armor kit. Stormbound. Okay, so the silver's cheap. Is the gold one? The gold one's pretty cheap, fairly cheap. And again, I'm putting it on. This is on a hero. Oh, this is champion. I'm gonna go with the silver one. Wait, how much? What was the difference? Yeah, it's fairly. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just buy the silver one since I'm putting on my champion piece. And then next 2 weeks from now when I put on my hero pants, I'm going to go ahead and just apply the gold one to those. All right. Let's go ahead and put that on. And then we'll be ready to roll. Okay, guys. Oh, yes. Good. Wait, did I just click it on? Okay, there we go. Nice. All right. Fantastic. Very nice. Good suggestion, guys. Wait, did I say strength? Agility and strength. Okay, gotcha. A little bit nervous that I bought the wrong one there for a second. All right. Let's head on down. Okay. So enchanting oils. Get those. Enchanting oil. It's okay. I think that's enough. I mean, I know people I don't want to make people suffer through my auction house shopping experience along with their own. I've made you all suffer enough, so let's move on to fight Zekvir. Yeah. Reminds me of when, as a kid, I would watch my brother play Final Fantasy X, like way back in the day, and Final Fantasy VII. And he would always like want to organize his materia for the just right setup and do his glyphs. I was just like, come on, let's get back to the action. Like, you know, let's stop setting up our characters and stuff. Just kind of brings me back to that. But yeah, no, you guys have suffered enough. Thank you for your patience for my shopping journey through the auction house. But fluke tactics, I'll keep that in mind. Enchanting oils, I'll take a look at those. If we hit a brick wall, you know what? Maybe we need another shopping trip. But if we hit a brick wall, then maybe we'll make that happen. You got this, no problem. First try. Drunk ship, hell yeah. I appreciate the optimism, and I'm rolling with that. Let's do it, drunk ship. Let's make it happen. But yeah, we'll see. It's Elgari mana oil. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Hunto. I'll keep that in mind. Next time I'm up there, if I pass through Donegal, I'll go ahead and pick that up. I appreciate it. Knowing the name of it helps, because then I can just search for it really fast, buy it, and then people don't have to wait on me to, you know, fuddle around the auction house. Let's see. There's a portal in Ashkahet from Donegal. Yeah, oh, you're right. You're right, Z-Fighter. I totally forgot to take that. We're taking the long route over here, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, no, you're right. There's a quick one to go through. It's just in that alleyway. City of Threads. Yep, we're going back to the City of Threads, right back to where we came from. And this time we're aiming at Tier 2, Zekvir, question mark, question mark. I have not done any attempts on him. In fact, I haven't even walked in the room yet on question mark, question mark. So I don't know what mechanics are going to be different. I'll be discovering that, you know, a lot, like just right now. And I'll have to work my way through figuring out like what those things are. I thought somebody said, and I don't know if they were just fucking with me, but I thought somebody said there's a breath mechanic in there. If there is, I'm just going to go ahead and drink my my water breathing potion, and that should negate that, right? So we'll see. I'm curious, though, if there is a breath mechanic. Let's see. Dyrok, you said, I farmed him a little while. He continuously gives 25 Valor Stones, and I don't think he can drop maps considering the chests are blue. And are green quality instead of blue. Yeah, well, that's the question, the big major question that as the entire community here, like we've all been asking this. Can we or can we not get, you know, delves to drop, those delvers bounty to drop from normal delves? And a lot of you have confirmed the fact that they can drop, albeit at a very, very low rate. Now, again, as for me, I haven't seen it just yet. You know what I mean? And so, like, I myself haven't confirmed it. But if they are all right, if they were all able to see it in green chests inside the normal delves, then by extension, it should be available if those chests at the end of this are classified as the same. It's not guaranteed that they are, though, because it might be that they have the loot different for the Zekvir encounter as opposed to the normal, you know, normal delves. So sorry for hitting the mic, but yeah, that I think that I don't know. Again, this all comes down to just trying it out and seeing if it works. All right. So I just killed him in his smaller form. Let's see if I can kill him in his bigger form. Fluke tactics. I heard somebody was farming tier 1 delves for the tinderbox to make some gold. Going to test it later tonight. Fluke tactics, let me know your results, man. Yeah, because I've heard tinderboxes. I've sold a couple. I haven't found them very often, but Nightmare Sanctum seems to be the place a lot of people are saying they tend to drop the most. I don't know if that's just, you know, bias, you know, like or confirmation bias or what. But yeah, try Nightmare Sanctum. Okay, does he look any different on tier 2? No, he looks the same. He's so cool. And before we even start, I want to go ahead and set my focus. And then let's jam him down. Only thing we got to do is just kill Zekvir. No issue, right? All your gear is from delves. That's correct, Meito. All my gear is from delves and only delves. And I am at 612 item level. Because we can get those hero pieces in our vault, 616. And we can get our hero pieces from our delvers maps at 610. So yeah. Gamer Foe, you said, what is your tag? What is your tag name, Gladius? Tag name? Are you saying like my battle tag? Hold on. I'll put that in the chat there. So Gladius, let's see. I'll just put in the chat. Gladius pound 11959. There you go. Okay. There you go. And I'll go and put it over here too. Gladius pound 11959. There you go. I think I read it right in both cases, but yeah, there you go. But yeah, guys, I just want to mention too, if you are enjoying the content, awesome. Happy to have you here. If you are looking to help me out over there on Twitch, I'm trying to get partnered. And watching over there does help me on that. But what's more important is that you stay on the platform you want to stay on. If you want to stay over there on YouTube, you stay right there. I'm just appreciate you guys are here. But if you wanted to help me out over there on Twitch, there's a link in the description if you wanted to watch over there. But yeah, stay where you're comfy. If you're comfy on YouTube, stay right there. No pressure at all. All right, let's do this. Get this guy down. First try, right? That's what Drunk Ship said, so it's going to happen. Let's do it. Hold on. Did my pet die already? Holy shit. Okay. I hear that. I'm going to catch up with the follows after this, guys, just so I can focus, but then I'll catch up follows between attempts. But my God, did he... Wow. Holy shit. Okay, and how much damage is this going to do? Okay. Spittle seems okay, because I disengaged there, so that does confirm what you were saying before about Spittle being a little bit easier. Let's go ahead and try this guy. I'm going to blow Bestial Wrath for this. And then, oh my God, my pet is getting annihilated. Ooh, he is no joke. Okay, revive pet. And then let's go ahead and go like this. Let's see if we can get him. See if we can get him. Now he's going to come out and he's going to start casting. Ah, okay. Wow. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Okay, we got to think. We got to think. Holy shit, he's not pulling punches. Wow. Okay, so he does a lot more damage. His autos just annihilate my pet. So that was, I think, 2 autos, 1 or 2 autos, and my Cleft Hoof is dead. That is just the way of life, right? Okay, I wasn't expecting quite that much damage coming out of his autos. So what that means to me is that I need to initiate the fight with a shield wall, survival instincts, survival of the fittest on my pet, to help him survive at least a little bit. And then I just got to kind of dovetail those into each other just to try to keep him up best I can. I can't miss a single mend pet or he is just absolutely 100% screwed. Wow. Yes, N.M. McKinney and Drunk Ship. Yeah, so yeah, I got annihilated. Yeah, that guy's tough. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a few more shots. This is the challenge, you know. So let's see if we can get him down. But holy shit, he's not pulling punches in this. Your pet was an ant there. Yeah, totally, Mark. He got destroyed. Calm Tree. Welcome in. I really appreciate you jumping in here over on Twitch. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Easier, eh? Yeah, David. So, guys, again, this is the question mark version of him, not the question mark version. So the both of them did get a little bit of a nerf, but this guy is incredible. Like, he is doing so much damage. So let's figure this out. Okay, so I got him to like 90% there. I think what I'm going to have, like, my pet's going to die. He's just going to die at different times during the fight. I have to be ready to just revive him again and again and again. There's just no other way around it. It's his autos that are killing him. So if my pet growls, he's just going to get annihilated. Something I could do, I could turn my pet growl off and I can misdirect into Brann to start the fight. That might be the option I go with. Yeah, misdirecting Brann might be the way to go. Okay, I'll try that. Misdirecting Brann. I'm going to try turning my pet off, turning my pet, taunt off. And we'll give that a shot. I just want to rethink one more time on my Curios really quick. Curios, defensive ones are going to be pretty good here. Let's see. Oops, sorry. Clicked on the wrong one. Okay, healer for sure. Oh my God. I know some people say like damage is the way to go. Porcelain, 50%. I mean, those are pretty good. Again, like damage, you do want to make sure there's enough damage to kill the cocoons. And the issue I'm going to run into is that my pet's going to be dead. I have to revive him and then fight a cocoon. So I have to save my cooldowns for the times where I'm reviving my pet before I start fighting, because the pet is such a core part of the damage rotation. If he is dead, my kill commands don't go off. So it's like, that's everything to me. You know what I mean? I need to have kill commands. Shit. So it's not like I can just kill that cocoon and then move on. So yeah, I'm just thinking out loud right now. how will be that game? I had to use Brann as heals to beat him. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying out heals, and then I can move him over. Sayanaris is kind of laughable if they made the solo content capstone encounter pretty much only doable in group. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Sayanaris. Now, to be fair, I only did him once. So, like, I'm going to keep whacking at him again and again to see if, just kind of feel him out. Because this is still, like, testing phase for me. DPS Brann, that's what you're saying? I'll try it eventually, Bosa and Moonrail. Both of you mentioned that. Oh yeah, Moonrail mentioned DPS, but yeah, I'll try it. Try a raid build on him. Let's. So I want to like find a consistent foundational ground before I start moving all the pieces. Let me just get my play better, and then I'm going to start moving things around. So I have to improve first, and then I want to start changing variables to see if I can overcome it that way. But here's what I got to do first. I have my focus macro. Dude, hold on. What is this? Misdirect? Okay, avert your eyes. I'm going to have to click to start this because I can't do it through my macro because I'm focusing him instead of him. So avert your eyes. You didn't see that click. All right, let's go. Okay, now I did try. Okay, I tried the misdirect. Maybe I didn't do it fast enough. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and try reviving pet. Let's just establish a rhythm. Oh my god, Fenrir. I'm going to go ahead and do my first shield wall. My first shield wall in. Enfeebling Spirit. Interrupted that. Call it Terror. So we have those up. Shit. Where is... Okay, here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and blow cooldown because it took me forever to get to this. And how's my pet doing? My pet is dead. Yikes. Okay, so I can go ahead and cast this. I'm going to have to cast Intimidate on him when he pops. Ooh, shit. God, dude. Oh, that's so nuts. Okay, so I must have missed a shield wall. I must have missed a survival of the fittest in there somewhere. Because there was a point where my pet just got one shot. If he has survival of the fittest up, he should live at least one auto. But yeah, I just got to clean that up. Really got to rotate in my men pets more often. Guys, like right now, like ideally what I want to be doing is every time men pet's up, I'm applying it. Every single time it comes up, I'm putting that men pet out. If I miss my men pet, my pet will die, guaranteed. Also, just to avert a little bit of the damage too, I just need to rotate in survival of the fittest, more so for my pet instead of for me. It's just to keep my pet through those autos. Those autos are insane. Jim Warburton, welcome in, man. I really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. Welcome in. Thank you. That's helping me get partnered there eventually, so really appreciate it. Sayonara says the boss is 2 tiers of its own. Yeah, that's true. This is the higher one. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So this is the higher one of the two. The first one was way easier today. And this is my first try ever on tier 2. So I don't have a data point for that. So we'll have to go ahead in here and just try it out. All right, welcome back, Cleft Hoof. Okay, so I got to focus every single time. I got to get those men pets down. I got to set focus. And then we're going to start with a nice old click to misdirect. And let's see if he ignores it. Okay, he ignores... No, there we go. He does it. Nice. Okay. My taunt... Okay, I thought I could make it. Okay, I got greedy there. So I was greedy there because I thought I could walk it instead of using my disengage. Why is the fight still going on? Oh, the monkey? The monkey's like, I got this. Let me solo him. No, that's funny. Okay, I got greedy there. I need to disengage those. I just need to go ahead and pop my disengage. There's not enough time to walk out of it. I just got to disengage, period. I wanted to hold it, but at that range, it's too thick. So, yikes. If I want to make it better, I can fight him like face to face, get right in his face, and then just weave around those cone attacks because the cone's a lot thinner right next to him than it is farther away. I'm trying to do medium range. I should be doing close range. So I'm going to try to work on that too. So that'll be something else I can improve. Group with the tanks is war arrows. I'm going to see if I can get them down myself, but that's a good idea too. For sure. Tanks might have an easier time with this. Okay. Yeah. So that, the start worked out better. I liked the, setting the focus up and all that's good. And then I was able to get Brann to take the damage. I just have to start it right after I do it. Okay. Brann should take it. My pet took aggro though. And he lived. Okay, after men pet went through. Yeah, I wasted that. That's going to be a problem. So I need to get close range now because I don't have Come on. Okay, I'm going to turn my pet taunt back on. That's not working for me.
Gruntle.
Let's see. Shit. I did miss a spittle. So, yeah, I'm going to die here. Yeah. Yeah, I was caught up with the fact that I wasted my disengage because I wanted to use disengage to take spittle off in case I needed it. I'm really trying to get greedy with spittle with my disengages for spittles, and when I miss them, ideally I should just play better and just interrupt the spittles to begin with instead of that. But yikes, we will see. Let's see, what did Hollow be named? Problem for tanks is DPSing the eggs. That's true. So if I did group with a tank, the two of us could get it down because I can make up for their lack of damage, and they can make up for the fact that it's just they could tank it, right? They could just take his autos to the face. Oh, if all else fails, yeah, a tank would be super helpful for that for sure. So we'll see. I want to get like at least, this is my plan. I'm going to get at least like a good 10 tries on my solo on my own with just a consistent variable of keeping everything as I have it now. And then I'll start switching things up just to see if I can change something. But I don't want to start flipping variables until I start playing more cleanly. So I don't like, false flag something as being beneficial and it's really not. So once I feel like I'm playing well, then I'll start changing things. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do that again. And then let's try this again. I'm going to keep taunt active. Oh my god, he just got cleared. Oof. Okay, got to resummon on my pet.
Fear incoming.
Oh shit, I popped that too early. I was going to go ahead and negate the fear. Oh, I did. Okay, nice. I negated the fear. God, dude. Ophelia Spirit, I missed it. Okay, so here, let's go ahead and pop a shield wall and see if I can get through that. Yeah, shield wall seems to get me through it. Okay, nice. Yikes, dude. He does so much damage. And look at this thing.
Fear incoming.
Let's get it, guys. I'm going to go ahead and do Ascension, and I'm going to have to call the Wild. This guy's going to hatch.
Gruntle.
This guy's going to hatch, and I got to intimidate him.
Interrupt.
My pet just got hit for 4 million damage. Okay, I'm going to get some distance on him. Oh, man. Feign Death, see if I can give him to Brann. And then resummon. Get my pet back in there. And then I want to move over this way to try to grab Dwarven Medicine. No, I missed the spittle. Oh my god, my brain. Holy shit, this guy's a man. Okay, yeah, so we'll say it's attempt 1 of 10. At 10, then maybe I'll think of switching something up. Okay, that's 1 of 10. Now we're going in for 2 of 10. Holy shit. What a man. I appreciate this challenge. This is pretty nice. Didn't want him exactly to be a pushover, right? Like at least make us work for it a little bit. Yeah, he is heal. I have heals. Yeah, I'm doing heals for Brann. Yeah. Let's see. What are you not certain of? Let's see. The maps drop the tier they're from. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you for saying that, Saranara. Yeah, someone was asking about the Delve maps. Delve maps do scale to what you cleared it on. Okay, let's try it again. Let's go and get my pet back. I appreciate that follow there. Scotty Do 42. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that really helps me out. Thank you, Scotty Do. Welcome. Okay. So I'm going to layer that on, and then I'm going to go ahead and set my focus. That focus, got to do that every time, and then I go ahead and do this. Okay, and we'll go ahead and try this again. Go ahead and layer that men pet just for the damage that's coming in, and also something I need to be careful of is really layering it. I'll catch that follow afterwards. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I missed my revive. I'll catch that in just a second, guys. Thank you so much, though. Hall of Terror? Right here. Come on, where is it? Okay, Spittle. Ah, missed it. I missed it. So I'm going to have to shield wall. Okay, Brann did take it off of me, it looks like. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I got to get my Spittles down. And then I can negate that fear for my dead Cleft Hoof. Awesome. I'll go ahead and take an auto. I dodged it. What a fucking man. I didn't know you could dodge during channels. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and interrupt that webcast. Next one, I'm going to go ahead and... Can we get him? I'm going to feign death. Ooh, shit. Yikes. I'm watching 2 cast bars. I got Spittle over here, and then I got the web blaster over there. Man, okay. I feel like we're not okay. It's fine. We'll do tier 3. I'll do attempt number 3 before changing things up. What a bastard, though. Holy shit. Okay, War Arrow said Dark Ranger spec for solo. I've been thinking of trying it. Okay, I don't know about that Dark Ranger one. That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know about that spec. I've been doing. I've been really liking the pack leader, but yeah, love this fight, but was rough. Oh, did you get it? Hollow be that game? You said, and still some of the location spawns are troll. As a melee, smash is rough to bait out. Yeah, exactly. Because he'll cone you while you're fighting it as a melee, and I imagine that's really tough. Yeah, I'm with you. Hollow be that game. It's a tough one, but it is a lot of fun. It's very engaging. It's got like cool mechanics to it, but yeah, it's just a matter of like, yeah, I just feel like my brain is going cross-eyed, where it's just like I'm thinking about two things at once, and it just, yeah, it's cool though. I mean, I'm liking this. I just want to get him though. I want to get him. Okay, try it again. Okay. And then I got to, okay, that cuntal, or that frontal, I just got to dodge that over there. And then I got to revive. The fear's coming. Am I out of it? I'm out of it. And then let's switch over here. Fueling Spirit, got it that time. Got it that time.
Frontal.
What else we got? Switch over there. And then behind me is where the other guy's going to spawn. I need to be ready for that when it pops.
Interrupt.
Regenerating Carapace. I have no interrupt for that. Does he heal all the way up? Wait, no way. Does he heal all the way on that Regenerating Carapace? Yeah. Wait, so what am I supposed to do with Spittles? Hold on. What am I supposed to do with Spittles in that case? If he's going to do Spittle Regenerating Carapace, how am I supposed to do both of those? That I'm really stuck on. So if he does Regenerating Carapace, he gets 100% heal, it seems, or at least a good chunk of it. How do I fight that as a single player with a 22-second interrupt? That is going to boggle my mind for a little bit. 10% health. Yeah, what? Z Fighter's like, yeah. Okay, I can see this boss making me open my window and typing out head first. All right, Pompey Lado. Yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot going on. Most I could get him was around 75%. Kicking the heel constantly was hard, dude. So, but like, I can't tank Spittle. Like, if he Spittles me, I'm just dead. I don't know. Because, like, I'm down for it until I saw that he has two things to interrupt, and both of those are happening in a 22-second rotation, where I don't have an interrupt for both. So if they're telling me that I need to just skip Spittles, I don't know how to deal with Spittle unless I'm just letting Spittles go and I disengage the Spittles and I just roll with only interrupting Regenerating Carapace, which is, to me, sounding like the only strategy that's going to work. I have to do that. Let's see. I'm looking over here to I'm Attune. Well, thank you for the follow, man. This really helped me get partnered over there on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm Attune, and welcome in over on Twitch. Guys who just jumped in, I know there were some follows that came through. !Discord. This is a Discord of a growing community. Guys playing WoW and playing games together. If you wanted to jump in there, yeah, we're chilling over there. Eventually, once we have enough people and enough interest, we'll try to get into some raids and stuff. But for now, yeah, it's not going to be progression rating. It's just going to be chilling. Here we go. How much eye level you got? I am 612 right now, and I am getting annihilated by Zekvir. Like, this is yeah, no, he is just putting me under the ground again and again. So what I'm thinking is the strategy. Let's let the Spittle go. Disengage the Spittles. First, give it 2 ticks. So I'll let 2 ticks of Spittle go out to see if Brann cleanses it, because Brann does have his little, whip move. Let me look at it again. I just want to double check, make sure that I am thinking of healing Brann, right? Let me see. So can I see his view abilities? Okay, so he has... Hold on 1 second, guys. There we go. Brann throws his rope to free players from stuns, bonds, snares, and grants immunity to all such effects for 4 seconds. If Spittle goes on me, he can use his 30 yard of rope, To cleanse it. Oh, yeah, also cleansing salve. Brann cures infected players, removing all poison, diseases, effects, and purges the enemy target for one beneficial magic effect. Well, I wish I could have him prioritize that for only the stuff against me. I'd rather him do that than anything else. Yeah, the cleansing salve. So that's his tranquilizer. And then emergency salve. Yeah, we know these. Yeah, I got to give Brann a second, though, to see if he's going to apply that to me or not. If he applies it, because, like, you don't get choice over Brann's abilities. Like, he just does his shit. He just does his thing. So I need to see if he does it to me first, and then I can use my disengage if it doesn't seem like it's coming through. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see. 3-hour heal buff helps ignore the spittle. You said the 3-hour heal buff. Does that? I thought that didn't work in combat, Bubbly. Let me know. Does that work in combat or not? Because I heard it does not work in combat, and that's why I was just kind of ignoring it for the most part. And then Fluke, you said, do you have the Feign Death talent to remove specific debuffs? Yeah. So that one is going to remove poisons and diseases. So I think spittle is a disease, I think. I'm not sure what it's classified as. I'll try to pay attention next time. But you're right. I could start using Feign Death and Aspect of the Turtle more so to get rid of the poison disease instead of thinking about it from using it as an oh shit button, right? So it gets rid of my oh shit buttons to use it for spittle, which is going to be coming out so many times during this fight. But again, I got to get it in my head. This is different. So tier 2, it looks like you let spittles roll and you got to interrupt those regenerating carapaces if you don't have any healing debuff. Shit, guys, I just thought. I could pick up a Devil Sar for a Mortal Strike effect if I wanted to fight that healing debuff, but I would lose. Okay, I'm going to keep that in the back of my mind. I could eventually go Devil Sar as well to just do a Mortal Strike effect to help reduce his regenerating carapace. So I have different pathways I can take. I'm going to stick with the Cleft Hoof for now, and then I could switch to the other guy soon. Yeah, or a B. Right. Okay. Let's try it. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stick to this again 10 times with the same strategy to get a baseline variable, and then we can start moving things around after that. But for now, we're sticking the same. Let's go ahead and focus, and then misdirect, and then off we go. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start it with a shield wall for him just to make sure my pet survives. Help establish a nice baseline here. And again, I got to keep that men pet on. Okay, I'm going to Bestial Wrath Bestial Wrath to help my pet get out of that fear. Men pet up again. And feeling spittle. Again, we're letting it go. Did Brann do it? Brann did not do it, so I'm going to go ahead and disengage it myself. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and revive pet. And then we got to get on this ASAP. Ooh, that's a close fear. Ooh, that was close. Regenerating Carapace interrupted. Nice. So he's not going to regenerate. I wish you would get off my ass, dude. Okay, and then hatching is dead. Let's go over here. Feelings. Oh no, we're letting it go, right? And then we're gonna go ahead and just. Okay, that was really close. So yes, we can go ahead and get rid of that feeling spittle with disengage. I'm gonna stack up my Dwarven. Yep, nice. Okay. And then I'm watching for his buddy. Where's his buddy gonna spawn? I'm gonna revive. Buddy's over there. Let's go get that. Men pet. I'm going to go ahead and do survival of the fittest because I did see that coming out. Do I have... Yeah, I have disengaged, guys. Okay, and then poor Brann is getting slapped, but better him than me. Is he regen? He's regen. Okay, nice. And Brann's going to die, I think. That's okay. He'll revive. We're going to time him out. We're going to time him out as much as we can. Oh, I popped that early. Did I get the immune? I did, but he's dead. Okay, I'm gonna revive him again. Feeling spittle, it's fine. I'll take that, and then I'll disengage it. Nice lineup on that. That was awesome. Let's see, Carapace. I'll get that in just a second. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Revive. No one can evade. Right. And then unconscious. He's only. Oh god, that was so close. Okay. Hornet's roll, and then I really appreciate that, man. I hear that too. Feeling spirit, we're gonna keep. We're gonna go ahead and dodge, and then. Oh man, I'm hearing lots of sound effects. Oops, stunned. Shoot, I missed it. Okay, I'm dead. Ooh, okay, that was better. That was better. Improvement. Okay, so it says, okay, let's see. Giago, I really appreciate it, man. I saw those gifted subs. I really, really appreciate that, man. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. You said you gave out 2 subs to the community. Who got it? Let's see. Oh, and Twitch gave bonus. Okay, so Twitch gave additional ones. Well, awesome. Yeah, well, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Giago. It looks like Evicta, Alvodin, Finnick Lol, Patrick Gal, Fredlison 1, Infizilla, and Endurance Man. All of you guys just got your gifted subs from Giago. So big hats off to Giago there. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for the support. I really, really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then also, Lurlol, I really appreciate that sub with Prime over there too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that support. I'm glad you guys are finding value in the content, and I appreciate the support at the same time. Yeah, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it, guys. Yeah, thank you so much. Again, I'm going to say it again. Discord, if you wanted to jump in there, we'd be happy to have... this is out there if you wanted to jump in there and join, other guys playing WoW and stuff like that. So if you want to jump over there, we're all over there on the Discord. But again, I appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. There we go. Discord in both spots, both there on YouTube and Twitch. And then here, let me fix this quick for you guys. There we go. Okay, audio's fixed. Nice. All right. Awesome. I really appreciate it. So learning things from that, that actually seemed pretty damn smooth. So whoever earlier in chat was talking about disengage, getting rid of spittle, hell yes to you. I want to know who it was, because like, fuck yeah, that was a big game changer for me. Yeah, it's a magic debuff is what Shiny Slowbro said. So it is a magic debuff, it looks like. So, but it is classified as a snare. So because it is a snare, we're able to cleanse it off of ourselves as hunters when we use disengage. Now, what's really tough about it is that disengage really seems necessary a lot of the time when it comes to avoiding his cone attack. Like earlier in there, you heard me say it, like that lined up nicely. It was because like he did his cone attack at the same time I was going to cleanse that thing off anyway. Getting caught with your pants down without a disengage on a cone really sucks. Really sucks. So, oh shit, Matthew. Okay, so Matthew's dropping some ideas in the chat there too. Matthew said, can you use a PvP trinket to break the stun? I don't know, Matthew. That sounds really good though. Or if you're a human player, oh my God, if you're a human player, use what is it? Every man for himself. Oh my God. That'd be fantastic. Or, I mean, of course, DK's got Pillar of Frost. There's a lot of breaks on stuns, but yeah, for us in Hunterland, we don't have as good of, any stun breakers out there right now. So we just got to stop him before. Hollow Beat That Game says, if you can kill the egg, you can beat this fight. Rock on, dude. Good job. I appreciate it, Hollow Beat That Game. I appreciate the encouragement. Let's see. I feel like there's a chance we can get this guy down. That went better last time. Like that went really well last time. And the switch was just focusing on disengage for spittles and regenerating carapace. Every time it comes up, it's got to go down. It has to go down. I don't think I need to switch to a Devil Sword just yet. Again, I'm going to do 10 times of just consistent variables and then switch some things up. But yeah. Or Gnome. Yes, Fluke Tactics. Hell yes. If you're a Gnome, Escape Artist would be good for that too. Yeah. Giago's like, I expect your map luck when I get off work. All right, Giago. Passing it to you best whatever I can. I hope it goes to you. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. All right, let's go. Let's see. Okay, I think we're ready. I want to set that focus. Set that focus and then go back to Brann. I think this is going to be possible, but we'll see. All right. Dead pet already. Okay, dead pet. I'm going to go ahead and get a summon out on him. I'm going to Bestial Wrath this. Okay. And then I'm going to layer a stun, a Feeling Spirit. We're letting it go. Okay, Call of Terror. Dead Cleffoot. Ah, you see, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yep, that is the thing. All right, let's try that again. That was an unlucky series of events that happened there. And also, too, thank you, Blizzard, for letting your cooldowns reset between fights. I'm pretty sure they do at least. I mean, I see Bestial Wrath still on cooldown. But I'm hoping they reset those because, man, doing this back-to-back, like having to wait on your cooldowns would suck. Use Hippo, said Matthew. Hippo is healing reduced and is tanky. Oh, Matthew. I'm going to have to check that out. Hippo. Okay, can you link a Hippo in the chat? Because I don't know if I have a Hippo, but I'm really curious about Hippos in their ability there. Yeah, if you have a good Hippo in mind that I could go grab, I think there's one in Dragonflight, but yeah, that's an option too. I might have to do a quick pet run, guys, and go grab a couple of these pets that are going to be useful in this specific case. But again, 10 tries with my current setup, and then I'm moving everything all around. I'm moving everything all around after the 10 tries. But yeah, Hippo, that's a good idea. I didn't know Hippos had a healing debuff. Okay, so setting focus. Applying Brann. Let's get another shot going. I appreciate the sub over there. Patrick Arnold. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, God damn it. I did it myself. I just felt bad because I heard it happen right there, right at the start of the fight. And I can't see the subs for YouTube after they go away, so I jumped over there. But yeah. Thank you, Patrick. Welcome in. Welcome in, man. Okay, let's try again. Let's get another quick attempt in there. Let's go ahead and do this guy. Let's go ahead and set focus. And then... Okay, let's go. Okay, taunt on. Oof. Okay, he got cleared. Let's go ahead and just go ahead and put a shield wall out just for my pet. Okay. All right, Zekvir, what is your first move today? Pet is dead. Damn it. Healing Spirit's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Frontal.
Nice. Okay, you've avoided the first frontal, but I gotta stay close to him for if he's gonna do another. Are you gonna cone me? Are you gonna cone me, dude? Yes, you're gonna cone me. You are such an asshole. God damn it, Zekvir. It's like as soon as I was like, "Are you gonna cone me?" I don't think so. And then yeah, fuck, because I already used. I had 3 seconds left on my more than 3 seconds left at that point on my disengage. So there's no. God, dude, I'm having trouble with this one. Really, I'm having a lot of trouble with what to do on the cone when I don't have disengage. The secret's going to be I got to play like I'm a melee player. But it's really awkward for me. Actually, you know what I could think of is that I got to be sitting next to Zekvir at all times. Like I just got to be standing, dancing around just where he's at all times, and I can shoot the carapace from a range because that being close to him is going to help out my the cone. Okay, let's try it again. Let's see. You got 90% run for a couple seconds. Yeah. Oh, cheetah for cone. That's true. That's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I could cheetah for cone. I keep being greedy with a cone where I'm like, I think I can make it, and I'm like, I could cheetah, but I think I can make it. But no, if I'm doing anything that time he cones me, if I'm in the middle of a revived pet, like I have wasted too much time. Just the being idle for even a moment at the range I'm at. Like it's going to fuck me over. So I have to, as soon as I see a cone, some cooldown's got to be popped if I don't have disengage. Okay. Where's Brann? Oh, okay. There's Brann. I thought he was just like, I'm done. I'm out of here. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay. There we go. I'll just do a shield wall early so I can stack up my Dwarven. That's fine. I can walk that Dwarven. Or, you know what I mean. Hideous Roar. I'm going to go ahead and Bestial Wrath that. Thank you very much. And then I'm going to go ahead and layer a shield wall on top of that. That's fine with that. See if he's going to cone me. Okay, he coned that way. Now he might cone. Call it Terror. He might cone. Regenerating Carrot. Oh, I didn't set him as focus. Oh, I didn't set him as focus. Fucking shit. Hold on. I want to restart. God damn. Every time I gotta set him as focus. If I don't set him as focus, then I can't do my interrupt. Okay. Set him as focus every single time. I wish it maintained through death, but no, when he despawns, my focus drops as well. I have to focus him at the start of the fight. So let's go and do that now. Let's do that right now. Okay. Go ahead and revive, click, and then we're going to go ahead and set a focus, and then we're ready to go again. Yeah, I want to get another attempt in real fast there because I feel like that was feeling good. Okay, and I'm gonna... Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Fear incoming.
Ah, shoot. Okay, I'll Bestial Wrath this. You're good, pet. And then I got to get... Oh, shit, I interrupted that. So now we're going to have a problem when regenerating comes in. Let's just hope Brann has it.
Gruntle.
That's the only choice I have. Okay, let's go ahead and get this. Did my pet die? No. Where's my pet? There he is. Go, go, go. Okay, so we're going to have to blow a couple cooldowns because there's a late start on that. I'm going to go ahead and just do this. Feign death. Get him on Brann. I have to revive my pet again because, again, I don't have kill command. I can do one stun, and that's all I got. That's all I got. This web blast is just going to have to hit me. Fuck. Oh, it sucks. Okay. Yikes. Okay, I think I'm on attempt 6. So I got 6 of 10 before I start switching things up. 6 of 10 before I start switching things up. Wow, this guy's a beast. I got to set that focus. Before I do anything, I'm going to set that focus first. Okay, focus set, Hunter's Mark, and then I'll do Brann in just a second. Let's see. I highly recommend that you getting Brann to drop his campfire if you can. That buff is noticeable. How will be thy game? How do you have a way of doing that? Because I really wish they would give him a pet bar or something so we could tell him to drop his thing. But yeah, I've trouble getting him to drop it lately for whatever reason. So maybe just stand in the brazier. Oh shit! Okay, I'll be that game. Let's try it. Let's try it. So I'll be that game said maybe try standing in the fire outside the brazier to see if we can trigger Brann to drop his. Okay, does this burn me? No, it doesn't burn me. Is there anything I can do to hurt my to inflict damage to my hunter over here? Like, what can I do to him? Can I do anything to trigger some damage? Maybe is this fire different? Oh, a cooking fire? Does cooking fire damage you? Anything I can do to hurt my hunter is going to be what we want. Yeah, none of these fires are going to do it, it looks like. But maybe if... I'm just looking at my stuff. Like, I don't think I have anything. Maybe if... Hold on, here's an idea. Maybe I can trigger Brann to put down the fire for himself if I give him the Rage Idol. Okay, so if I give him the Rage-filled Idol, okay, let's have Brann bleed, and let's see if he says, like, remember he says, like, I need a rest or something. Intense Rage while in combat. Shoot. Okay, so I can't, there's no way, is there any critters I could get in combat with around here? What about, hold on, guys. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. What about if I did like the turnip? Yeah, here. What if I did like the punching bag? Only use outside? No, that's not going to do anything. Okay. Is there any? What other? Is there any other like punching bag, like target dummy things that I can do? Target, endless cloaks. Vacuum of critters. Oh, okay, no. I was thinking maybe it'll place down a critter. Any guy, like, this is just going out to you all. Anybody knows how to trigger combat in like an indoor area? Explosives. I don't have it. What explosives could I use? If I was an alchemist, I could fish for. Let me see. Explosives. Explorer's banner. Yeah, I don't. There's a lot of toys I don't have. I might have to go hunt down a toy for that. Boss resets when you're ready. Okay. And then take damage outside and walk in. Yeah, that's a good tip. Okay. I like it. Here, let's do this. I'm going to turn Brann's healing off. This is really ass backwards. Let's see if it works, though, guys. That'd be cool. I'm going to turn his healing off so he doesn't have a choice. The only way he can help me is to give me the, campfire. Because that's what we're trying to trigger. Anybody that's not following along, right now we're trying to trigger Brann's campfire because we can't tell him to put it down. The only thing we can do is just get our health low, and then he reacts to our health being low as like the fact that he needs to help us. Okay, so the idea is that maybe we can just go ahead and like go up here, and that maybe I can just fall. That's not gonna be low enough. Here, I'm gonna switch my flying style. Let's see, fly. So flight, switch flight style. I'm gonna switch it to the other one because I want precision on how Oh, it's a skywriting thing? I forgot. Switch flight style. Okay. Go ahead and switch it over to normal flight. And then I'm going to go ahead and pop healing just to get to full health so I can just calculate exactly how high I need to be. So this, I think that should do it. Okay, that did it. And I don't have regen on. Oh, I do have some regen. So let's get in there fast. Get in there fast. And then maybe Brann will be like, oh, here, let me help you, man. Come on, Brann. Do your thing. Do your thing. Says he's waiting. Let's see if I can open this. And come on, Brann. Yes! All right. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, hold on. I want to see who it was. Hallowed Be Thy Game came up with the original idea of getting the fireplace down. And then who said falling? Let's see. Was it night? Who said the damage outside? I want to see who it was. Because, like, hell yeah. Maybe stand in the fire. Is it on Twitch? Take damage outside and walk in. Nigel, dude. Nigel in Hallowed Be Thy Game. Hell yeah. You just helped everybody out there. So, guys, when you're doing this, when you're doing your Zekvir, if you wanted to get that 5% buff, go outside, fly to the height that I just did, fall down, and then you can get your little well fed. The thing is you're going to want to switch Brann over to damage for the meantime. So the only choice he has to help you is through his campfire. And that will do it. It's crazy we have to go that far to be able to get him to put his damn campfire down. Fuck you, Brann. But at least we have a way of making it happen. So, hell yeah. Awesome. And those of you who don't know like what I'm talking about or why this is important, keep an eye up here. We get 5% increased agility. When Brann puts down his campfire, we can go ahead and eat his Gouda, and we'll get 5% increased of your main stat. So intellect or strength or agility, whatever's good for you. Yes. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm pumped now. I am pumped and ready to roll. I don't know how long that lasts, but at the very least we can just keep going out and resummoning that if we want to. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. I am reinvigorated by that. That is awesome. Really cool strategy there, guys. I'm excited. Okay, let's do this. I want to set my focus. And then I want to do Brann, misdirect, and then off we go. Try it again. And Cleft Hoof died in the first attack. Okay, and he's coning me, but it's fine. Again, look how easy that cone is up close next to him. I need to do that, but I need to get out of the fear. Bestial Wrath of Fear. Cleft Hoof is dead. Resummon on Cleft Hoof. He's going to cone me, isn't he? Enfeebling Spirit, again, is fine, because we just want to do that. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and apply Web of Terror. Web of Terror, let's go ahead and put a... Okay.
Fear incoming.
I don't know what that was, but it worked. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and stack in all of our... I want to keep him in pet, and then I'm going to have to stun him once. I'm going to have to stun him once. Go, go, go. Come on. Enfeebling's fine. We want to keep enfeebling. Go get that off. My Cleft Hoof died. Web Blast. I tried to feign death. I did. Go ahead and... Okay, he's looking at somebody else, which is great. He's attacking me now, though. Cleft Hoof keeps dying. I can't interrupt that. Ugh. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Let's just eat this Gouda again. Cleft Hoof got bopped. Yeah, that is not... You're not kidding, Desert Bing. He is getting one tapped whenever he's not thinking. This just feels like pain. Desorbing. Yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's really fun, but it's just, yeah, it's a lot. You know what I mean? So I think like I'm going to cap how many attempts I do just because like my brain's going to get overloaded and I'm going to start playing like shit. But I'm planning on those 10 attempts and I think we're on 7 so far. Those 10 attempts. And then I'm going to start working in a couple variables. And then, yeah, I might pull in a tank if all else fails. But no matter what, I want to get a solo kill on this guy. I'm not going to count him as actually killed until I kill him a solo. That's just my personal goal. I really want to get him down as just my hunter doing it. But, yeah, at the very least, just to get that cool little wagon, the little, cosmetic for your dirigible might be fun. But shit. Oh, my God, this guy's a pain in the ass. Oh, all right. I heard that. Mohammed, welcome in, man. I really appreciate the follow or the sub over there on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Stacks with other food buffs. That's true too, Rhino. So it's like I could go get the rest of my enchants. I could go ahead and grab consumables. I could grab an elixir. There's a lot of damage things I could do, but none of those things are going to help me with the fact that I'm not playing the mechanics well enough, right? So I'm still going to die because I'm not doing well enough with dodging cones, getting down and keeping my pet alive, which it feels like my pet is at a little bit of a cap right now with just his ability to survive in here. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's taking attacks for like 4 point something million health, right? And he himself has 3.8 million health. So he dies, right? Like he's just guaranteed to die if he gets that particular attack from Zekvir. I don't think it's a crit. I think he's just punching for that hard. So if he doesn't have a damage mitigation something on him, then he is going to die in like 1 auto or 2. That's just a thing, right? That's just a thing. Like he's just going to die again and again and again. And where I'm getting into trouble is when I'm trying to resummon him, I'm standing in mechanics and I get coned. So it's like there's a little bit of a limitation with just what my Cleft Hoof can handle right now. Now I also tried turning off my Growl and just trying to shift that aggro on over to Brann, but it seems like that's not reliable enough. Brann does seem to have aggro pulled off of him very easily right now. I know the original iteration of Delves, like the original before all the hotfixes and stuff, people were using Brann to tank him, and they were just running around in circles until Brann took over. I don't think that works anymore. It feels like mechanically not possible to have Brann take it. We'll see, though. I mean, I might try a little bit of that, too, see if I can get Brann to tank it. But also, too, Brann got a little bit of nerf of his durability because he's no longer inheriting the tier, enhancements that the mobs have on that particular delve. So that could be a part of the problem I'm running into with Brann not being able to do that particular strategy. So all that to say, I think like what we're dealing with is just playing better, just flat out playing better of, knocking the carapaces, letting the enfeebles go, cheetahing when I need cheetah on the cone. So I see cone, I got a cheetah, or I got to be right up in his face. So I'm not right up in his face. I got a cheetah if I'm on mid range. That's just where I'm at right now, where I think we're headed with this. Bosa said, my loot in Delves the last 2 weeks has been horrid. My warrior got geared really fast, and now I can't get anything for my pally. Yeah, dude, that's the way it goes. It's just RNG, man. Yeah, somebody else was saying that, like, yeah, my Once Upon a Time alt character just got all my Delve maps, so now he's my main character. Just it all depends on, where RNG is at. But, yeah, Nordimus said, chest and legs give the biggest stat increases. Upgrade them as far as you can. Gotcha. Good choice on that too. Smooth said hello to you too, Smooth. I'm trying to get Zekvir challenge level 2 down, so the question mark boss. So welcome in. This is attempt number 8 that we're on now. I'm getting to 10 attempts, and then I'm going to try improving my strategy. Okay, I think we're ready. We're going to set the focus, and then we're going to go ahead and find Brann. Brann is out to lunch. Are you coming, buddy? You coming? You want to come in here? Yeah. Come on in. Oh, he's going to eat. That's fine. All right. He'll wake up eventually. Let's roll. Okay, Cleft Hoof. I'm going to go ahead and lair Men Pet. He dodged the first attack. Oh, my God. Oh, damn. Okay, I was too far away. I was too far away on that cone. I was distracted by the fact that my Cleft Hoof got clocked. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, I know that's going to happen. So what I got to do is just accept that as reality. And I got to start the fight with a shield wall on, for my survival of the fittest on for him. That's the only way I'm going to get this even, I still have that one run that was 20% of his health off. I got to 80% of this boss, maybe 85. So let's see if we can make that happen at least one more time, right? At least get him down to 85. We'll see. Cleft can't do anything. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I feel like I might need to look at maybe the hippo option. You guys had a couple options for me, so I might have to look at those too. It'll serve as a nice breather after this brutal encounter, just going to collect a hippo. But yeah, holy shit, this guy. All right, let's go ahead and right click. We're going to do focus on Zekvir. We're going to go ahead and slap that onto Brann, and then off we go. Starting the fight with a, yeah. And then I need to go ahead and layer that
Dwarven Medicine as best I can.
Fear incoming.
And then I'm going to Bestial Wrath this, and then also put that my next shield wall on my pet. We should be looking. Spittle's fine. I'm going to disengage towards him because I want to stay close for when the cone happens. Now, my guy did die. That is a fact.
Incoming.
That fear is a time for me to go ahead and do this. If he cones me, I have to abandon. He cones? Oof. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? My pet is getting me into trouble in this case where like he's dead and I'm trying to summon him. That's when I've died most of the time to cones, is when I start doing a channel. And I'm sitting there. Okay, one last attempt, and then I'm going to start thinking of how to switch this up. One last attempt, and then I'm going to try to think of how to switch this up. Holy shit. So, wow, dude. Okay. What a boss, man. What a boss. What a literal boss. What a literal boss. Hallowed be thy game. He said he will do the cone after the fear almost every time. Gotcha. That's true. Those cones are quick. Tough for my Warlock as well. Yeah, G March. It's really crazy. Like, it comes out so fast. Fluke Tactics says, let's see. Cheat off the cone. Right. Yeah, I absolutely need to do that more. Let's see. Do you have the... Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the hurt. Yeah, the toys. Just get the health down. All that. I see. Yeah. All right. Well, let's do it again. Yeah, it's Stormcrone. Also the explosives. I'm curious on that because I'm gonna have to come in here and do this again. Like every time I fight Zekvir, I guess I'm just gonna have to fly out there and just take damage each time. But yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right. Let's go ahead and set this. I'm gonna get. This is my last attempt for now. I'm gonna go switch up my strategy and then come back and see if I can take another whack at him and get him down. This is not the end of my trials, but this is a nice solid 10 tries on a current strategy, and then I'm gonna have to develop a strategy and come back to it. I think the hippo is one thing I'm gonna gather, and then, well, anyway, I'll think about this strategy changes after I do this. Let's commit to this strategy first, figure it out, and see where it goes. Okay, off we go. Nice, that was good.
Fear incoming.
He already coned, so I feel safe to cast. Oh my god.
Frontal.
Oh my god. Okay. Do I still have feeble? No. Okay, Brann. Oh my god. Pet's dead again. Fuck.
Fear incoming.
Okay. Back. I had to disengage there, and then I can Bestial Wrath it. Oh my god. My pet is just getting annihilated. I can't. Oh my god, is he dead again? Holy shit.
Frontal.
Okay. Oh, he this one's not gonna happen, guys. Yeah. I mean, you saw it right there, right? The like how many times I had to resummon my pet. Clearly, that's going to be an issue, right? I don't think I'm wildly wrong in saying that. Like, I had to resummon my pet 5 times. Each time he died was to 1 auto. And like, he died even through a shield wall. I don't know if that was a crit from Zekvir or what. I just don't see this current strategy working with that pet. So I got to rethink some things. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, but you guys agree, though. I'm not crazy in saying that. That pet, like, died 5 times to 1 auto each. BM might be just gear dependent because of the pet. It could be Fluke Tactics. It could be. I'm not going to admit it yet, but I'll keep trying. Like, I'm going to grab that hippo now. But, yeah. Let's see. Ramuki said 610 BM Hunter, but the fight go nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, Ramuki, or Raccoon Fury. You're having trouble with it, too? I mean, I'm relieved that I'm not the only one, but holy shit, it's tough. It's tough. I don't know. So Desorbing, you're saying it's overtuned. It just depends on your class. Like, I just think you're gonna have to move different variables. I'm not gonna throw out that it's overtuned just yet, because again, this guy, he's supposed to be our pinnacle encounter. Like, we're technically not supposed to beat this guy until it's like we're ready to say, hell yeah, we've beaten the season, right? And so I can't say that. Like, if it is the case I need more gear, I should have 6 of 6 hero pieces in gear in all slots. You know what I mean? And I don't know what item level that would be. But if I reach that item level where I have hero gear in all, fully upgraded hero gear in all slots, and I'm still getting slaughtered by Zekvir, at that point I'll say he's overtuned. But as of now, I think I still have a way of getting them. I just have to figure out where my breakpoint's going to be, if it is a gear dependent thing, or if it's going to be a strategy thing. So let's talk hippos, right? I haven't really tamed a hippo just yet, so I'm gonna go take a look at one. I know of one in particular in Dragonflight. I'm gonna go grab really quick, and then let's look at the stats on that guy to see if it's solid. I'm thinking of the one that's in the Waking Shore. I used Cleft Hoof too. Yeah, Raccoon. It's really good. It's really, really good. I like it a lot. There was somebody saying there was durability added. Yeah, is there durability added for the hippo? Because like I'm thinking, I have all the durability I could possibly want on that Cleft Hoof. It's just the issue is that he's getting one shot, right? So if I have somebody that has like a damage reduction on a very spammable low cooldown, yeah, like what are turtle pets up to? Turtles, like, do they have, is there any advantage running a turtle pet for as far as durability goes? Because basically what I need to have happen is that my pet gets autoed and he lives for that auto. I'm not too concerned about the additional healing percentage because I can level a lot of healing on there. But the problem I'm having is that my pet dies in a single attack and there's no strategizing around that. That just is what it is. Like I can't stop that from happening. Where am I going? Let's go here. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to work around right now. Any way to stop my pet from dying in one attack. And then in that case, I think we have him. I think we can get him if the pet can live. And I've tried turning my taunt off. That doesn't really seem to help much at all because he's pulling off Brann and he's not even like taunting. Ooh, man, I just don't know. Any BMs that have cleared it too, I am all ears as well on what advice you guys have for me on what things I can do to help improve that. So we're going to do a little adventure to the Dragon Isles to go take a look at maybe some other pet options. Turtle would be the same. Okay. Fluke Tactic says it's only abilities that change between pets, their health, armor. It would, yeah, like they leveled all those off, so it's the same no matter what. Wait, why am I a dwarf? Automatically recalibrated. Okay, I mean, cool. That's fine. All right. Let's see. Dragon Isles, right? Not the Dragon Isles. Where are the dragons? Let me find the dragons. Are they over here? That's Borealis. There it is. I already forgot where it was. Hasn't been that long since the expansion. I've seen a couple of 598 mages complete it, which is wild. Yeah, so mages, I'm just trying to think. Like, of course, they got Counterspell that they're going to put towards their spittle. They have Shimmer, which is really nice for dodging cones. Oh, yeah, mages too. If they don't take Shimmer and they stick with Blink, they can blink the stun. So they don't have as much of a pressure behind them when it comes to deleting the cocoons. Yeah, I can see Mage doing really well in there. I can see Mage doing really well because the cocoons are what's fucking me up. As soon as I get cocooned, I'm dead. Yeah, how they're doing the spittle, though, mages can decurse, but they can't remove magic effects. So the only thing I can think is if mages are using their ice block to get rid of the spittle, because it does cleanse them of, like, diseases and poisons. And they could frost snap a second ice block out. Yeah, I mean, you got a good setup for that. You got a good setup. Mages are pretty good for this, I could see. Curious, what curious you run on your Brann? Doug, what I'm doing right now is I'm doing the Amorphous, and I'm doing Amorphous and the Porcelain. The Porcelain Arrow one is giving us an extra, like, crit, chance for something to be crit, which is fantastic for hunters. Now, I could take something more defensive, since damage isn't really the issue. I could try something else. Now you're making me think. Yeah, I could try switching up those Curios too. If there's something that was just going to be able to heal my pet more as well. But again, it doesn't matter all the healing on my pet because my pets are getting one shot. Yikes, I just really don't know. I think there's hippos over here though. I remember there being a world quest where you're like saving hippos from spinning around in a circle. Let me see. Are there hippos over here? Let's see. Hippo, hippo, hippo. I think this is it. Yeah, there's a hippo. Oh, they're not tameable though. Hey, welcome in there. I see that follow. Let's see, Reaper Grim 77. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome in over here on Twitch. It's helped me get partner there eventually. Really appreciate that, man. These are friendly hippos. I cannot tame those. Anybody know where a good hippo is? A hippopotamus. I'll pull them up on Wowhead if nobody has one. Oh, there's hippos in the Onaran Plains. Okay, gotcha. Fluke Tactics. Where in the Onaran Plains is I'm flying over there? Let's see. Is it... Let's see. So now that we're looking at it, it's going to be in the east or... Oh, I see rivers over there. I bet they're next to the river or something. Hippos. Yeah, let me know. If anyone knows where hippos are in the Onaran Plains, you can just let me know. Southwest near the water. Okay. Southwest down here and the Forking River crossing. Okay, I'll check down there. Looks like there is a Fire Rack Assault over there right now, so we'll see if that impacts the spawns. But at the very least, it's a good spot to check for sure. Twitchy Barrow says, beetles have hardened carapace, which reduces the damage by 50% on a 1-minute cooldown. See, that should be similar to... it should be similar to the shield wall that my Cleftuff has. I'll check to see. Once I land, I'll check. And let's start comparing cooldowns and stuff. But Cheezel Pete's. Let's see. Pet is getting one-tapped, exactly. The issue is the ability that needs to be used. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, Desorbing, if I apply Survival of the Fittest, my pet can survive one attack. But as soon as that's off, he dies. So I have 2 charges of that, right? But I'm not able to keep 100% uptime. So what I would need is, yeah, if that beetle would also have that shield wall ability, right? So he shield walls. So I survival the fittest, he shield walls, and then I revive him maybe 1 cycle, and then I could get him in on the next time where I would be able to hopefully do, he would either get, I would get my survival the fittest hopefully back. And, southwest. Sorry, you said southwest, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a really tough call. Oh my God. But here's what I'm going to do as a cooldown. I'm going to grab this this hippo, and then, guys, if anyone else wants it clear on their tier 1 Zekvir, I've heard it's more difficult to do tier 1s, but if you wanted to add me or message me, send me a whisper. Let's put a group together, and anyone else is trying to get their tier 1 Zekvirs, let's just go ahead and do a couple chill runs of that. I mean, who knows if it's chill, because I heard it's harder in a group, but we'll find out, right? But if you want to get your clear on Zekvir, go ahead and send me a message in WoW, Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight, yeah, I'll get you. Hopefully we can clear it. After I find this hippo, though, where's this damn hippo? So there's water here. This is the natural spawning location for hippos, right? Where are you, buddy? Are you a hippo? You are not a hippo. Let's see. I see a bunch of buffalo-looking dudes. This looks hippo-esque. No? More proud horns? Nothing. Let me see. So was it farther north? Let me know, by the way. It's... Oh, that's east. Oh, yeah. Of course, dude. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, thanks, man. That's east. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know my cardinal directions. Sure. Yeah. No, going west now. It'll be over this way. Jocko said, never mind, the quest was removed. They have an achievement to offset the quest. Which quest are you talking about? Yo, I need some help. Where's the NPC for the PvP weapon conquest? Oh, okay. Did they drop that quest, Jocko? I didn't know that. I had no idea on that, Jocko. That's good for people to know. Is it this body of water? Is it this body of water? I'm just going to do a quick glance just to see. I don't see a single hippo. I see a bunch of random things around here. Wait, that's a hippo. I see that giant hippo ass. Mirror lurker. Hey, man. All right. Let's see. Hold on. I do have enough slots for this, right? Okay, shoot. I can always get another mole. Fine. Sorry, mole guy. Wait, not you. Hold on. I want to keep you. Dismiss. And then let's go ahead and drop that mole. Or the worm. Yeah, this guy. I'll go ahead and drop him for now. Did you guys notice they changed it from abandon to release at some point? I don't remember when they made that change, but yeah, I just like, yeah, from classic, the back over here, like, it's just funny to see its release. I guess people felt bad about abandoning their pet. Okay, this guy looks nice. Let's grab him. Hey, buddy. And let's go ahead and take a look at his abilities, right? Because we talk all day about how awesome cleft hoofs are, but hey, there are other pets in the world. Let's see what we got. So we're looking at Spellbook. P is the button you're looking for there. Let's see. So pet. So he's got defensive stance. Oh, yeah. Okay, a Fortitude of the Bear. Oh, that's true, guys. Because I've been running Ferocity for so damn long. Fortitudes, they have... yes, they have more health. Because remember, 3.8 on my Ferocity, 4.4k on River Beast. Okay, we might be talking. We might be in business here, guys. This is looking a lot better. Because I think he was doing like 4.3 million damage. If I have, yeah, I feel like that might work, guys. That might work. Okay, increases the health. It's on a 2-minute cooldown for your pet by 20% for 10 seconds and instantly heals you for that amount. Okay. Endurance training. You and your pet have 5% increased maximum health. Hey, that's really nice. That's what we need. Gruesome Bite. He has the mortal wound effect, so that's going to help in the case where he does heal himself. Good shout out with his hippo. I'm going to give him a shot. I'm going to give one shot to the hippo on a run, and then, yeah, I want to do some Zekvir runs with you guys if anyone wants a clear today on their Zekvir level 2. Let's try it in a group. I haven't tried it in a group just yet. I have heard it's more difficult, but hey, we'll give it a shot and see if it's possible to get that done. Spirit Beast is even better. So the only issue with that, Fluke, I like the way you're thinking, Fluke Tactics. I really like that, but the issue is health cap. Spirit Beasts, and you can go ahead and tell me if I'm wrong, but they're not going to have that endurance ability that's going to increase their health cap. Because what I'm after right now is I need my pet to be able to take a punch to the face and still live. And the cleft hoof, because it's a ferocity, doesn't have as high of a health pool, so it's struggling in that regard. Its healing over time is going to surpass the hippo, but the cap of health, I have a very unique problem right now where it's like I need him to get through more than one punch. And right now it's full Mike Tyson. One punch, my pet is out. So yeah, tenacity only. That's only tenacity. Yeah. So yeah, so I'll have to try that out. Grump, you said, hey, Gladius, I just saw your video about Blasphemite. Do you think the transmutation alchemy is still good to make gold? It's making a comeback. It's doing better than it was doing. There was a dip in it, and then now that people are unlocking recipes that Blasphemite is more needed, the market's going to start going up, and there has been a dip on it as of recently, though. So keep an eye out for that, Grump. One of my buddies that's running jewel crafting, actually, who was it? I think Thorforn on one of your guys, you were saying that you're running into those recipes now in your jewel crafter, and Blasphemite's just becoming something you really need a lot more. Other of those professions are going to start running to that as well. No problem, Grumps. Thank you for asking. Spirit Beasts used could be cunning only. Yeah, they're cunning. Yeah, so cunning is just going to be tough because they have the pathfinding ability, which would be super nice for dodging. But that's a cool looking pet. I like that guy. I bet you can tame that. But I don't have feather manes, so I can't really... I got to go back and get feather manes eventually. So I don't know why we're taking a tour of the Dragon Isles. I'm trying to get back to Valdraken. Keylord says, my Eridon, that's another one I want to do. Keylord, I want to get Eridon too, which is a spirit based in the Tenacity Beast and it has endurance training and Spirit Mend, which will heal a friendly target and also has the Fortitude of the Bear. Oh, shit. Okay, guys. Eridon is one of those brand new pets we can get in the War Within. I've been putting off getting them. Keylord, do you have the coordinates for where... Here, I'm going to stop off the stable master over here just for 1 second. I want to drop off some of these pets. I don't need to carry them all with me because I want to start picking up some more. If you don't mind, Keylord, do you have the coordinates for where you can find the hammer so you can go summon Eridon? Maybe I'll do that with you guys too. I know there's a lot of hunters out there that are looking to get Eridon. He's a storm rook. And I've been putting off getting him, but it might be a nice opportunity for us all to get them together. Where is it? I'm going to steal my pet here. I'm going to go ahead and drop off some of these guys. I don't know when I got that Hydra. Okay. Get out of here. Out of here. Keeping you. Get out of here. Okay. So that's where we're going to stay for now. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to go pick up Eridon and yeah, that'll be good. Spirit beasts are only tenacity. Got you, Fluke. Okay. And tenacity is the one that's like the tanking one. Oh yeah, Eridan's gonna be this kind of guy, right? He's a storm rook, so he's like that lightning rook guy. Really cool. So if anyone knows where the hammer is, you have to pick up to summon him. That would be pretty awesome. There it is, Keylord. I appreciate it. Okay, so here. Oh, I don't have Tom equipped, do I? All right, hold on. I'll let CurseForge do that on the sidelines while I'm getting everything else together. CurseForge. Let's go ahead and plop in. I'm going to pick up details too, because I know somebody was asking about, they wanted the damage meter to be on. So details first. Details, install. And then let's go ahead and grab, what was the other one? TomTom. TomTom. And if anyone hasn't done TomTom before, it's a pretty good one. It's going to basically give you an arrow on your screen that's going to show you exactly where to go. And after those two install, I'll be ready to roll. I'm going to get back to, not Valdrakken. I'm going to go back to Dornagal. Yeah, it's like my brain had to transfer expansions there for a second. Giago, cool, man. You said there's 5 different variants of Eridan. So it might be worth taming more than just one. That's really cool. If you keep the hammer, you can use it to help the other hunters get more. Oh, I can help other hunters get it? Cool. That's awesome. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, I'll keep the hammer then. And then see if I can help you all out. Let me see. Okay, I have that waypoint ready. I'm going to go ahead and step into Dornagal. And then let me just do a reboot. Reboot on my game really quick. See if I can go ahead and get those two installed. All right, give me just a second to reboot my game, and then I'll go ahead and grab those add-ons. And so we'll have details. You see, there's a super easy Spirit Beast in Stormwind. Oh, okay, nice, Fluke. Well, I know a lot of people are curious about Eridan, so I'll go and grab him just to help everybody out. Anybody else that's looking to get that cool-looking pet. And plus, I've been putting it off like constantly, so I need to just do it. I didn't know that there is an Eridan. It says Twitchy borrowed. Thanks for that. Yeah, absolutely. That's from Giago. You were talking about no. Keylord. And Keylord also served up the coordinates there too. I just realized that's only over there on YouTube. So on Twitch. So YouTube guys, there's that waypoint that coming from Keylord for if you wanted to get the hammer for Eridan. And skip that. Let's this down here. So there you go. We got details back, and then now I should be able to do, let's put this somewhere better, like down here. And let's do slash and then paste, and then there we go. Now we're gonna go get that hammer for Eridan. Guys, so this is for the Spirit Beast, right? So we're gonna go over here and get the Spirit Beast. Eridan. First thing we got to do is pick up this hammer that apparently is in this location. I've never done this just yet, so I'm figuring it out right now with you guys. So there's a hammer apparently right over here somewhere. That looks like it's to the dungeon. Is it inside the dungeon? Keylord. Is it inside the dungeon, or is it... Because I thought it was in the water somewhere. You got to go out of the city. Oh, you got to go... Okay. Gotcha. It was doing local coordinates to the city. Got you. Okay, my bad. Let's see. Let's go out here. Now that we're in Storm's Watch, this should now work. So, again, let's go ahead and do slash, paste. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. It's in the ocean. Thank you. Yeah, so now we're going to fly over and get this hammer that we need. It's off in the forbidden, whatever they call this, the Forbidden Sea, I think. So we're going to fly out over here. And then we're going down inside the water, down here. Okay. And I think we're just going to swim. The thing is, guys, is that you can use your Draconic Potion, because I've heard that it's really deep down in here, and you're going to end up running out of air for your first time. So go ahead and do, your Potion of Water Breathing. Again, I carry those around because I'm always doing delves, and I like those for the underwater delves. Now, it should be at the bottom of the ocean somewhere, right? Like, is it stuck in the weeds? Is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, so over here. Guys, there it is right there. So you can see what it looks like. I'll zoom in real close. This is the hammer you need right here. And I'll zoom out so you can see generally where it's at. Between the two bushes, the two kelp strands, or whatever you want to call them. And then if you look at your map, it's right here. around Storm's Watch, just to the left of where it says Storm's Watch. You're going to be heading down in here looking for this right here. Go ahead and click it, collecting, and then you're going to pick up Void Scarred Stormhammer, pick it on up there. And now, does it say anything? It says, use, feel the heavy weight of the Stormhammer in your hand. You can still see the imprint of a Stormrider's grip on the leather wrapping, right? So now we can go to Eridon, and I'm just guessing. Eridon, that's the boss that's in the Stormrook Rookery, right? Is that the guy? So that's the boss we're taming? I'm just double checking. And what do we have to do? Do we have to kill him first, or can we just walk up to him and use the hammer and then he just obeys us? Okay, so it's the guy that's like flying around in circles in the Rookery. So actually, hey guys, anyone want to run Rookery really quick? We can do it together. Yeah, anyone want to go to the Rookery? If not, I'll just do a Follower's Dungeon. You're totally fine if you don't want to go. No worries at all. I'm probably just gonna do a. Let me see. He said it's not the boss, it's a special encounter. Oh my god, this is so cool. All right, well, you guys have to walk me through how to do it. You have to detour. Detour to him. Oh my gosh. Okay, well this is just like super cool. I'm gonna do it on a follower dungeon. Again, I'm looking around to see if anybody else wanted to go. It looks like we're good. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it on a follower dungeon, guys, just to get it down. Let's go ahead and go follower dungeons, the Rookery, right? And I'm just double checking. I can do. Oh, you don't even have to fight. Oh, cool. Okay, let's just do Rookery. Hey, thanks for the follow there on YouTube. The Austin, welcome in, man. I appreciate the sub over there on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so you said no fight. Okay, so now once I'm in here, if there's no fight, and hey, I appreciate that follow too, by the way. Grumps, thanks for jumping in over here. Thanks for jumping in over here on Twitch. That's helped me get partnered there eventually. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Now, special encounter, is it, where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? I'll let you guys lead me here. So after you drop down after the first boss, go left and back up the stairs. He's flying around up there. Okay, so after you drop down after the first boss, you go to the left of the stairs. Okay, so I need to go to the first boss then. Okay, I'll go ahead and start clearing then. Sounds good to me. Sounds good. Okay. Now, let's see if these guys still out-damage me. Way back when I first started, when I just got to 80, I came in here. Oh, I'm going to switch back to the Cleft Hoof. Hold on. River Beast, you will have your day. It's not today. I'll try you out on Zekvir in just a moment. I'm sure he's looking forward to it. But back in the day, these guys would smoke me in damage because they were just scaled way higher than a normal level 80, fresh 80. I mean, Captain Garrick's got some damage under him still for being a DPS, yeah. Oh, Merity? You gonna beat me, Merity? No, don't do it. I think I got him. I think I got these guys. Yeah, there we go. Can't let the followers beat me. There we go. All right. Oop, gotta dodge that. Cool. So, yeah, cool. So I'm gonna fly over here. I do have to clear the first boss. Oops. Oh, gotta kill these guys too. Yeah, you guys can tell I haven't done like hardly any dungeons. Like, zero. I didn't even know you had to kill those guys. I was just like, walking up to go click on the birds. Or not birds, but you know what I mean. Oh, shit. I just thought... He is a spirit beast, right? Because I don't have feather manes. That's the only type of beast I can't tame yet. Just feather manes. So as long as he's not a feather mane, we'll be good. Let's see. Fluke Tactic says you can actually jump across, down, and die and go back over to the bottom instead of going left, and you don't go inside without fighting. Oh, cool. You're saying... Let's see. So... Jump off the side... Well, it's okay. I'll just clear the boss really quick, but okay, I'll figure it out. So you said you could actually go across, jump down, and die, go back over, and it will put you at the bottom instead, and then go left, outside, don't go inside without fighting. Okay. Well, here, just to help out everyone else, because I'll probably make a video guide on this. So, you said jump down, right? I'm just confirming with you before I do this, Fluke. You're telling me to jump down off of this ledge. Right? You're saying jump down and die right here. Down here. Just splat on the ground. You're saying that is what I want to do. And you could totally be trolling me right now, and I'd have no clue. Okay, so who's Dobbs said yes, that is what you want to do. Yeah, you want to be down where you are right now so you can fall without dying. Use a glider, said Dan. That's where he is. Okay, I don't have a glider. Sorry, I didn't follow before asking that alchemy question. You should set it on follower only. Oh, follower, what is it? Oh, wait, no, it's not on follower only. Oh, there we go. So I died. So now I died. And then I release. Okay. And now I go back. And let's find out. Grump Z. Grump Z said set chat to. Well, it's okay. Did you have a question, Grump? I'll see if I can help you. If you had a question, go right ahead. Go right ahead if you got another question. But I'll leave it on non-followers so they can chat too. I won't put it follower only. Just so everybody can chat. No, you said it's gonna. Okay. If you had a question though, you feel free to post it in there. I'll let you know. Let's see. This gives me Dark Souls vibes. And it was a trap. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, unless I missed something. I got respawned up here again. It could have been there was something that was available before and it's not available anymore. Wait. Oh, wait. You do have to kill the boss is what Flip Tactics said. Oh, okay. You're fine. Yeah. So I got to kill the boss here. That's fine. So let's do that. It's a trap. Yeah, no, Fluke. You're good, man. See, Matthew, you said, given the old Dark Souls vibes, the old jump here message. Yes, dude. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, Dark Souls is a lot of fun. And like those messages, everybody uses them to troll you instead of help you. No, it's a good time. Nothing like the old Dark Souls community, Hey, let's see. Follow there from Orion Murray. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for following over here on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah, that's helped me get partnered there eventually, so I really appreciate it. Thank you. Look at that. That guy looks cool. I wish we could tame him, right? But you said it's Aerodon, so that guy we cannot tame. But yeah, we'll be able to get a Stormrook, guys, by doing the following things. I'm kind of letting you all kind of take me on this journey. I haven't done this myself, so yeah, this is really cool. I'm excited. Ryan Murray suggested 2 runs on Bee Hunter, item level 609 with Aerodon. The same with a similar result to the Cleft Hoof. Hopefully your results will be better. Got you, dude. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I'll test out Aerodon, see if I'm able to get a little bit better results out of him. But as it stands now, it's really an issue of just it's when we're talking about Zekvir and clearing Zekvir. My issue is just trying to have my pet live through more than one attack. Zekvir hits for like 4-point-something million damage. I honestly don't even know if the Hippo or the Tenacity Spirit Beast, if any of that's going to be able to keep up with it. It just might not happen. And if that's the case, then I think I'm going to declare it a gear check. And we need to scale up our gear a little bit as BM for us to be able to get it down. Unless, like, if you cleared it as a BM, guys, please let me know. I'd love to know your strategy. So, yeah, and I'm sure the rest of the people in chat would love to know it too. So we can all try to repeat the same success that you had. So if anyone has any suggestions on that, specifically BM Hunters, something I could be doing better, like all that kind of stuff, yeah, it would be wonderful. Those 2 runs were question mark, by the way. Oh, hell yeah, Orion. On 609, and it had similar results as the Cleft Hoof. Got you. So you're saying, Orion, maybe as I am 6, what am I? I don't remember. Oops, 612, that maybe it'll be a difference. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. It's worth a shot. Any kind of data point's really helpful with that, Okay, so, oh, that was weird. I was about to ask you guys where to go next, and I saw that ping. I was like, wait, how did that happen? But no, it's just they're telling me to go down there as followers. Okay, so I want to read your thing again. Okay, you can go across, jump down, and die, and go back over to the bottom instead of the left. Don't go inside. Okay, so let's go ahead and repeat what you said, because you did say, you remembered that you got to actually kill the boss first. And then I should be able to go back over here, jump down and die, and then it should res me down there is what you're telling me. So let's go ahead and try that again. Let's do the old Dark Souls jump of faith again. And then let's see. It might have been something that's patched out if that doesn't work. You don't need to die now. There's stairs. Yeah, Stormcrone. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll check the stairs. I'll see if I can head on over there. All right. I'll jump across, and then we'll see if, yeah, he's going to put me at the bottom. All right. Okay. So there we go. I'm on the Rookery landing, so it did work. I died, and here I am. That's not Aerodon, no? So now where do I have to go from here? No reason to die, said Orion Marie. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. There's stairs. You need to die now. I'm gonna look for something right on the top of the rock. Okay, so, oh god, wait, where did they come from? Dude, that was creepy. That shit was creepy. Are you kidding me? I wasn't looking at my screen. I looked back at it, and there's just like 4 enemies that are standing there, like staring at me. That fucking creeped me out. Okay. Anyway, okay, this guy? Is that Aerodon? Oh, it's Aerodon. Okay. So here we go, guys. Just to make it more epic, I'm going to stand at the top. Feels like, you know, like He-Man, like holding your sword of lightning above your head to summon your thing to you. This is really cool. Let me see. Where is my hammer? I think it was called a hammer. Yes. Let's go ahead and right-click. You feel it in your hand. Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing there. Okay, and then hold Storm Hammer. Okay, so I'm holding it, and then he's coming to me because he sees the hammer, I'm guessing. All right. Really nice. Sorry, Cleft Hoof. Go ahead and get in the back seat. We got a new buddy. Now let's go ahead and pick him on up. This is so damn cool. Thank you guys for sharing this with me. Yeah, look at this. Look at that pet right there. That is a cool ass bird. Oh, and he's a little bit translucent when you summon him. Look at that. There he is, guys. Okay, so there's Aerodon. Nice high res Storm Rook for you guys to go out and grab. You can see he was pretty easy to get. Let's go ahead and take a look at what he has under the hood. Looks like we have Fortitude of the Bear, so he's a tanky guy. Let's see how much health he has. It should be similar to it should be the same. Okay, and Spirit Mend, which is so fantastic. Spirit Mend, there's actually a way you can layer both Spirit Mend and Mend Pet on your pet at the same time. Yeah, those do stack, by the way, so you can really get a lot of juice coming into your pet. Oh my gosh, I'm really curious about this guy. Okay, Spirit Pulse, his special ability says a pulse of spirit energy releases from Spirit Beast, removing 1 disease, magic, and poison effect from itself. You guys saw how excited I was. I thought it was going to be from me, but no, not from me. So it's from itself. It's still good. Still good. Okay, and then we got that 20% health. And now let's go ahead and check what his actual health is. He's sitting at a solid 4.4 million health, which is the same as the hippo, because again, the classed pets are normalized, right? So that's that. Cool though. I'm excited. Let's give him a couple tests. And I just want to go ahead and take this guy. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm just thinking that Spirit Mend macro. Does anyone have that macro offhand? I can look it up. Can you join for Zekvir? Yeah, Licky Maru. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tell you what, guys, let's go ahead. I'm going to do that first because like I have to set up that macro and everything. I'm going to do runs with you guys in Zekvir. Let's do !1 Zekvir. If anybody needs it, jump on in. Okay. And this is what I have you do. Send me a whisper to Gladius GG Black Dragonflight. Gladius GG Black Dragonflight. Okay, send me a whisper there. I'm going to put it over there on YouTube as well. Guys, hold on one second. And then if anyone is looking to get their Zekvir first !, kill. So again, this is going to get you your dirigible mount. Give me some time to cook on that battle because that's really tough. And then eventually when I get that down, sure, we can run some tier 2s as well. But for now, let's just go ahead and get this one done. How do I get out of here? Okay, can you take me home? Can you get me there? And then I'll go ahead and just fight with the Stormrook because he's really cool. I think the Cleft Hoof will be better for this just because of the passive healing. But yeah, I'm excited to just give this guy a whirl. Yeah, no, he's really cool. So there's different variants you can get too. Can somebody share in this chat there? I know let's see, Keylord really was helping us out a ton with this. I wanted to ask you, Keylord, how do you get the other variants? I'm just curious on that. How do I go home too? I want to go back over there so I can walk out of here. Can I just go? Oh, I can just leave instance group. Duh. Okay. Leave instance group. Yeah, leave group. Good. Yeah, thank you, Rhino. Yeah, it's RNG. Okay, so if I keep doing that over and over again, would I just keep getting different ones? So I just kind of do it back to back to back to back to back and just reset it in between. I would just keep getting different ones. Yeah, and then you just tame it again. Gotcha. Okay, that's really solid. Oh, I left the group. Okay, good. Wait, are we back in it? We're not back in it, are we? Yeah, we're back in it. Hold on. What have I done? Wait, what am I doing? Right click. I left the group. And why is it putting me back in the instance? Wait, mythic difficulty is not available yet. Okay, am I outside the instance? This is like tripping me out right now. Hold on, am I out of the instance? Yes, I am. Whew, that was confusing. Okay, because it's the same scene that you see when you're on the inside. So it was like, it was really fucking me over there. All right, so yeah, guys, if you want to do that, just do a, oh, sorry, I just realized I'm fucking you guys over. Hold on. You can't see me right now because I toggled offline. So there, I'm online now. Go ahead and send me messages if you wanted to go in to join over on there on Zekvir. Let's try to get Zekvir 1 down. I have heard it's more difficult as a group, but let's do it. Let's do it together. Rylia B, welcome in, and I appreciate that sub over there. Thank you. I appreciate you. I thank you for, ouch, as I get my words together. Yeah, I appreciate the fact that you found value in the content and you wanted to support, and that means a lot. I appreciate it. Rylia B, thank you for the sub over there. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Also, too, Rylia, I wanted to get one thing out to you, too. If you want to do exclamation Discord, I'll do it for you. Discord. If you wanted to jump into the Discord over there, we'd be happy to have you. Just a bunch of people playing WoW, you know, a bunch of people playing WoW. And if you wanted to join in with a group like that, come on over. Oh, and a sub over there from Pame. Pame, welcome. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome in as well. I really, really appreciate it. And same to you. I appreciate the fact that you found value in the content, you know, and you found it helpful and you wanted support and you supported. And I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for that. Rylia said, thanks for all your help with delves and WoW in general. I appreciate that. I'm glad the content helped there, Rylia. Really, really appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I really, really appreciate that. I'm glad the content helped. Yeah. Whole goal of it. So, I mean, I really, really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Rylia. And welcome in. Welcome in. And same to you as well, Pame. I really appreciate the support over there, too. Thank you for that. Yeah, both of you. Yeah, you want to jump over there on Discord, feel free to join in. It's a growing group. You know, we're growing and we're looking to get raids down eventually. Just normals, you know, just, ooh, I got the resets on these too. Doesn't matter. I'll do these after. So I'll come back to those delves, but let's get those Zekvirs down. I saw you guys messaging me. I have no whispers just yet. I did see Licky Maru. You just put a name in chat. I'll go ahead and invite over there. So there's 4 spots going through here, so I can cram in 4 if there are 4 people that want to do it. Otherwise, no worries. But yeah, Licky Maru, let's get in there. If it's just you and me, no problem. We'll get this thing down as a duo. And it'll be a good test to also see how difficult it is. Licky Maru, I'm going to ask you another question, though. Are you on, and I guess I'll find out in 2 seconds, but are you NA? Because I should have prefaced this with, guys, I am on NA. So if you're an NA player, then you can jump in with me. Otherwise, sorry for the EU players. I don't have a guy on EU just yet. Oh, you're EU? Shoot. Sorry, Licky Maru. Yeah, I can't help you there. Sorry, man. Yeah, and that was my fault for not mentioning it at the start. But guys, anyone else that wants to do a quick run of Zekvir on tier 1, if you're still looking for that, yeah, of course, of course. You said no worries. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, invite. Okay, David, you want to do it? David, I'm just checking. I am on US. You were asking. I am. Yes. I am on US Realm, and I just toggled myself to online. So if you wanted to do that, you can now send me the invite or send me the yeah, you can send me an invite even. But like, let me see if I can get you. There's a lot of glitches when it comes to invites, so I want to see if I can get it. If both of us try, one of us it'll work, probably. Scrib Draenor. Target is unfriendly. Okay, do this then. If you're getting the target is unfriendly glitch, oh, I see a bunch of these. Hey guys, welcome in, welcome in. And let's see, Gladius. Let's see, I'll put it in the chat for you guys. Gladius 11959 there, and then let's go ahead and toss this over here to I am, but it doesn't matter, David. You said, oh, your alliance, it doesn't matter. So the thing is that if you ever want to run something with somebody that's not of the same faction, it doesn't matter. You can cross-faction group. The only things you can't do as a group as cross-faction is if you want to do queued content. Whatever reason, that's not available just yet. We're still waiting on that to be added. Hey, I don't have that thing yet. So yeah, we cannot do group queued content, but the fact that both of us can walk over to Zekvir and step into his lair means that, yeah, we can do it together. Orion, you said, by the way, purchase your restored coffer key. It can purchase 3 times a week on top of the 4 regulars. Crazy expensive at 2K undercoin. Yeah, Orion, you're absolutely right. The nice thing is, though, Orion, is that if you get enough Delver's Progress, you can get all the way up to here, where you can do you can get those at 50% the cost, so it'll only be 1,000 in that case. So it'll be a lot cheaper for you. All right, so let's see. I got some tags coming in. Awesome. Send me a message if you just friended me. Send me a message. Just you can say whatever you want, but like, yeah, I'll know that you want to do the Zekvir encounter. Okay, and I can take up to 4, so just the first 4 that say it there, and it'll be fun to try this out. I haven't done it as a group just yet, so we may just get our asses slapped, but we'll find out. He should be easier today, guys. And then who be DOB said for the horde. Yeah, absolutely bad. David, he sent me that friend request. Go ahead and okay, I see it. Mr. Carnival, got it. Invite. So you're in there now. Anyone else want to go? Just send me a message. You can just say invite for Zach or just anything. Okay, Pepsi, I see it. Yeah, I don't care about item levels either. I appreciate you putting it in there, but yeah, no worries in item levels. Yeah, and that's an awesome one too, by the way. But yeah, we're just taking anybody. Let's see, like, if we can grind this out as a group. Let's see. Anyone else? Anyone else? I'll give another. Let's see. I'll give it like a minute. Like a minute. If you want to jump in, come on over. Yeah, woo! Welcome in, man. All right, so just waiting on anyone else that wants to join in, and then we can get this done. I can tank it, says Pierce. All right, Pierce, come on in. And actually, Pierce, I might keep you after a little bit so I can get your help with tier 2. Pierce, if you're one hell of a tank, I am down, dude. We can maybe get this. Mine said solo is definitely easier, I found. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I've heard the same thing. All of you guys, just keep in mind, start making your way over to Zekvir. Yeah, and Twisted just said, yeah, I can't solo this darn thing. So yeah, that's the point of this too. If you're having trouble with it or just want to get a quick kill on Zekvir, just want to come have fun, just kill him. Let's do it. Let's do it. Dengo said, why not solo it with the cheesy thing trap spider? Wait, what? Dengo, he said, why not solo it with the cheese thingy trap spider? All right, Dengo, you're going to have to give me some more context there. What cheesy thing trap spider are you talking about? Easy thingy trap spider. What could you be talking about? I'm racking my brain. Yeah, let me know on that one, Dango. I have no idea. Are you saying like the cocoons? Why not solo it with the cocoons? Who B DOB was like, I saw on YouTube a video of a hunter just trapping the spiders and it despawns. Oh shit. I don't know if it's hotfixed. Dango. Hell yes. Okay, I'm going to try that. So you're saying ice trap the cocoon and the cocoon despawns. That would be crazy. So Dengo, if that still works, you might have just blown my tier 2 attempt wide open with that. Holy shit. That is the best. Okay, I'll see if that works. I'll test it out with you guys first, and then we'll be ready to roll. Okay, I just accepted another wave of them. Send me a message. Just right click and just say anything, and then I'll know you want to go. We have 2 spots left. 2 spots over here. Frost trap for the spiders. Okay, I saw you tore up. Okay, invite. Gotcha. Invite. And again, guys, this is for tier 1, not tier 2. If you guys are feeling ballsy, then sure, we'll do tier 2. But for tier 1 first through, let's get that kill let's get the Nemesis achievement for some people right now. Despawns after 30 seconds. So it's a matter of keeping it trapped for 30 seconds. And again, our ice trap is going to last a total of 1 minute. The trap will exist for 1 minute. But it incapacitates for 1 minute. Okay, so yeah, we should be able to trap one of those cocoons and it should bust them. Oh my God. I don't know about that. That is really, really something, right? That's what I'm saying. Who be DOB said that is slick if it works. I'm with you. Dango. Yeah, I went from not understanding your message to like fucking loving it. So I hope that works. I'll try it out. And then hopefully no one hits it. Yeah, of course. Well, no worries. On this one, we're just going to test it. So guys, if you don't mind, the first one, oh, I see that one. And I think we got our last player in here. All right, awesome. Oh, wait, why does it say, why can I not invite you? Hold on. Why can I not invite you? It's only giving me target or whisper. Hold on, did you, Did you send me a friend request? Let me see. I'll check to see if there's more friend requests. There's not. Why can't I invite you? So I'm talking to the bear. You said send invite for tank. Yeah, I can't. I don't know why it's not letting me invite you. It's just giving me whisper and target. Can you try sending me a character whisper? So that's going to be a little bit weird. All you want to do is slash whisper space Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight. Try messaging me that way to see if that works. And yeah, I'll see if I can help you. Shit, I don't know what's going on with that. It says they can, oh yeah, request to join my group. See, because on the other side, it should give you a right click and request to join my group. See if that works. Yeah, right click me and then request to join group. I'll give you a couple seconds, or I'll give you like 30 seconds to do that. If not, we'll have to come back to it and figure it out. Because I'll do a couple waves of this if it's easy. And then I'll get you in on the next one. But yeah, just right click, request to send group. Doesn't look like it's working. Hey, the Scrim Squad. Appreciate you jumping in here, man. Thanks for jumping in over here on Twitch. How's the league grind treating you? All right, let's jump in. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. Let's do it for now. We'll come back. So Tank, let's see. You were trying to send me an invite, so we'll just wait on that. Over there on YouTube. Let's see. Who was the Tank? Who was the Tank? Pierce, I think it was you, Pierce. If you can't, like, if it's not letting you accept it right now or send it to me. Yeah, you're trying to relog. Okay. I'll give you another 30 seconds there. We'll try that out on a quick relog and see if that helps. But yeah, there's something weird going on with the invite. But yeah, we'll see about that. That should maybe a relog might trigger it, but we'll see. Actually, you know what, Pierce? Yeah, I'll go another 30 seconds, and then we're gonna go ahead and jump in here and do this, and then you're welcome to jump in the next one. First invite will go to you, Pierce. But let's try to get some Nemesis procs or get some Nemesis achievements for people. Just tried the ice trap on the cocoon. It's immune now. Okay, Prophet just tried it out, guys. So Prophet just tried that strategy out. Did not work. It still doesn't work. Okay, I'll try. Oh, gotcha. It worked that time. Nice job. All right, come on in. Are we all here yet? I think a couple of you are arriving. Okay. Thanking Steak. I love the name, man. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. I'm gonna do a ready check just to see if everyone's here. I think one of you is still flying. Just say no if you're not ready. It's fine. Just checking. Bunky, I think you're still coming. Yeah, it's fine, Bunky. Just keep making your way. Is that you on the corner? Yeah, Bunky's on the way. So once Bunky gets here, we'll jump on in there. And then we'll get this done. Yeah, guys, we're looking to get Nemesis for everyone here. And then if we're feeling gutsy, we can level it up. So we will all have brands. No, it doesn't work that way. So you all will have my brand. Actually, go ahead in the chat. Tell me what level your brand is. And whoever has the highest brand, I will give you lead. So we take your brand in here. The higher the brand, the better. My brand is, let me see, 49. So I got 49 on mine. So if anybody beats mine, then we'll be ready to roll. So 49, 32, 30, 32. Okay, yeah. So we're taking our 49-year-old Brann in there, and he's going to kick some ass for us. It's going to be great. And then, yeah, we're waiting on Bunky. You're good, Bunky. Just make your way. I see you coming in right now. Some serious grinding. Yeah, I haven't missed a single Bountiful Delve just... Actually, I don't know if that's true. I think I missed a couple. All right, guys. So I'm about to initiate this. We're all here. I'll do another ready check just to make sure. Ready check. If we're ready, we're rolling. Okay, we're ready. So tier 1 Zekvir. It should be harder as a group, guys. So we're actually taking a handicap here. This should be difficult, but I think we got it. With that hotfix today, I think we're going to be rolling. All right, we're cracking it open, guys. See what we can do. Do a quick repair and all that kind of stuff, guys. Just make sure. Sell junk. Is this anybody's first run? I'm just double checking. First run from anyone? You didn't get in. Twisted. Try it again. Just walk out the door. All you got to do is just click on the door. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you just got to initiate. You're good. Not my first. Not my first. Okay, so nobody's there first. So we all know that we all know the fight. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so guys, what we're looking to do is just kill cocoons when they're up. I'll try to call them best I can. I know there's a little bit of a delay between Twitch and you guys, but let's go ahead and try it. So off we go. Let's see how easy it is. Attempt number 1, guys. Let's go. And Eridon just got deleted. Bunky got... yeah, Zekvir as a group is a beast. Holy shit. Enfeebled Spirit. Okay, nice. This is just a trial run to figure out how badass he is. Okay, so he does a lot of those. Okay. We're all learning the group fight, guys. No worries, no worries. Okay, we're over here. There's going to be a cocoon. Next to me, on me. Nice, really good. All DPS on cocoon if we got it. Okay, I'm out of stats right now. Ooh, go. Okay, we need stun in. Who's got a stun? Now? We need stun now? Okay, damn. All right. Go. Do it. All right. So it'll... Nice. Okay, I want Tanking Stake to clear this by himself. Let's see it. Prot Warriors are watching in respect right now, man. You got it, Tanking Stake. You and Brann to the end. Oh, shit. Look at the tankiness of Prot, man. Holy shit. On his own. Damn, close jump there. Okay, nice. That was a good attempt. So, guys, that was a good test. This is what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to go ahead and take a rotation on our interrupts on spittles because it does look like he's scaling the amount of spittles that he's doing to the number of people in the group, which is going to be crazy. So, yeah, guys, that's he casts a lot. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, man, who's got the shortest cooldown on the interrupt? Actually, everybody in the party chat, really quick, just because I can't remember interrupt cooldowns for everybody, just write your cooldown interrupt, like how fast it comes up. So for me, it's 22 seconds, 14 seconds for Tanking Stake. Let me see, who else we got? 15 seconds. Okay, 12 seconds. Oh, man. Oh, Bunky, holy shit, 12 seconds. Wind shear is low. Okay. Yeah, and then you got Rebuke. Let's see. So it's 15 seconds on Rebuke. So tell me if I'm wrong, but it makes sense that we would use our longest cooldown first, right? Does that make sense? Like we would use my cooldown first. So we start working on getting that back up. And then we probably want to go in just order of, from longest to shortest, right? To me, that makes sense. So we want to make use of the longest cooldown. If I get it, so much is going on. Yeah, you're good. So here, who is, let's order ourselves in confidence. Let's say from a 1 to 10, how confident are you in grabbing those interrupts? Let's do a 1 to 10 measurement, and then we'll base that on our priority queue. I'm fairly confident that I'm not going to fuck you guys over, but it could still happen. So I'll go ahead and say, so 1 is, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and say that. 1 is I will never hit it. 10 is I'll hit it every time. 1 is I will never hit it. 10 is I will hit it every time. We got a 3 from Bunky. Most confident of anybody. Okay, and then 10, Scrib. Scrib is on it. Okay, so Scrib is, okay, let's do that. All right, I was going to give myself a 9. So I tell you what, Scrib, let's go ahead and, no, I'll do mine first. Okay, so we'll do mine first, and then Scrib will grab it second. So here's interrupt Q. Interrupt Q is going to be... let's see. So 1 will go to Gladius. 2 will go to Scrib. 3, who is the most confident after that? Let's see, 10 minutes up. Okay, so we got another warrior that's feeling confident. Hell yeah, warriors. Hell yeah. Tanking Stake is going to be our priority 3. Okay. So we got... Okay, Tanking Stake. So the order is going to be my interrupt first is Gladius. Interrupt 2 is Scrib. Interrupt 3 is Stake. And then I tell you what, 4, we're just going to do a combo. We'll say Bunky and Twisted. Bunky and Twisted, you guys work together on that last one. So we'll say Twisted plus Bunky are going to go together to try to get one interrupt out on that fourth wave when they can. All right. One of you will hit it, right? I'm confident. Okay. So there it is. I put the interrupt queue out there. So first is me, next is Scrib, tanking Stake. And then we want to move on just down that list. What ability? So the ability is called, I'll write in the chat. It is called Enfeebling Spittle. Okay, when you see Enfeebling Spittle, that's the thing you're looking for. I'll call it when I see it, best I can. That's where my focus is going to be. I'm also going to try to ping the cocoons when I see them, and we'll see if we can get this down, guys. Now, let's do a ready check, and I want to make sure just with the delay, it should be like a 5-second delay between what I'm saying and you guys, so I'll call out what I can, and I'll also try not to throw you guys off with just shouting out commands, because sometimes that's going to fuck you up because there is a delay. Okay, everyone is ready. All right, guys. Let's go. Again, first spittle is mine. First spittle is mine. I'll call it when I use it. Mine in. Oh, I didn't. Okay, somebody else got it, but that's good because I didn't set my focus. That one was mine. That one was mine. We need somebody on the next interrupt. Thank you. Mine's still down. We fucked up the queue, guys. I don't know who has it, who doesn't. Need. Okay, it's fine. I can disengage that. No worries. Ooh, how did I live? I don't know how I lived that. Let's see. Hold on. Drop that. Okay. Guys, things have gone nuts. Next one is going to be good interrupt. I should have next. Next is mine. I lied to you all. I didn't have counter shot up. I lied to you. That damage you're feeling is because of me. I did that to you. Yeah, this wipe is sponsored by Gladius. I thought I had counter shot. My bad. No, yeah, I don't know what I did there. Okay, next one should be mine, right? I see the cooldown up. There we go. That one was mine. And guys, this right here. So we're going to have an issue of a cocoon hatching. Oh my god, solo is so much easier. This is insanity. Oh my god, holy shit. This feels like tier 2 again. I was expecting to come in here as a group and smash this thing. But yeah, no, he's a beast. Spittle mine. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, no, Twitch would be closer. The fear was getting me, not getting out quick enough. Yeah, the fear is going to be it. 5-second delay on YouTube. Both have 5 seconds. Yeah, it should be 5 seconds on both. You can try both to see which one's faster, but holy shit, guys. My lord. Okay. I'm changing my mind, guys. That 22-second cooldown is pretty rough for me to get that interrupt out. So, with how often it's coming up, let's move me back, okay? We're gonna do first one is gonna be Scrib. First one's Scrib. Yeah, you're good at interrupts. Nice. Okay, first one's gonna be Scrib. Second one is going to be Beef. Okay, Scrib, Beef, and then third will be mine. And I guess just Twisted Bunky. We should have it covered at that point. If I say I don't have, then maybe if you happen can like to toss it, go for it. But if we have at that point, we're going to have 2 interrupts on 10-second cooldowns. So as long as the warriors are going to be tossing theirs at every 10 seconds, that should take care of all the enfeebles. I think tossing too many people in there is fucking us up. So if we have Scrib, then Beef, right? And then me... or if I don't have, I'll call for Bunky or Twisted at that point. Does that make sense? I'll go ahead and just do a ready check to make sure that makes sense. So I'll just do a ready check to make sure that makes sense. I got 2 checks. I got 4 checks. Okay, we're all good. We're going to try it again. All right. Okay. So, yeah, let's do it. Again, Scrib first. Nice job, Scrib. Beef, you're next. Nice job, Beef. Back to Scrib if you have it in time. I don't think you did. I got it that time. I was counting in my head 10 seconds. I don't think that was clear 10. We should have scrib. Yes, nice. That's the rotation, guys. That's the rotation. Every time. That's the rotation. That's fine. I think somebody missed a coin. Yeah, good.
Fear incoming.
All right, fear. We got that cocoon, guys. So we got the cocoon. We're going to need an interrupt on that now, which is really going to suck ass. Stun for 5. Oh my god, this fight's insane. Nice job on that interrupt. Nice job. Yeah, we got another one of these. Yeah, okay. See what you can do. 3 of you still up. I'll call cocoons. There is a cocoon in the back, guys. A cocoon in the back. It's I can't ping it because he's in the way. There is cocoon in the back. Yeah, okay, it's fine, it's fine. It might be a wipe up. Ooh, it's spicy. All right. Oh my god. That was going better. Ads are the problem. Absolutely, absolutely. So I was watching you guys run your cooldowns. Were you guys able to have it every time? So between the two of you, do you feel like a 2-man rotation between the warriors is going to be enough? Because if you guys can 2-man that, then I can focus on calling out cocoons instead of the interrupts. It was not bad. Okay. Let's try that then. So I'm going to take myself off of the queue for the interrupts. I'm going to leave it to you two. I can take damage. Gotcha. Pretty good as long as I can ignore eggs. Yes. So that's what I was thinking. Guys, you warriors, just focus on interrupts. That's most important. You just do nothing but just hit Zekvir in his damn face. And then the other three of us that are not doing interrupts, we are focused on eggs as soon as they pop. Okay, and I can turn the taunt. Yes, that's a good suggestion. Thank you. I'll turn that pet taunt off. That's going to help my pet a lot, actually. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. So pet taunt is off. So we want just our 2 tanks or our 2 warriors to be pummeling, and then we'll be ready to roll in that regard. How much HP does it have in there? Odinet, let's see, we're at 339 million health on Zekvir over there. Darkenix, can you post your talent tree here, please? Yeah, let me grab that for you really quick. Build. I'm going to send it over to you from YouTube, or sorry, from Twitch. There you go, YouTube guys. There it is over there. And Raccoon Fury said, spittle is removed from slowing effect. You can remove it as a hunter, disengage. That's absolutely right. And fight closer than you are in the smaller portion. These are good tips there, Raccoon. And you don't need to disengage the cone if I'm standing closer. You're absolutely right. That's what I need to do for sure. All right. Now, guys, if you are running your interrupt, like any kind of focus macro, make sure you set your focus. I just did that right now. And I'll go ahead and do a ready check because I know there's an audio delay. Put that down again. If I get all checks, we'll move. All right, we're moving. Okay, remember, warriors are taunts, or interrupts. The rest of us, I had to stand closer there. Nice. I'll call cocoons. That's fine. Web up, web up. Shit. Oh, we need damage on cocoons, guys.
Fear incoming.
We need lots of damage on cocoons. As much as we can juice into them. Okay, we got a den. Yeah, cocoons will be a problem. Ooh, there's an ad. There's a fresh ad out. Fresh ad out. Yeah. Oh, damn. Okay. Ooh. All right. So, yeah, we got an ad out there. Okay, so here, guys, this is going to take... I got some things to say after this. Mainly just... yeah, okay, nice. Let's wipe it up. So, this is a really nice experience here. We're figuring out exactly how hard Zekvir is on a group fight. It is ridiculously easier to solo this. Like, so much easier to solo this. I'm totally down to keep bashing our face against this wall, but I want to appreciate your all's time, that if you want to step away and you're saying, fuck this experience, it is driving me nuts, you're I will not be offended if you drop group. I'm just putting that out there, okay? I don't want anybody to feel like they're forced to keep doing this. Yes, you might go solo. Okay, Tanking Stag, no problem, dude. Yeah, no problem. Go for it. I'm telling you guys, this is 9 times harder than solo. You saw me do it just a moment ago, but oh my God, this is so much harder. So I'm telling you, if your goal is just to get him down, this is not the way to do it. This is way slower than if you just go in there solo, but I'm totally down to do this with you guys because I'm having fun. You said, thanks for the invite. Absolutely. I appreciate it. Well, thank you guys for coming here and trying this. But yeah, you said you're fine to keep going. All right, Twisted, we'll keep going. So it looks like it's me and you. All right. It's just me and you left. Let's do it, man. We can do this. But yeah, guys, I appreciate all of you that came in here to give those attempts. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the tests on the full group. I've never done it as a full group, but that's enlightening, I think, to all of us in the chat and everybody. Like Zekvir as a group is way harder than solo. I just wanted to put that out there again. So let's do this. Just in case his scaling is still set to 5, let's go ahead and step out and let's step in to be able to try this again. Okay, so Twisted, let's step out of the instance. And, there's one more thing I wanted to do. So Twisted, go ahead and step out of the instance. I'm going to change Brann to healing. Change Brann to damage so I can get him to make us a... and this is a cool trick for anyone that's just tuning in. But this is a cool way to get Brann to drop the campfire. Okay, I'm going to show you that really quick. Because Brann doesn't drop his campfire. You can't click a button to get him to drop it, unfortunately. I wish you could. Believe me, I wish you could. But yeah, right now he just drops it when he feels like it, and he never feels like it. So to get Brann to put it out, you're going to go ahead and just jump outside. Yeah, jump outside, you're good. And then we're going to go ahead and switch flight style. Twisted, you want to do this with me too? Twisted, come over here. Switch your flight style. And then get on your mount. Okay, so switch your flight style, get on your mount, and then I'm going to show you what to do. Because I think both of us need to be low on health. Okay, so again, switching your flight style, if you don't know how to do that, you're just going to go up here and just type in skywriting, right? Click on that, and then click over here. It's the last one on there. Go ahead and drag it to your bar, and then click on it, and it'll change your flight style. And then go ahead and, make a regular mount. Let's fly up to about this, okay? We're going to fly up here. This is all to get... Okay, you still have the regular dragon riding? It might be difficult to do that, but you're welcome to try. But this is what you're going to do. You're going to use your normal flying. You're going to go about this high, right? And then you're going to drop. Okay? Notice our health goes down to like 20%. And then I'm going to sprint over here before I get some regen in. Go talk to our buddy Brann. This worked last time. We'll see if it works again this time. Walk in, and then Brann's going to be waiting over here. You walk up to the door, you click on the door, and then Brann should say, here's your campfire. Oh, he's bandaging me? No, don't bandage, Brann. Don't bandage. Put your campfire down. You asshole. Fucking Brann. God damn it. No, it didn't work. All right, let's try it again. God damn it, Brann. Okay, so Brann is supposed to put down his campfire instead of bandaging you. That's what he did last time, so it's just RNG. So you might get the bandage sometimes, but hopefully this next time, I'll try it one more time. If he bandages me again, then fuck it. Oh, Twisted. I think you flew a little too high, Twisted. I just saw you're dead out there. All right, and then we'll try this. Okay, we'll drop again. Okay, and now let's try going in again. Because the trigger for Brann to drop his campfire is if he is wounded, or if you're wounded, right? He says, here, let me help you out. And he puts down that campfire. And again, eating his Gouda is going to make you have an extra 5% stats. So this is a good way to trigger him to do it. If he bandages me, yeah, he's just being an asshole. It is what it is. Never mind. I can't get him to trigger it again. The first time it worked earlier in the stream today, but this time I'm having the hardest time to get him. And it's only 5% stat, so... And we should be able to clear it as a 2-man on the tier 1. So anyway, zone in, Twisted. We're moving on. Sneaky Pete said he's doing his duty with his bandages. Yeah, thanks, Brann. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, he did it. Okay, come on in, Twisted. Come on in. We got a campfire. He's doing it. Nice job, Brann. Double duty from him. Let's see. Mark said, hey, man, going to shoot. Enjoyed the stream. Catch you on the next one. Absolutely, Mark. I really appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, again, Mark, if you had fun today, you want to join for the next stream, it's 8 a.m. EST on weekdays. That's when you can find me. But, Mark, I appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for jumping in, man. Let's see. Sayonara, you said, yeah, question mark on a group seems to be ridiculous compared to the solo run I just did. Yeah, I'm with you. Getting Brann to put out. We're turning things into a different kind of stream all of a sudden. Yeah, gotcha. Right, Sayonara. No, get him to put out his campfire. That was the intended. No, just his campfire. That's the goal afterwards. After all. All right. So Twisted. This should be a lot easier. It's going to rotate between the two of us on our interrupts. We just want to knock enfeebling spittle. I'll knock first. You knock second if you have. I'll just shout I don't have. I know you can't really hear me right away, so we'll just do what we can. We don't have regenerating carapace this time, so that's really nice. So we should be just fine. So I'm going to go ahead and do a ready check. A ready check, and then Twisted. Let's do this, man. Okay, ready, check, finish. Check. Let's go. All right, first one is mine. Frontal? First one is mine. That, oh, see, I didn't set his focus.
Fear incoming.
So yeah, that was my bad. If you die to that, you might need a bubble. Yeah, good. And then I missed that one while I was looking at your bubble. Man, I'm really letting this down, aren't I? But I know you were immune to it, so it's okay. Let's go ahead and hit this one. Nice. Brann got that one. We got to go ahead and interrupt the cocoon now. I got that one. That one's mine. We got cocoon coming in. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay. No, I was sloppy on
Fear
spittles.
incoming.
So that was what led to that failure. Spittles, I got to set that focus macro first. So that was my bad. We'll say my B. Let's try it again. Yeah, I have to set the focus macro first because, again, and anyone else is trying to progress this too, you have to set that focus macro or the cooldown. You just can't use your interrupt. So right click, set focus, and then you're good after that. Yeah. Damn. All right, Twisted. Let's do this. We got this. We can make this happen. No, you're not. You're fine, Twisted. He said, I am just horrible. No. Good. You're good, dude. We got this. You're doing absolutely fine. I fucked you. I messed up the spittle there. So I'll do another ready check. And then we'll be able to roll out. Okay. Ready check finished. Let's do it. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and layer this. Go defensive. I do have that set. So now we should be able to get those interrupts out. That one's mine. Next one is yours, Twisted. Next one is yours. Okay, that's fine. You're good. Call of Terror. Let's see. Where is it? Right here. You're fine. Okay. And then Enfeebling Spittle. I missed that one. Yikes. Okay. It's okay though.
Fear incoming.
I think we can still do this. It's fine. No problem, Twisted. No problem, man. Let's see. I think I'm starting to get my rhythm back down with Zekvir. I'm figuring them out again. Took me a second, but I think I'm starting to get back there. And I need this to be able to survive. That one is down. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and feign death. Hall of Web of Terror. It's going to be back here. Let's go ahead and get that. Feebling Spittle. I have that on me. I'm going to go ahead and... Ooh, nice. Ah, okay, he got me through Turtle. Damn. Okay. Ooh, okay. I was getting my rhythm back down. So, yeah. He is definitely... This feels like the question mark and a half boss. Like he's like halfway out. Odin Net. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. He said, can I join to help you both? Absolutely. Send me a message. You got two options. You can send me a message and I can invite you, or you can go ahead and just add me as BattleNet friend, or drop me your character name there and I'll try to invite you in. I'm happy to have more people. You said you wanted to come as DPS. Sounds great, dude. And on your monk. Sounds great, dude. Absolutely. Come on over. So yeah, Gladius GG is first of all one option. So you could just say, okay, Tendo Monk on Mal'Ganis. Okay, let's see if I can send you an invite. Okay, /invite space. Let's see, tell monks Mal'Ganis. All right, Ethan. Okay, party invite. Okay, says target is unfriendly. What we're going to have to do is just give me a... Yeah, the fear is tough. The fear is really tough there. So here, go ahead and add Gladius, Gladius hyphen 11559. Let's see, is that right? 11. Okay, sorry. Hold on. Gladius 11959. Okay, so there you go. So if you want to add that right there. Then if see if you can jump in here and maybe help us clear it. I'm not EU. I'm not EU Stormwings. Thank you for that. All right, and Odinet. Let's go ahead and invite you. All right, we're calling in reinforcements. Let's get this down. And what's nice about this is it's going to give us another short interrupt. My 22-second interrupt is not keeping up with the spittles. So this is going to help a lot. Oh, welcome in. All right, dude. Okay, you were here and ready to roll. That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, exclamation mark build, guys. Oh, I thought somebody was asking about build over there. But yeah, exclamation mark build is going to add it to Nightbot. So I'll put it out there. What does Zekvir give you after you kill him? If you get him on the first one, he's going to give you the achievement progress for your Glory of the Delver. So just showing you what that is. Glory of the Delver is right here. So that's going to be this thing right here. You get your Ivory Goliathus, and this is what you need. Nemesis is the achievement for killing the first question mark boss. And you will get, one second, Ivory Goliathus, this one right here. You'll get this guy. Yeah, and so you'll get him. He's pretty cool. There also is the Shadow Dirigible. I don't think I can pull that one up until I get the schematic. But yeah, there's also the Shadow Dirigible that you get for question mark. And that's a long way off from me. I got my ass slapped earlier today. So here we go. We'll jump in and do this tier 1. I'll go ahead and do a... I tell you what, let's go ahead and do... You want to do the first interrupt, Odinet? And I'll do a ready check after you say if you want to do the first interrupt. And then I'll grab the one after that. Sure. Okay, cool. And then I'll bounce it to one of you guys afterwards because mine's a 22-second. He said I can do it. Okay, nice. Sounds good. All right, we're going with a 3-man. Let's test it and see what it's like for a trio. Let's get rolling. It's all about testing here, guys, to see how it is for groups. Story-wise... that it's really hard for groups, and I'm seeing it now. And remove it. Okay, Twisted, you can get the spittle on and freedom off of it. Oh, freedom will take it off of you. Fantastic. There you go. So if you wanted a freedom, you can remove spittle. I can disengage spittle, and that's great. That's great. Okay, let's go. You ready? Let's do it. That's awesome. Good call on that, man.
Fear incoming.
Okay. I need to go ahead and set Infilling Spirit. Okay, hold on. I didn't set my focus, so this will be a good time for us to do that. And we got hatching in the back. Cocoon. Ooh, watch it, melees. Man, he screwed you guys on that. And I missed that cooldown.
Fear incoming.
I'm going to go ahead and do my... Yep. Good damage on that. Okay, and then I'm going to go ahead and do Exhilaration. Okay, I needed that. Hopefully. Okay, nice. Oh, I layered mine. I really fucked up. So I can't get this one. We're going to have to deal with that in some other way. I see that.
Fear incoming.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and... I can't feign death it. It's a magic effect. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We got hatching coming very soon. Nice interrupt, dude. Really nice interrupt there. And, oh, okay. That was from Brann shit. Okay, I layered my interrupt again. Nothing for that. And that is going to be the death of me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I got my disengage just in time. Holy balls. That was really, really close. But now I have nothing for this. Brann. Ah, oh, damn. Okay. All right, Tendon. It's your call. Up to you, man. Good luck. There's the potions. Where the hell was that the whole time? Come on, Brann. I was looking for those potions. Tendon's kicking ass. Come on, Tendon, you got it.
Interrupt.
This is Odinet from chat.
Frontal.
Hell yeah. Okay, so you did have a cocoon come out. Ooh, the healing on Monk is crazy. Holy shit.
Fear incoming.
Oh, okay. Root into a fear. You lived that. That's amazing.
Frontal.
I'm in awe. This is wonderful, dude. You are kicking so much ass right
Fear
now.
incoming.
Yes?
Interrupt.
Yeah, guys, here's a Monk Masterclass right here, hosted by Odinet, also known as Tendo Monk.
Frontal. Frontal.
Holy shit. All right, all right. The healing, I just had no idea what you all were capable of healing there. That is
Fear
just
incoming.
amazing. That's going to be... Yeah. Dude, good try. Holy shit. GG on that. Holy shit. That was amazing. Really, really good attempt. You had him. Holy shit. That was awesome. Yeah, that was great, dude. That was really great. So not dying, we got this. No, you're good, Twisted. You're fine. That was amazing, man. Good for you. Holy shit. That was clean. It was really clean. Yeah, a bit of extra damage on the spiders, and we got this. I'm with you, Tendo. I'm with you. Wow. All right. All right. Monk using Touch of Karma to reflect damage. Absolutely. That's what he was doing there, and it was cooking. He was cooking on that. Let's see. Oh, Odinet, you can show the shadow. Yeah. So after we finish this, let's step out, and Odinet can show the shadow one. That was close. Yeah, Odinet, that's Tendo Monk in the game here. So Odinet there in the Twitch chat. Hell yeah, dude. You kicked ass on that fight. All right. So yeah, couple things scrubbed and cleaned up, then we'll be ready to roll. That's really, 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 really good. Okay, and then yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's see. Let's see. So you were right. 5A, 1A. Yeah, again, like to kill Zekvir, you do get Valor Stones as well. That's something else you get from that. This is question mark difficulty on a group, which Frederick is going to increase how difficult he is. We just tried as a 5-man, and that shit was crazy. Solo's the easiest way to kill Zekvir. I'm telling you guys. This is like question mark and a half, right? By putting people in your group with you. Okay, I think we're ready to roll. All right, and off we go. Okay, I'll go ahead and my taunt is off. I feel like that's good. I'll ask Odinet after this if he wants taunt off or on.
Interrupt.
Nice interrupt.
Fear incoming. Interrupt.
Oh, you know what? I don't have my focus. That focus. Okay.
Interrupt.
That one was mine. Nice. Okay, call a web of terror. It's going to be here, here.
Frontal.
Spittle I don't have. It's fine. We can let that one roll. Okay. And off we go. Remember, your freedom will take that spittle off of you. Freedom, like blessing of freedom.
Fear incoming.
That was my interrupt. I just tossed it because I saw it going. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. You're good. You're good. We can clean this. We can clean this. We got this. Now, let's see. I got 3 seconds until I can take that off. I'm going to go ahead and use this. Web. Web here. Okay. I didn't have interrupt for that.
Fear incoming.
We got this. We got this. I have exhilaration. Nice.
Frontal.
Okay. I'm going to give us a little bit of a lust here.
Interrupt.
Just because my shit's running out.
Fear incoming.
Okay. This is what I'm talking about. I don't know how to avoid this damage.
Frontal.
Okay. Nice. I see that. I see that.
Fear incoming.
Fear. Oh, you're so fucked on that. Oh, damn. He screwed you on that. I saw it.
Interrupt. Gruntle.
Oh my god. Ah, shit. Well, he screwed me on that. Zekvir is making plays, dude. Zekvir is good.
Interrupt.
All right, good attempt. Good attempt. No, we almost had it there. It was 20% left. 20% left. Come on. We're getting it. We're getting it, guys. We're getting it. Group Zekvir is a man. No, that really, another really solid attempt. I fucked up a countless number of things in there. So if I clean up my play, then I think we got it. Set focus at start. War arrows, I appreciate it. Yes. Set focus at the start. Yeah, lust at start. I'm down. Yes. Okay, that's cleared. So yeah, we can go ahead and lust at start. Sounds fantastic. Lust at start. I'm down, Odinet. Let's see, Docs, you said this boss is just unfair for melee classes. Well, so do X lock. I don't know if you have. I do have Amorphous. Do you want something different? Yeah, here's my treasure trove for Brann. Also, too, what level is your Brann, Odinet? If you have a higher level Brann than me, then I'm happy to switch him out. So let me see. I have level 49 Brann. Is yours higher? If yours is higher, let's just take it to yours. So what is you're 47? Okay, no, you're good. You're good. After them, they were broken. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Okay. So we'll stick with my Brann. And then what I have right now in my supplies is I'm running Porcelain Arrowhead. And again, guys, just a reminder, if you're running a group with Brann, you as group leader it's your Brann, right? So I have Porcelain Arrow is running this. Oh, shit, Odinet. Yes, I switched it so he could get his little fire thing out. And oh my God, that would have been so much easier. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, no, I'm glad. Okay, we would have won the first one. I'm with you. That's actually fucking hilarious. Anyway, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Okay, Odinet. Yeah. Let's give it another shot. We don't need. Yeah, let's give it another try. Okay. Man, we were doing that with damage Brann that whole time. Okay, so lust on start. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I set focus, just like War Arrows mentioned. And we're going to do another ready check. Okay, let's get another ready check. Yeah, hard mode. We were just getting warm-ups in. That's all. All right, and we're all ready. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'll go ahead and toss out lust, and let's just make the most of it. No wonder he wasn't putting down those damn little potions. Okay, I got that one. I saw you were far. All right, very nice, very nice. I'm looking for cocoons still. Feebling Spirit, okay. I'm just going to have to blow a defensive for that. I still haven't seen a cocoon just yet. Where is the cocoon? Where? I don't know where that. He hasn't done any cocoons just yet.
Fear incoming.
Horrendous Roar. Nice evade. There it is. Acceleration. Oh my God. Nice. Okay, thank you, Brann.
Fear incoming.
Okay, nice. Good interrupt. I'm patting myself on the back, apparently. Yeah, don't have for that. I'll go and disengage it. Nice, the speed boost. All right, let's go, let's go. Next interrupt mine.
Fear incoming. Interrupt.
Got.
Gruntle.
I have acceleration in 3 if I can live just long enough for that. Okay, and potions. Thank you, Bran. Bran the man. I have none. Oh, I see the hatch. I see the hatch. I was late. I was late.
Fear incoming.
I have cooldowns though. Okay, I got stunned for him. I'm gonna stun him once.
Frontal.
Ah, shit. God damn it. Oh, so close, dude. Oh, you know what did it? I didn't get to the cocoon fast enough. I didn't get the cocoon fast enough. If I went to that fast enough, we had that. That would have been a win. That would have been a win if I got the cocoon just a second before. So, yeah, no, my bad. My bad on the cocoon. I really think we got it, though. You said something bugged? What bugged for you? Couldn't get that spider. Yeah, well, yeah, I was slow on the upkeep on jumping on damage, but yeah, much better. Exactly. No, you're good. Twisted. Nah, dude. Stay here. Stay here, Twisted. We're getting this. We got you. Yeah, there you go. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Keep in mind, though, just to make it easier on yourself, whenever he does spittle and it lands on you, because we're going to miss some spittles. That's just kind of reality we got to live with. Just use freedom on yourself. So blessing of freedom, the one that like puts the disc under your feet. Just use that one, and it should dispel spittle, is what some people in the chat were saying. So you can try it out and just test it, see if it works. And I'm talking about blessing of freedom, not blessing of protection. Blessing of protection will also do it, but that's a much bigger cooldown. Let's see, and then repair. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Too. If you feel like he's just doing, it's too hot. You know, it's not a rush, right? It's not as much of a damage rush as you think. Just like play safe more so than you know, try to be in their man mode. Lust at start. I'll make sure I do that again. Kelly Van Halen, you said you have freedom up for every other spittle. Yeah, so every other spittle in that case, you will have freedom for that. So yeah, if you just have freedom, that might help you out. Also, if you missed the first cocoon, I kept hearing you say he hasn't spawned one, and I hadn't killed one. Oh, you had killed it already? Oh, there you go. I missed a lot of cocoons then. All right, well, there we go. I'll do a ready check. That's funny. Yeah, no, I was really bad about the cocoons last time. All right, let's do it. But we're doing better this time. Name of the game. Small improvements. Oh, okay. That was an aggressive frontal.
Fear incoming.
All right, you know what I didn't do? There we go.
Frontal.
Next interrupt is mine. In the back, there's an egg. I got that one. In the back, there's an egg. There's a cone right on top of it.
Fear incoming.
I didn't get this damn fucking... Ooh, okay, so he's going to hatch. There we go. Got it. Nice, nice, nice. Well done, well done. You're fine, Twisted. You're fine. Let me see. Actually, tell you what. Here.
Frontal.
Oof. Okay.
Interrupt.
I missed that one.
Fear incoming.
Next interrupt is mine. Call of Terror.
Interrupt.
Got it. Go, go, go. Hold on.
Frontal. Fear incoming.
Now, I forgot Lust at start. I'm going to toss Lust at 25%. I'm not going to do Lust at all, apparently. You guys got it for sure.
Fear incoming.
Ooh, close.
Frontal. Interrupt. Frontal.
Hell yeah, you guys are doing great.
Interrupt.
All ping for... There you go.
Fear incoming.
Nice. Good, good, good. Nice, nice, nice.
Interrupt.
Yeah, there is web up. I see
Interrupt.
Odin's working on it.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
You hear all those casts, guys? Like interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. Like it's just so often.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Oh god, it bugged twisted into the wall.
Interrupt.
What the fuck?
Interrupt. Interrupt.
You got this, Tendo.
Gruntle.
Full on Karate Kid right here. Monk bringing it home.
Interrupt.
Sweep the leg, man.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
Monks have so much like dashes and shit. It's crazy. And the self-healing I'm like blown away on. I just... Oh, it's the chi move that bounces between you. It's fucking awesome. I know, it keeps casting Moonrail. It's insane. For 3 people, it casts a lot. Okay. Hell yeah. Odin bringing it home.
Interrupt.
Odinette, you got this, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Interrupt. Gruntle.
He's got it. He can do it. He can do it. Oh shit, no.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Oh, the drama. Holy shit, dude. All right. Yeah, Odin, man. Odinette. Fuck yes. You had me stressed there at the end. So first of all, I don't know if y'all saw that, but in the chat, Twisted was like, he feared me like out of the room. He was like bugged out. But no, that's really funny. Man, that was wild. Guys, that was !1 on solo. So fucking easy compared to that. Like, oh man. Yeah, so note to everyone that it's in the chat right now. Like, fucking do solos for your clears. But yeah, Odinette, let's see, Odinettin, really, really good job there, dude. You kicked some ass. Literally as a monk. Literally as a monk, you kicked some ass. But yeah, hell yeah. There you go, Twisted. So you got your nemesis by courtesy of Tendo Monk, the Master Monk himself, also known as Odinette. Really, really good stuff. And hey, the loot spawned this time. Last time I didn't get any loot, so very nice. Off we go. Well done, dude. Awesome. Yeah, the monk is a beast. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Badass, badass. Kelly Van Halen said, Spellcast now scale to interrupt the cooldown of the party. Exactly. So I think what they're doing, Kelly Van Halen, is that they're basically taking a list of all of our interrupts. And hey, can we look at your shadow mount? Can we look at your shadow mount really quick, Odinette? Because, yeah, people are asking about it in the chat. I just wanted to show what it is. So if you are a man like Odinette over there, and you've completed the tier 2 Zekvir, let me show you what your reward is. Because somebody was asking about what the reward is earlier in the chat there. So here, I'm hopping out and we'll be able to take a look at it. You get a skin for your dirigible, and it's really cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. 7 more times to max it out this week is what Dizen said. Dizen, as a solo, it's way easier to do that. Okay, there you go. So right here, that is the shadow dirigible that you get for killing Zekvir 2. Isn't that thing amazing? And the title, too. So the title that you have on there is Time Lord Tendo... Wait, is it Time Lord you get from that? Or is there a different title? What's the title you get? And then I'll go ahead and pull up the regular dirigible so we can cross-compare. Ascension Breaker. Gotcha. So here's the Delver's dirigible. I haven't done any of the schematics yet, but let's compare them side by side. See, like, look how much cooler his is. Right? And I do have schematics that I just haven't clicked on just yet. I need to unlock them. Like, I have them waiting for me over there at the vendor. But look how cool that thing is, man. I love it. I love it. I want that thing so bad. But I've just found from the attempts today, Tier 2 is not going to happen. Tier 2 is not going to work for me solo. I'm going to keep working at it, and I'm going to have to test it more as my character grows a bit, because, yeah, I don't have the pet that can withstand it. But hell yeah, Tendo, yeah, well done on that. Odin, awesome. Odinette, really, really awesome. So thanks to Twisted for coming on over and joining in here, and then thanks for Odinette for joining in and carrying the party to victory. Hell yes, once again. That was super cool. Awesome. All right, Odinette, thanks again, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, I just realized I don't have the dragon writing on. I think I'm going to do my delves really quick. I'm going to jump in my delves. If anyone else wanted to join there too, if you guys wanted to invite me back to party, it's totally fine. We can do tier 8 delves. But I got my bountifuls to go back to, so I'm going to work my way through those now. But holy shit, that was a lot of fun, guys. I really enjoyed doing that with you. That was really, really fun. What am I doing? Oh, I'm clicking this. So yeah, I'm jumping in the bountifuls. Yeah, I'm glad we got it too. Well, you got it, you know. I was there as a support, you know. Like, but holy shit, you annihilated that group version of Zekvir. And again, guys, like I can't stress that enough. Like solo was a joke this morning compared to that, you know, the group boss. So it scales really hard. Yeah, the man. Yeah, that's right. Absolutely, absolutely. Well done once again, Odinet. Let's go up to. I want to hit up Takrathon Abyss. So I'm going to hit up that. That it says that end is where my stomach's so when you spam spittle, I just held the cleanse waiting for him to stop and he never did. Yeah, gotcha, dude, gotcha. Yeah, no, that was clutch there at the end. It was so epic the way it played out, where it was just like you got cocooned and I was like, okay, well this is it, so he's gonna live at 5% health and we're gonna have to, you know, redo this. And then yeah, you fucking did it. No, that was great. That was really, really great. That was fun. Over here, Twitchy said peak goblin engineering. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Peak goblin engineering for sure. Yeah, I love the dirigibles. They're so cool. You see, I saw the cocoon and just coming and I just prayed. Yeah. Sometimes that's the way you got to do it. You know, just hope for the best. And it all worked out in that case. Let's drink that Drainic water potion. And we are going to go ahead and get this down. Now, compared to what we were just doing, this is going to feel like a walk in the damn park. This is going to be the most relaxed run I've ever experienced, just because, like, holy shit, that was something. That was really something. It was super fun. I love how challenging that is. But I can also see where that's going to be quite a hurdle for a lot of people. And again, when it comes to question mark, I think I found that it's just going to be a little bit of a wall. I do want to go back in there. I'll do the attempt next time. I'm going to try to do the attempt again with Alaran. That way I have that, you know, like Alaran the pet, right? He's tenacity, so he's a little bit of extra health. And really what I'm trying to get through, like my brick wall on the question mark right now, is trying to have my pet survive one attack. I mean, you all saw it when I did that, you know, tier question mark attempt. He was dying, my Cleftuff was dying in one auto each time. And there's nothing you can really do in that case, because what that means is I'm going to have to keep casting my revived pet. And it's just unrealistic to be able to keep up with that with everything else going on as well. No, that was really something. But holy shit. Wow. So even after the question mark changes, it one-shots your pet. Yeah, Odinet. So I did a lot of tries on question mark today. And my pet is dying in one attack. The only way he can live is through, if I have survival instincts up, then I can keep him up. But the one thing I didn't try is a tenacity pet, which those have a little bit more health pool, which I think could possibly be enough, because my pet was being autoed for 4 million damage and some change. And my Cleftuff, for example, has 3.8 million health, right? So it's just, there's nothing he could do to survive that. He can't clear 4 million. So if I ran a tenacity pets have 4.4 million with my current scaling. So I might be able to have him take one shot. And his autos are slow enough that the tick of men pet and dwarven medicine and all that between those should be able to keep up with it. But yeah, for now, I feel like it's a gear check. Or if it's a gear check until I can get one of my pets to tank more than one hit. Is the way it feels. Okay, weird question, but if you turned off... so hold on. Okay, weird question, but if you turn off taunt, can you tank it? So I do have more health. Yeah, I mean, that is an option. So if I do, I have 5.5 million just about. I could try turning off taunt and just face tanking it, which feels really weird. But my regen, I don't know if it's going to be enough to keep up with the autos. Like I can take a couple hits to the face. You're totally right. But the issue is in the long run, how am I going to keep myself alive? Because as a BM hunter, we are like relatively squishy once we're actually getting hit by stuff. I might have the health pool, the number to be able to take on one of those punches, but over time, how am I going to keep myself up? You got me thinking though, dude. Out of the box is kind of the way we're going to have to take this thing down. So honestly, the autos almost one-shot me over and over again. I slowly pick up potions and they stack into healing. Exactly. So it's a matter of if those potions are able to keep me up through that. It's worth a shot, man. And I don't have the brain power to try it right now, but next attempt I do, I'm going to weave that into the rotation for sure, Odinet. I appreciate the sharing of knowledge. No, that's a really, really good idea. Really good. Keith said if you staggered picking up the potions, the hot lasts longer. That's a good tip too. So because it resets back to top again. So yeah, here, next time he drops potions, I'll show you what Keith is talking about. And that's a really good point, Keith. But each time you pick up one of those little potions, then it's going to go ahead and give you a hot, and it stacks up to 3 times. You can stack that up 3 times and just like, what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, watch. Watch my hot bar at the top right. Okay, I'm going to walk over first potion. Where is it? Okay, you see it's stacked to 2, and it's got 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Sorry, it's moving all over the place, so you can't really see it. And then I'll pick up the next one, right? And then it resets it back to 10, 9, 8, 7. You see, so he's saying that to keep that pot on, or keep the hot on more often, just stagger those pickups to keep resetting the cooldown. Really good idea. Really, really good idea. So then I can maintain it now, right? So, I can't. No, because it ran out already. But yeah, it's not going to layer perfectly. That's something to consider, though. I really like that idea. And from a hunter's perspective, guys, just keep in mind, too, that your pet gets the mirror image of that, right? So you just saw down there. It just ran out right now. But down there in the bottom right on my pet, he also gets Dwarven Medicine. So it's really important for us to pick those up as hunters. Here, I can show you really quick. So I just picked it up. I mean, it's important for anyone, but hunters, here's my cleft hoof. There's my cleft hoof. Finally clicked on him. You see 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Refresh it, 3 seconds or 10 seconds. You know what I mean? So yeah, your pet gets the same version of the buff that you do, so you're getting double value out of that. So, oh my god. Again, back to the original problem is that I just need a little bit more health pool on my pet, and my regen and the men pet I can do. The Dwarven Medicine, all those things linked with the 20% more healing given to Cleft Hoofs is going to make him just tank through anything. But the issue is that he's blowing the stack of health that he has, where he's just losing, he's just dying in one hit. And there's no amount of regen in the world that's going to keep up with that because it's 100-0. Done. Right? Your pet gets the heal buff too. Yeah, that's a bit more HP that you can do that with. Right, exactly. So if he was able to tank one hit without dying, then we're in business. We're absolutely in business. So it might be a little bit of a gear check until he can tank more than one hit. And then instantly, I think BM Hunters will be able to clear it after that. I mean, not instantly, but it's going to be like accomplishable after that. I need one more Niffin, and then we're moving. These guys over here. Yeah, no, it's yeah. And then Keith said, I did pre-nerf ? Last night. I did too. Yes, yesterday I cleared ? Right before the nerf came in, which felt pretty good. But yeah, I did that solo. And then today I did my first group clear, and oh my god, wow. Let's see, and then I'm going to try it on my hunter, and after I get some gear and misdirecting to Brann. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Keep misdirecting to Brann. See how that works. It really does help a little bit. He's not as tanky as he used to be, but it does do decently well. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm just thinking back to all those attempts on Zekvir today. I feel like, yeah, that was a lot of Zekvir. Let's see, the meta achievement. What are you talking about there, Rhino? Oh, you're talking about Glory of the Delver? Yeah, Glory of the Delvers. That's what you get for doing your, like killing Zekvir on ? That's why you want to get Nemesis is what it's called. Nemesis is I'm just using that for a speed boost. Again, I drank my potion, so I didn't really need to, I don't need it for the breath. Is that account wide? Also warband? Let's see. Yeah. Once you get that Glory of the Delver, that is account wide. So you're going to have that Ivory Goliathus on all of your characters. Tell me if I'm wrong, guys, because I still have one achievement to do, which this is part of it, this Soggy Chester. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I need to get my my treasures. There's like a couple treasures I need to pick up in a couple of different delves, and then I should be able to get Glory of the Delver really quick after that. So that'll be nice. That'll be really nice. Is the group clear easier? No, Martin. Flat out no. It's so much harder. It's so much ridiculously harder. Because the reason for that is that they have him scaling the amount of casts he does, which the casts are the difficult part of the dungeon, with how many people are in there. So basically, each additional person you get, you can think of it as him getting haste, and he's going to be, and he gets more haste for people with low cooldowns on their interrupts, right? So yeah, it's kind of wild. The group is way harder than a solo clear. Again, like he's pretty easy, not easy, but he's definitely like doable at a lower item level on question mark than as solo on the question mark level. Yeah. So you need to see if you can get the treasures to complete the glory achievement. I'm with you, Rhino. I'm totally with you. Actually, I need to look at to see which of the treasures I haven't gotten yet. I know there's one in Underkeep that I needed to wait until we had the web hook, the web hook storyline. And if we have that, then I'm ready to roll. I can go ahead and get that one finished. And actually, here, I'm thinking about it. Why don't I just go over no treasure? Oh, that's literally it. Spiral Weave is literally the last one I need. Well, fuck. I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. It's literally the last one I need. I think it's like 2 treasure chests, and they're right next to each other. No, awesome. Yeah. No, I'll do that right after this. Sounds good. Not yet per tune. Okay, so it is per tune. Bonessa is saying over there. So a correction to what I said. Looks like per tune on Glory the Delver. Really? Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that. But what about the prize? You know, the Ivory Goliathus. Can you ride that on every character, or is that only the character you completed it on? And then Rhino, you need to see if you can get. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. I just read that. The Endless Tragedy, my first solo 11 done on my Ret Paladin last night. Zekvir even showed up and tried to ruin it. The goon. Yes, the Endless Tragedy. Yep, he's always there to try to fuck up your shit. But nice. I'm glad you got him. Did you get a Delver's map from him? Delver's Bounty? I feel like when I'm fighting Zekvir, more often than not, I'm getting one of his little maps. So, Bounty? Yes. All right. Congrats on that, the Endless Tragedy. That's fantastic, dude. Hey, there's the Storm Rook. That's cool. So, yeah, that's Alaron, or Aradon out there. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and Bonessa, no, we were talking about the Mastercraft and the Kaluka fishing pole. Yeah, if you get the Kaluka fishing pole, you can... Oh, my God. Wait, hold on. Where did I get all these guys from? Let's deal with this. This looks like an issue. And also, I need to change back to regular counter shot instead of the macro I have. So I need to do that. I'll do that after this pull. Yeah, guys, Kaluka fishing pole is what Bonessa was talking about there. The fishing pole is going to give you underwater water breathing. Yeah, water breathing. And then, yeah, you can use that to just kind of get rid of that completely, like that entire effect of the delve. But you can also use Greater Water Breathing Potion or Draconic Water Breathing Potion, Noggin Fogger, all these work. And, of course, the standard, like, aquatic form and all that kind of stuff from Druid and, Undead have an enhancement to it, all that stuff, all this work. Any kind of enhancement you have for underwater breathing, it does apply. So just so you know that. Rusty, you said, let's see, Rusty, you said you spent over an hour on Zekvir, question mark, got him low as 70%. Hell yeah, that's a celebration right there, dude. Good job. Hell yeah, that's awesome. 70% is farther than I got. I think 85 or 80 was where I got to. I don't know if I can feel the nerf at all, to be honest. Yeah. It's he's still gnarly on question mark. But his question mark version, like the tier 1 Zekvir, I do feel that. I feel that way easier. I also felt him in the Delve. I got an invasion from Zekvir this morning, and he was a lot squishier there for me too. So that's kind of where I'm at with all that. I feel like it was pretty good. He was fairly squishy for all those encounters that I've seen him in today, except for when I had a group. It was more so the mechanics. His health really wasn't the issue. It was like his mechanics are just, there's a lot going on when you have a group because he gets all that haste, right? Oh, that guy's cool. See him? The little puffer fish there? He's not targetable, but he's cool looking. I never noticed that guy right there. He's just chilling. Wish we could have a pet like him. He's really cool. But yeah, no, I'm with you on that though. The group version of him is just, oh, God, man. Like I think that could use some tuning, to be honest with you. But I think what they're trying to do is to prevent people from just like doing that run for others. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like they really want people to solo it, and then you go for a victory lap with your friends if you wanted to do it as a group. I have no idea what their idea is there, but that scaling seems out of whack. Like that seems crazy, but yeah. In any case, remember, guys, that it's supposed to be our entire season is dedicated to getting Zekvir down. It's fun to progress him early. It's fun to try to push him early, but don't be. Oh, okay, I fucked something up there. But don't be discouraged. Like if you can't get him down now, because yeah, you're technically not supposed to. He's supposed to be the end boss for the entire season. This gives you something to work towards throughout the entire season instead of just getting him down like day 1 or 2. You know what I mean? So that's my 2 cents. Matt said, if you're having trouble with Zekvir, just breathe and don't rush it. Yeah, exactly, Matt. That's a really good tip too. The thing is just keep in mind that it's not a DPS race. It's a mechanics driven thing. Of course, DPS really helps if you're running out of cooldowns with rotating them through. But for the most part, yeah, you just need to just, clean up your attempt. And once you get a clean attempt going, just kind of roll from there. Just kind of roll from there, guys. Yeah, you'll be good. And then over here, Bonessa said, okay, yeah, tell me more about that, Bonessa. You said there's a mastercraft on the Kaluka fishing pole. I'm kind of curious on that. I thought it was just a rep reward. Is it a rep reward that then gives you a recipe? Or is it, or can you just buy it? I'm going to go ahead and feign death to get that spearfish off of me. He shot me anyway. He didn't care. Okay, let's go ahead and ascend, get a little bit of damage on these guys. These guys got me last time, so I just don't want to fuck with them this time. I think I stood into Defiling Breath. That's probably what happened to me. Necrotic Bowl. Okay, I never fixed my macro, did I? Okay, well that will also help. I still have that macro from Zekvir where it's like a focus target macro. I just need to change it back to my normal. Just counter shot. Okay. I'm going to do that now before I forget it again. Let's see. Counter shot. Counter shot. Open that up, and then we're going to slap that down here. And then off we go. We're good to go. Let's see. Rusty said, I haven't seen a single Zekvir clear post nerf, and it hasn't used an exploit though. And the ad spawn is 100% a DPS check. If you can't kill the ad, it's basically a rip. Exactly. Yeah, it is a bit of a DPS check. A DPS check. What the hell is that? I don't know. So a DPS check with, just your ability to get the cocoons down before they hatch. And if they do hatch, then just dealing with the mob in time before he causes a real issue. You can interrupt him, stun him, and all that kind of stuff, but then you're not spending it on Enfeebles or Carapace. Restoring Carapace is the thing you want to interrupt with if you're doing Zekvir on question mark, because he's going to regen 11 or 10% of his health each time, which is just wild, right? So you just don't have all these interrupts to slide around. So for that, you have to avoid that web cast completely by killing the cocoons before they hatch. And I think what you were talking about with the exploit there, I'm just double checking, but you mentioned that there was an exploit people were using. Somebody might have mentioned it earlier about how hunters were able to use a trap to put down to use on the web. I didn't hear about it until now, and it sounds like they fixed it, guys. Because like somebody else tested it, and they said that they tried using a trap on the web, and it's immune to it now. So they reclassified that mob to be like immune to. That was close. To that kind of stuff. Like it's immune to stuns and CCs. Right? So like before, the way it worked is that they would ice trap it for, and again, ice trap lasts about a minute. And then it would time out the mob, and the mob would finish its cast, and then it would just go ahead and just disappear instead of spawning one. So yeah, that was the original thing that the exploit that somebody was talking about, but it doesn't work. So no worries. It has been nerfed or fixed. I guess I should say hot fixed. Let's see. And did you kill it? Hardshell? Yes, it did die to the thanks of Odinet in the chat there. Odinet came in there and carried the three of us. Carried the three of us and really popped off. It was really, really great. Like, again, awesome job there. Yeah, on his monk. So it was good. It was really good. It was a great fight. It definitely was challenging for sure. But and what did you guys get? So I had already cleared it, so I didn't really get much of anything. It was, but Twisted was there for his first clear, and he was able to pick up that Nemesis achievement. Again, thanks to Odinet there. So yeah, no, it was really good stuff. I didn't get anything though because I'd already cleared it before. Grish Nask, welcome in, man. I really appreciate you jumping in here over on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that really helps me do that. So I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for jumping in, Grish Knack. And Heartshell said, awesome, good job, thanks, man. Absolutely, it felt good to get him down. Always feels good to see Zekvir die, doesn't it? Just kind of a warm, fuzzy feeling in your soul, you know. Ruined Harbingers, nice. Okay. And then let's see. Oh shit, dude. Hold on, man. What's going on with this? Okay. So let me tell you something, guys. Oh, this is a bountiful. Okay, so never mind. I was going to say we have confirmed that it can drop on regular delves, but we are now staring down the barrel of another Delver's bounty. I have no explanation to this. Why do I keep getting these today? I'm not complaining. I'm just weirded out by it. But this is number, what is it? Anyone that's been hanging out, what was it? I think this is number 3 or 4. 3 or 4, I have no fucking clue. But okay, well, we are doing that next. That is what's going on next. Hell yes, another hero piece. I don't get it. I really feel like they ramped up that drop. So Giago, I know you were talking about when you get home, you want there to be as good of RNG for you as there was for me today. Giago, I don't know. I'm wondering. 4th? Did you say 4th today? Oh my God, Moonrail. What the hell is going on? That is just so crazy. How? Again, not complaining. I love those. I want more of those. So the more of those, the better. I'm totally down, but I'm just like, I'm statistically amazed. Anyway, so yeah, let's do that. That would be 4. You got 3 in a row. Okay. God, that's insane. That's fucking crazy. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's roll. Twitchy Barrow said, don't forget to buy a lottery ticket, Gladius. Well, you see, no, here's how it works, Twitchy. Now I've used up all of my luck, right? So this is me using it all, and then, you know, now all the luck's gone, right? But, I mean, I thought the luck was gone last Delve drop. So, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Who knows? That's funny. That's just nuts. Sanera said they stealth buffed the Delver's bounty drops. That is definitely welcome. He said if they did. Yeah. I'm kind of suspicious too. I feel like they might have. Just because again, like ever since the weekend, like I just feel like they've just been rolling. Like they just keep dropping again and again, especially today. I have no reason for today being this crazy, but yeah, as of last weekend, it felt nuts. So anyway. Let's see. And the bounty continues. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Rusty. So you're saying that, yeah, that's the only exploit that you were aware of. Yeah. And I think, but it is nerfed. It's gone. So there's no exploit in that regard anymore. It's back to just normal strategies. There is no exploit there. I didn't even know about it until it was already gone. So that's a good sign that, Blizzard is, really, really quick response time on taking those out, taking those hotfixes out, or not hotfixes, you know what I mean, fixing those bugs off the game. And then the question mark Zekvir is so easy now. They nerfed the egg HP so much. Yeah, do X lock. Yeah, so you're noticing that nerf as well. It is nice. I know. Again, I did a bad job showing you guys how easy it was by doing that group adventure, but if you were here really early on in the stream, first thing I did today, actually I think it was the second thing I did today, I jumped in there just to show you the solo question mark, cleared first time, without even a sweat. Like it was really, really easy. Like definitely easy to do. So, yeah. So yeah, you can probably do it on a lower item level than you were before. I highly suggest everybody just go ahead and do another attempt just to benchmark it and see where you're at. Do another solo. Do your first solo attempt or another solo attempt when it comes to Zekvir, and just see how much farther you can get just after the nerf that came out, hotfix that came out today. It really is easier, and I'm not talking about group Zekvir. I feel like group Zekvir is just batshit insane. So yeah, don't do that one. So leave your buddies behind for that clear on Zekvir, and you'll be just fine. Okay, I could see the average Delvers being less geared compared to others, and progression avenue as they intended. Yeah, absolutely, Sayonara. Yeah, I like the fact that they're not pulling punches with the vanity stuff. So it's like the achievement clears, you know, like tier 11s, like that kind of stuff. They're kind of like, okay, you guys asked for it, and they're really slapping on the difficulty there. I appreciate that. I think that's really good. That's good design. And then they're making the tier 8s for people that are just after the gear. And hey, man, I think it's a lot of people, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, you're after the gear. You want the gear. You want some reward for the difficult thing you're doing. They're keeping that, like, more manageable, so people can just come in there and do that gear and have a chill run and enjoy it, you know? So I appreciate that. I'm glad they're doing that, too. I think they're just 10 out of 10 making good decisions so far with Delves. Honestly, hold on. I'm thinking about it. Have I been disappointed with anything? With Delves? No. Jesus. And how often can I say that about Blizzard and their decisions in an expansion? Like, no. Everything I've been happy with. I don't think there's anything that I've thought like, oh, that's weird. I'll have to think on it, but I mean, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Oh, yeah. Nice. I mean, that's good. Sayonara said Brann AI. That's true. That's true. Oh, that's true. You know, to be honest, though, that kind of adds the quirky adventure side of Brann, where he's like shooting your ice traps. He's like, he's just fucking everything up, right? Brann has gotten me killed a few times, but it's like, I don't know. It's endearing at this point, you know? Brann comes in there and just ruins the day. And it's just like, it's just Brann doing his thing. I don't know. I don't mind it too much. There you go. Moonrail said, streamer luck unlocked. 4th today. This would be 4. You got 3. Yeah. So, yeah, 3, 4, one of those. I can't remember which one it is. But in any case, I mean, I'm happy to find another map. I'll keep taking them. Keep dropping them. I'll keep taking them. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. But let's see. My headcanon for Brann is that they're just taking a... They are piss out of the, hold on, let me try that again. My headcanon for Brann is that they are just taking the piss out of average hunter mains with him. Yes, so that's a good headcanon. I'm kind of with you on that. And, you know, in that case, as a hunter main, I don't mind. I don't mind. I got you guys killed a few times today in the runs that I invited you to. So, hey, man, I'm just adding to the stereotype myself even, too. Hey, maybe there's some truth behind it. I don't know. Who knows? But, you know, we all love Bran. We still love Bran, even though he fucks things up. Bran Bronzebeard is the man. That's really funny, though. I like that, Sayonara. Sayonara. Newt says Bran standing and stuff trying to click is annoying. Yes. That's another one. He body blocks. He body blocks everything you got to click on. That's just Bran being Bran, you know, doing his normal Bran things. Just remember to bind your interact key. That's the one way I found around it. I'll just take a moment to tell you all about that just really quick, just for anybody that's new coming into WoW, because we got new people coming in all the time. So why not go ahead and just take an opportunity to help anybody that might be stuck on that. So the issue is that you can't click on things, right? Because Bran gets in the way. Well, there's something called interact with target key. You can go ahead and bind it to something. I have mine on 0. It's kind of a weird one, but I just use it when I really need to use it. I'll bind it to something else eventually. So I bound it to 0, and now watch what happens. I'm going to put my cursor way up here. And let's say we're in a situation where Bran is sitting on the barrel, and he's like, fuck you. Try to click this, buddy. Now I'm going to go ahead and press my interact key. Doesn't matter what's standing on it, around it, anything. You go ahead and pick it up. Now there's another way to use this too. I can't show you that because I just picked up the candle with my other candle. You can also pick up candles and do that kind of stuff too. Talk to quest objectives, like all that kind of stuff. You can do anything you have to click on. You can do with your interact key if you're standing close enough to it and facing it. It's part of the action targeting system, and it's pretty cool. That action targeting system also gets me in trouble sometimes too, but nice to have. Dizin said, as a hunter, my first guild, when I killed, let's see. As a hunter, my first guild liked when killed the raid in a unique way, pulling. Yeah, exactly. You're saying like you're keeping it interesting for everybody. That's what you're saying, Dizin, right? They liked it when you you got the. Let's see, when you got killed in unique ways. Is that what you're saying there? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny, Dizin, for sure. Yeah. Oh, Bran killed your pet, Stormwings. Oh my God. Did he just old Yeller your poor pet? Like, how did he do that? I don't know.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten my pet killed. He's gotten me killed so far. But, yeah, not my pet just yet. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Elude this. Thanks for jumping in here over on Twitch. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get not sponsored. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and all that really helps do that. Oh, I appreciate that. Hold on. There was also Elude this. Thank you also for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you found value in the content, and yeah, and the sub. That helps me out, and I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Elude this. Thank you, thank you. And I want to say, too, Elude this, if you wanted to jump in with some dudes on Discord, exclamation on Discord, I'll put it in the chat there for you as well if you wanted to join the Discord over there. Chill group of guys over there just looking to have fun with WoW and video games. And well, now I know there's a bunch of D&D guys over there, so you better bet I'm going to make a D&D general chat over there as well for anyone else that shares my love for Dungeons & Dragons. No, that is fantastic. I didn't know that about you guys, but I was super excited to learn that today, that I have some fellow D&D players in the chat. So fuck yeah, dude, that's awesome. But yeah, no, again, I just want to say, Elude this. I do appreciate that. Thanks for the sub with Prime over there. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Over here, let's see. Okay, Twitchy Baro, you said don't forget to go buy. Oh yeah, never mind. I've read that one already. Yeah, you said buy that lottery ticket. Absolutely, dude. I will have to try. You know, you never know unless you try. I thought I was out of those Bountiful Delve maps like way back at the second one. At the second one, I was like, there's no way I'll ever find another one today. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so guys, you were saying that you're locked to 3 maps in a given day or week. Who said that? I can't remember. I think somebody said there was like a lock of 3 maps, but if I did get 4, and again, check the replay because I can't remember. But if I did get 4, that should blow that out of the water, or does it not count because we crossed over the reset? Because remember, we had the reset happen at 11 a.m., and I found those original maps before 11 in my Bountiful Delve runs from technically yesterday's run. Pretty sure, but yeah, no, I'm curious if maybe we just soft confirmed that there is not a cap. So if that's the case, that's pretty badass. Okay, moving over here, we got Mystic and Task Finder. Yeah, I'll go ahead and kill them because I think the big guys would do a decent pull. Oh, it's a Mystic. Hold on, I'll kill its Mystic by himself, and then I'll do a decent pull. I appreciate that follow, man. That's really helping me get partnered over here. Zokar1. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for jumping over here on Twitch. That's helping me get sponsored here. Or sorry, I keep saying sponsored. You know what I'm talking about, though. Partnered. That really helps me out. That really helps me out. Thank you so much. Okay, and I did pull just the wick lighter. I wanted to get these guys too. Let's go ahead and just get some dudes. Go ahead and grab that one too, and then I need to make sure I keep my Beast Cleave active. Going to tar trap just behind him. Make sure that if they do come around, we can go ahead and, yeah, let's go. Like seeing all those health bars stacked up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get this guy down because he's going to start doing Wick Lighter Volley. Again, guys, make sure you're putting down your candles because I have a bad habit of just carrying my candle around. I'm going to get Wick Lighter Volley. I'm going to go ahead and do a buff over there. Dot. Welcome into the YouTube channel over there. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Really appreciate you stopping in here, man. Another one. Gary Wallace. Or Gary, welcome in, welcome in. Really appreciate it. Oh, I thought that was a cone. I thought I was standing in a cone. Really appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. I really appreciate you jumping in over here on YouTube, man. All right, let's get all of this. We're going to get this Zekvir pack. Again, guys, this is a tip for anyone that's looking to get the most out of their delves, which, I mean, let's be honest, it's probably most of us. You do, Zekvir's Influence is going to have 3 packs inside the delve for you to do on a tier 3, right? Sorry, on a tier 8, my bad. And you have to kill all of them to increase the amount of Delver's Bounty you get. Now, if you pay quick attention over here, I have enemy groups remaining 1 of 3. Notice when I kill this, I'm going to go down to 0. So I'm going to know that I've completed all of them. Now it's updated. It says 0 of 3. Okay, so there you go. Now I know I've completed all the Zekvir encounters. And again, you get more Delver's Coin. You get more rewards just in general. Not item level, just the other consumer, what are they?
what can I call them? A token rewards, I guess. You're going to get more of all of those, okay, if you complete all of those Zekvir empowered packs. So make sure you're doing those. Again, this is a Bountiful Delve, so I'm going to go ahead and make sure I'm picking up all of my Brann experience as well. Yeah, so making sure we're picking up all those again. Yeah, of course, I think we all know this by now, but I'll just let anybody know that hasn't been doing delves. If you're over 15 on your brand, you want to make sure you're picking up these little curiosities when you're inside the delve, because that's the only way you're going to get experience from here on out. Because Brann is locked to only Bountiful Delves for experience from then on out after 15. I'm going to wiggle until a new candle pops out. Okay, Do X Lock said, I'm so happy that Zekvir is now the fastest way to get 8 runs in the vault. Exactly. Yeah. And so you can do $1 Zekvir runs, and it counts as 8. Sorry, not 8 runs, but it counts as tier 8 or above. So you'll be able to max out your vault really quick in that case. I was going to try to confirm that next week, but Do X Lock just said that it is possible. So it's something for you to try. You're still looking to get your 8 runs for the week. And again, we're talking about the vault in that case. So you want to run 8 tier 8s for you to be able to get 3 slots of your 616 pieces to choose from on your vault. And you can do 8 runs of Zekvir, and they're pretty quick, especially after the nerf. They're pretty quick to do if you're doing the question mark. If you're doing the question, wait, sorry, no, not that. If you're doing the question mark, not the question mark, and you'll still get tier 8 credit on the question mark level, because again, if you look at that, it says this is meant for players seeking an unfathomable challenge. So they're coding it as basically the top tier. That's like technically, I think, supposed to be higher than 11, right? So yeah, you're good. But again, it caps at 616 on a tier 8 run. There's no reason to run anything higher than that if you don't want to. So you don't have to do that. You can absolutely just keep running your delves, because we got to do those anyway if we keep up with the Bountiful Delves. So just putting it out there. Zekvir 3 minutes, and my ret is 605. Nice. Never aware. Fantastic, dude. Yeah. Ret pallies are killing it from what I'm hearing. It sounds like a bunch of ret pallies are really kicking some ass in the delves. Good to hear. I hope Prot is soon to follow. I know there was several of you guys playing Prot, and it just wasn't up to snuff, was it? Right? Like there was just some difficulties with pushing Prot through the delves. Actually, if anybody is playing Prot Paladin, can you let me know in the chat, how are you doing? How are you doing in general, but also how is your Prot Paladin doing inside of that inside of the delves? I'm really curious. I want to know if they got any improvements. I haven't been paying attention. Zach said just under 2 minutes for me on my Fury Warrior. Nice, Zach. So yeah, I mean, if you think about it like that, it's 16 minutes. So in the time you could do 1 delve, you could just do 8 of those Zekvirs and then just be rolling, good to go. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. There's always a hotfix. Man, Sayonara. Yeah. I think that's kind of the summary of delves. The whole delve experience so far. Yeah, when you said that, when I read that in my head, it just rang true, man. Yeah, no, there's always a hotfix. There's always a hotfix. With delves, it just seems like they're really tweaking all the numbers. And that's not a bad thing either. It's really wonderful that they're investing so much into delves. Honestly, my favorite pillar of content right now. I'm absolutely adoring these things. And I'm so excited that they seem serious about keeping it as a pillar of content in the future, just from how many dev resources they've really put into it. So hotfix away, Blizzard. Hotfix away. Change everything every day. I don't care if everything's flipped on its head every single day. Good, bad changes, doesn't matter. I'm just happy they're trying. They're investing in it, and they're not giving it the Torghast treatment where it's like, cool concept, but then they did nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? They're dumping their heart and soul into this mechanic, and I'm so excited because I happen to love delves. So hell yeah, keep it up, Blizzard. Keep moving with that stuff. I'm really, really happy to see it. Hollow Be That Game says, sounds like the Prot Paladin is getting hella buffed in 11.05. Okay, Prot Paladins, I'm sure you perked up a lot of ears with saying that. I'm hyped as a main tank, but switched over to ret to down, question mark. Zach, really fun in delves too. I hope they make the delves permanent. Yeah, I think they will. I really think I would be blown away if they're like, oh, that delve thing that we did in the War Within? It's not sticking around. I would be very surprised. But hey, it's not impossible. Not impossible, but no, I would be very surprised if they dropped it. Here's what I'm excited about. Like, I am so stoked to see what are they going to do with season 2. You know what I mean? And like, how are the seasons going to stack on each other? Are we going to be able to keep picking our own companions, or are you going to force us to have like one cookie cutter companion each? And I'm not saying cookie cutter's bad. I guess like, are you going to give us one companion to have each season? Like, I'm down for anything. You know what I mean? But of course, in my mind, I'm just thinking how cool it would be for us to just to select, like, choose your character. Like, I'm thinking from Mortal Kombat, you know, and the Mortal Kombat like fighting companion system, where it's like you can choose, I don't know, insert Mortal Kombat character's name here, and he fights alongside your character to come in with combo, you know, gainers and like that kind of stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm hoping they have a character select screen where we can just choose from any of the characters we want in Warcraft to jump in here and kill shit. Like, I'm talking, I mean, let me have Gromosh, Hellscream. You know, we got Chromie. You know, we can make shit happen. Bring Gromosh in. You know, any of those really, really cool characters. I mean, Garrosh would be fun. Like, all that stuff. I don't know. Just go wild. I think it'd just be really, really cool. Hold on. Let me get this guy down. And I saw there was another comment in this section. I'll get that one in just a second. But yeah, no, I am really ready for them just to go ham on their improvements and stuff to Delves, and they seem to be like geared up to do it. I'm out of cooldowns completely. I guess I do have Lust. I should have saved it for Call of the Wild. That would have been better.
Knocking back.
Actually, I'm just like, it's just occurring to me, this is a tier 8 Delve. I'm like giving all my focus to this thing, but like they're really not that scary compared to Zekvir. Zekvir was like I'm all warmed up after Zekvir, so it's fine. See, how would be that game? You said, I heard that they will add companions. It'd be cool if there was a final super boss for Delves to allow us to have a full party of our companions for the expansion. Ooh, how would be that game? Oh my god, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. I would be totally down for that. Like, you just bring all the companions back. All of them have their own relic setups that were from each of the different seasons. Ooh, you're cooking with that. You're cooking with that, man. Oh my god. I'm totally down. That would be really, really fun. That would be really fun. I'm totally into it. Totally into it. Yeah. Sayonara said, oh yeah, I wonder if they will do a Season 2 Delve companion or just take the place of Brann we'll be able to pick. Exactly, Sayonara. That's what I'm thinking too. I wonder if, because like they have a bunch of the adventurers crew to go through. They don't have to do like a big Warcraft character for the companion. They could do like Reno would be really neat. Murgleton would be cool. Think about all the Murloc abilities and stuff they could do with Murgleton. That'd be super fun. I always forget the Night Elf chick's name, but she's also a part of the delving crew. I don't remember her name at all. But yeah, any of those guys would be really cool. And I think they could do some cool thematics for him and stuff. Yeah, I'll be interested to see how they make Brann and Reno different, because they both kind of remind me of Indiana Jones. They both kind of got that feel to them, like with the lasso attacks and stuff. So I'll be interested to see what they do with Reno, for example, coming up. I mean, I said coming up, but I don't know if that's the next guy or not. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Reno, but yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, so here we go. Hidden Trove. Actually, why don't I start with the smallest boxes and work my way to the biggest? It's same thing you do at Christmas, right? Open the little boxes. All right, so we got the quick candlestick. Okay, cool. All right, and let's jump over to the Hidden Trove right here. All right. So we got another Scroll of Momentum. I'm not going to be using this one, but hey, I am happy to see it. This is really the prize. Getting a Gilded Harbinger crest is super nice. Again, this is going to be used for upgrading our hero gear. So yay. A bunch of Undercoin. And then 300 Delver's Journey. Again, that might be a reason why you might want to keep your, Delve maps for next week if you want them in max, but I chose to open them now because they're fun. And then Lifeless Necrotic Relic. Go ahead and crack that one open. Let's go and go over here and right click. There we go. Brantastic. All right, just got that achievement there. Very nice. Okay, and I'm saving my keys. Again, guys, we got that event next week on Tuesday, October 1st, so we can save our keys for that. That'll be really, really nice. Yeah, somebody's mentioned earlier that I always get the trinkets or necks. It's totally true. I always get that. Uh-oh. Dizen said, oh, Dizen, no, don't say it. Don't say it. Okay, Dizen said, cash shop Illidan. So you're saying that like we could have Illidan pop up in the cash shop for us all to buy with our sweet, sweet cash. Din Wilson, I hope that doesn't happen. Din Wilson, welcome in and thank you for the sub over there. I'm glad that you found value in the content and you're supporting me and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in DN Wilson 13. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Something I want to give to you is that if you wanted to join into the Discord over there, here's a Discord link in the channel right there. If you wanted to jump in with some like-minded people playing some World of Warcraft and other RPG games, it sounds like we got a bunch of D&D guys in here, which is so cool. But yeah, so guys, if you wanted to jump in over there, there's a whole lot of Warcrafting going on over there. And of course, eventually we want to get some raids going. It's not going to be a progression rating, but hey, all that to say, Din Wilson 13. I really appreciate you jumping over here and then sub into the channel. That supports me. Thank you. Really appreciate it, Din Wilson. Thank you. I see. And Dean Wilson said, bro, love your content. Been watching you on YouTube. Awesome. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for jumping over here and joining the live. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. That means a lot. And yeah, I'm glad you love the content. I'm glad you're getting value out of it. And yeah, thanks for supporting me. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
The core way is usable again. There is still plenty.
Let's go down here. I'm just making sure I'm not steering the wrong direction. I think I still have one in the Ringing Deeps to do. I think I also have an Ajkahet one. And hey, guys, I'm going to get Glory of the Delver coming up here in a moment, too. As long as a hook shot for the Spiral Weave, I'll be able to grab that Glory of the Delver and the Ivory Goliathus here in just a moment. So I'm really excited about that. That is going to be so good. David, over there, hold on. I'm just steering my dragon while reading. Let's see. I was about to complain that after 50 delves, I hadn't gotten a map. And then, of course, Zekvir popped up during a run and this morning and killed me, but left behind and gave me a map at the end. Oh, my God. Zekvir is Santa Claus today, guys. Holy shit. He is given. And he ran up the chimney and still left you one, even though you didn't kill him. Hell yeah, David. Congrats on your first map. It's really exciting. David, I know it's your first map, so I just wanted to tell you, make sure you use that map before you go in there, before you initiate the delve. Some people will tell you to go ahead and use it right before you fight the boss, but there has been a bug going around where people have gotten their... oh, I have to go back and do that one. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm steering you the wrong direction. I'm going to go do this one, and then I'm going to go do that, get that Glory of the Delver. But use your delve map at the start, and that's going to ensure that you're able to get your loot. Somebody had, a couple people had bugs where they were able to use the map, and then after using the map before the boss did not give them their loot, and it did consume the charge. So not to fearmonger, but just, go ahead and maybe just take the extra time to do it exactly the way it says, where it says to use it before the delve. Go ahead and just do that. And again, it's just what the tooltip says. So go ahead and do that just to make sure you're not missing out on anything. So anyway, all that to say, congrats once again, man. That's awesome, David. Congrats. I'm super happy for you to get that map. Fuck yeah, it's exciting. Exciting to get that first map. And the fifth map, the sixth map, the seventh map, all that, the 10th map, it never stops being exciting. It's super fun. Anyway, David, you said, oh, good to know. I did immediately click on the map and then the additional chest at the end. Nice. Good. What'd you get? So you said you already looted it? Did you get something good? And then also too, San Aaron said, I've used multiple maps either just before or during the boss fight. Yes, during. Oh my God. So Cyanarian is living on the edge. With that one. Yeah, I mean, now I'm always cautious of this kind of stuff. I'm like super cautious. So like I tend to just go to the nth degree to secure it. I'd rather have it just, be safe. But yeah, no, to each their own. It sounds like Sayanaran, yeah, he's just, he's fine with it and it has worked for him. So keep that in mind. It has worked for him. So, oh, I got to go up there and talk to that chick. Benethia. Let's see, David, I said, I got a 606, replaced it with a 597, I think. Nice, dude. Yeah, very nice in that 606. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go and repair. I always repair just to make sure. Yeah. Oh, I got a question for you guys. So speaking of MMORPGs, has anyone tried Throne in Liberty yet? I'm curious if that game is any good or if that is a pass. I just don't know. I've seen people going wild about it on Twitch. I just don't know if it's good or not. I know literally nothing about it. But when I hear the word MMORPG, my ears tend to perk up to at least know what it is. So I'm just curious. Nah, not a chance. I'm done with Korean MMOs. Nice. Sayonara was quick on that. That was like hip fire. That was like on your hip. You were ready to roll. And I'm with you, man. No, I'm with you. Sayonara, I'm not really a big fan of Korean MMOs. And so that's why I'm kind of like, is this a smash or pass kind of thing? Because I think it would be fun to just be there like day one launch days with some MMOs that are coming out, just to, you know, anybody else is playing, just kind of experience it with you guys. And also, I mean, it might be helpful to you all to see it from like a Warcraft player's perspective, just like, you know, just kind of what that transition is if you liked that kind of game or whatever. But yeah, I was thinking about doing day one launch of Throne in Liberty, but I'm not really that big a fan of Korean MMOs. Just not really my thing. So yeah, I was just looking for feedback from you guys if you had tried it or not. Even more MMOs published by Amazon. Yeah. And I know, what's that game called? New World. Like, yeah, they did New World too, and it kind of didn't do that well, right? So, okay. So there you go. Sayonara's like, fuck that. You know, you're saying that Throne in Liberty's not that great. The animal morphing stuff sounds cool. You know, I'm kind of into that. It sounds fun. You know, you have like all these, it's like every character's a druid, like turning into birds and flying around and running around as a cat and shit. And I'm like, okay, we're cooking. But I was just watching the combat and everybody's like darting around in circles and doing all these crazy flashy moves. And it was just like, my brain was just like, wait, what am I looking at right now? Yeah, so... Zero the Clown said, okay, said, how is Zekvir easier? I tried it yesterday and still barely got it down. First egg solo. Same when I tried it as a 5-man. Okay, so Zero, unfortunately, you have chosen the two, the toughest paths for getting, how is he not in my line of sight? How is he not? He's right here, dude. He's right here. He's right there. That's in my line of sight. Okay, well, anyway, I guess that guy will live there forever. He's evade bugged. How do I fight these guys? Okay, I think my cleft hoof... While my cleft hoof is mauling this guy to death. Oh, it's going through the wall now. What? Can I trap you? Okay, trapped him. Okay. Ooh, that was probably a bad move. Ooh, that's a bad move. Anyway, okay, let's get back to what we were talking about. I'll go ahead and take this guy out, though. So, yeah, so Zero the Clown. Here's the thing. The group Zekvir is still hard as fuck. Solo did get a lot easier, okay? And I'm just reading your message, so all I can go off of is just what you wrote there. So the group is still going to be hard, so if you want your easiest run, it's going to be solo. And you're like, well, I tried him yesterday, and he was still really hard. Well, the hotfix came out today. Okay? So I would give him another shot today solo and see if you get a successful kill. I have a feeling you will if you're doing some serious progression on him. Okay, so Zero the Clown, try him today. As a solo, and he's going to be a lot easier for you. Group is a nightmare. You all saw it. And Odin, carry us to victory there. Odinnet. So, yeah, that was something, right? But, yeah, no, if you want just an easy run, definitely go with solo today, and you will be having a better time than yesterday. Okay, and then I'll try it again. Brann still healer? Yes, that's what I'm doing. Brann still healer because what they did, oh my God, they did a laundry list of changes, right? So they reduced the health of Zekvir, so he's just going to have less health all around. Also, they reduced his health often he's going to cast on solo. They reduced his the health of his cocoons. they reduced the range at which cocoons could spawn, and they're going to start being placed in better areas, not like tucked in a corner. Like at least for me, it was spawning in the middle of the zone, and it was just more clearly marked. And also, they put a notifier letting you know where it's going to spawn before the cocoons even spawned. And again, visual clarity, I'm big on that. Whenever something's more visually clear, I'm like, hell yes, dude. Like, that is what I'm down for. So... yeah, so my issue is that it always seems to be when I'm getting the egg down for the spawn, and then I just get CC'd to death. Yeah. No, that's exactly it. So are you playing melee, Zero? Zero, are you playing melee inside the Delve? Because I would say melee as Delve, melee in Zekvir is like really difficult, just because he really cones you a lot while you're just trying to clear the cocoons before they pop, and also he fears you too. Okay, warrior. Okay, try Prot and Fury. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at least you have a lot of mobility as a warrior to like heroic leap out of it and all that kind of stuff, and charge and whatnot. Yeah, it's still just in general hard, especially for melee, because you got to avoid that whenever that cone's coming down right on your head, when you're trying to avoid that, and also get the cocoon at the same time. It's just rough. It's just really rough. But yeah. I totally understand that. Charging? What's charging? But yeah. Zero said, I get that. Sadly, my warrior is the only tune I play in gear, but thanks. Yeah. So you can, oh, there you go. Never Aware just had a good idea for you. You can intervene Brann as well. Now, here's the thing. I want to tell you, Zero. I've seen in the chat a lot of warriors come through there and do really well on Zekvir. Like they said, they've cleared question mark, and they've done things I haven't been able to do yet. So it's in the warriors toolkit to make it happen. So I would say, actually, I know we have some awesome warriors in the chat, guys. If you don't mind, putting your talent export string out there on YouTube, or if you do it on Twitch over there. Oops, sorry. If you put it over there on Twitch too. Let me see. Did I just ruin my audio? No, I can still hear. Okay. So yeah, if you have an export string for warrior, I'm just checking. You said you tried Prot and Fury. So if you have a Fury or a Prot export for to help out Zero, if it's on Twitch, I'll plop it over there for you on YouTube. Just give me a second to see if anybody has a good export string. Again, we're looking for an export string for a Fury warrior. If anyone has a good one for that. I know we got some pretty awesome warriors in here, so let's see if we can get one out there for Zero. Zero says, yeah, I've seen a lot of warriors do it as well, but it mainly is when Brann was broken. Yeah, I understand that. And I think there's a lot of adjustment, like a ton of us are going through. Like somebody was saying in the chat earlier, they're like, hey man, I haven't been able to clear Zekvir just yet. I'm having trouble with question mark Zekvir. I must suck or whatever. And it's like not the case, dude. Even though you've seen some people do certain things, think about how many iterations of delves we've had, with hotfixes and stuff. We're over 6 hotfixes, and there's an undocumented change in there too that they said. No, you're like anyone that's struggling with any form of Zekvir or whatever, even if you're struggling with the Delve Zekvir, maybe that's what it was. Somebody said they died to breach Zekvir, and they're like, oh my god, it was so hard. Like, no, like it is all very difficult. And if you've seen somebody else do it with ease, they were doing it back when maybe there was a nerf, and also like there has been so many hot fixes. So you have to take all that with a grain of salt. And I'm just realizing way back here, I didn't rescue this machine speaker. So I have to come back and do that really quick. So let me go ahead and do that. But yeah, saying Aaron, you said Brann hasn't been broken in a while, and we've gotten way more gear since. So yeah, it's worth another shot. And then Chris said, I've tried and failed on my Destro Warlock. Well, I've heard Warlocks are having a little bit of trouble, Chris, on specifically Zekvir, because like your interrupts aren't as plentiful. Just make sure you're running Fell Hunter, because your Fell Hunter is the only way that you're going to be able to, you do that like magic bite thing that you do to interrupt, right? Because like your interrupt is on your pet, right? So just make sure you're running your a pet with an interrupt. I think if you're running a Fell Guard, or the Fell Guards, don't they have a pummel? So yeah, just make sure that if no matter what spec you just are running a pet with a interrupt of some sort. But yeah, that'll help a little bit. Slain Aaron said they should make group delves not literal hell scaling wise. Yeah. I'm kind of curious about that. I do like how solo delves are like kind of this sacred thing that they seem to be, scaling things around. Because again, it's the only content we have in the entire game where we can go in there and make a meaningful impact on our characters solo. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yes, if the price to pay to have good solo scaling is to have really shitty group scaling, I am all down for that, because give the solo players something to play around with and not be forced into a meta where it's you have to go get an entire group together. You know what I mean? It's like it's their one play thing to have meaningful solo impact. So I can really appreciate that Blizzard's design philosophy is to scale solo first, and the group stuff is an afterthought, as it probably should be, because this is the only thing that's not group friendly. Everything else is group mandatory versus group friendly. So that's just kind of what I'm thinking. Fish On said, solo super good. Yes, Fish On, solo super good. Yes. Fish On, you want to go in there by yourself, and you'll be happy with the results of the nerf that came out. So take a look at that for sure. Let's see over there. Yeah, compared to group. Exactly, St. Aaron. Exactly. All right, let's see. We've got to pick up these over here, and then I got to grab this one over here too. Okay, well, that would explain the other day when I was in a group and it seemed like mobs had a ton of health. Yeah. Fish On, they scale. They scale really hard with a group. Zekvir is the one we've been talking about a lot today, because he's the one that's been the most impacted. Well, he's the only one that's been impacted by the hotfix that came out today. But that still applies to the other group content as well. The other group content still has the issue of just a lot of scaling, like a lot of hard scaling when it comes to groups and all that kind of stuff. So no. If your goal is to get through it quick and go higher on your delve tiers and all that kind of stuff, put on your solo cap, just go in there by yourself and you'll be doing just fine. You'll be doing just fine in that regard. Yeah, okay, Science, let's see. Chris first said, love solo delves, not even bothered with Mythic Plus so far. I'm with you, Chris. I'm with you. I haven't even touched it. I haven't even done all the dungeons yet. Like, I'm way behind. Like, I don't think I've done all the dungeons, but I haven't touched a single mythic at all. Like, look at this. Still says new season. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't done anything with mythics. Like, not a single thing. I haven't even clicked the close button there yet. I've been living in delves. I really have been enjoying this content a lot. So it's not off my list. Basically, here's my thought flow on this, is that I want to get Zekvir killed on ? And then, I'll jump into some mythics too, and I'll do it with all you, and it'll be really fun. I'm really looking forward to doing all that in raids and that kind of stuff. But right now, target locked, dude. Target locked Zekvir. I am just getting that bastard down. I want that shadow dirigible. That's my main focus for right now, and then I'll move into getting Keymaster and that kind of stuff. I've never been big into Mythic Plus in general. I just felt the affixes weren't that fun to me. But I'm willing to give it another shot, because I heard that it is a little bit of improvement from how it was back in Dragonflight. Still with some quirks, still with some problems, but nothing's perfect. So I'll give it another shot for sure. The achievement. Let's see. Any reason to do delves higher than 8? Fish On. And Sayanaran said it really well. The achievement. So there's no reason to do it besides just achievement-wise. I'm trying to think if there's an actual achievement. Do you get an actual achievement for clearing a tier 11? I'm pretty sure you do. But yeah, I cleared my tier 11 a while ago. And again, it was as a duo. I haven't soloed a tier 11 just yet. So I'm going to give that another shot here in not too long. So I got a list of things. I want to secure on delves, just to for my own satisfaction. Moonrail, you said so just got my Nemesis, can confirm that it's way easier than yesterday. There you go. Moonrail just told you too, guys. Anyone that's like, I don't know about Zekvir and if the nerf was enough and stuff, give it a shot. Just try it out. Moonrail just mentioned it and co-confirmed it that it's way easier. And I just did my first Zekvir clear yesterday, and so I got to see him pre-nerf and post-nerf. And I felt it for sure. And it was fresh on my mind because I had... I usually do pretty well at these. Usually. It's like as of recently I've been doing well. There we go. But yeah. No, I would give it another shot. Just give it a shot and see how you do. Rena's backpack. I hate Rena's backpack. I just feel like it doesn't proc enough. This one's nice. This should be lightning bottle. Right? Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, 100. Oh, man, I'd like to have that on Zekvir. That'd be nice. I wish I could give that health to my Kodo, to my Cleft Hoof. That'd be super nice. Here. Okay, I have Underlord Victus. Ooh, I don't know what I just did there. I think I popped something. I meant to do my my camouflage, but that's not the way it worked. So let's go ahead and get these guys down. Yeah, make sure you're using your special action button for this one. Those guys, those Sharidan, they can be a little bit difficult to take out if you just face tank them. Zoe said, I'm playing a Shadow Priest and they're insane on self-healing, just not a fan of the button spam. Yeah, I think that's been away with Shadow Priest for a while, right? Like, you guys are very busy on your buttons and you're also just got more of a complicated rotation. Because aren't you managing, it sounds really cool, but you're managing that insanity debuff or whatever, and if you go insane, you like die or something. Like, you guys got a really cool theme to your kit. Like, it sounds so fun, but I've also heard it's arduous at the very least. Let's see. And then Zoe said, is it worth doing a no-key Bountifuls, by the way? Yes, Zoe, and it depends, right? It depends on your goal with the game. But if you're wanting to push as far as you can into Delves, you got Zekvir on your mind, you really wanted to push hard into the Delves as possible. The only way you're going to be able to get experience for Brann is in the Delves, right? In Bountiful Delves, right? So even if you don't have a key to knock it off, like to do, you want to go ahead and do it anyway if you're looking for Brann experience. Because you got to take advantage of those Brann experience things when you have them. And yeah. That's that, right? But if you're not really looking to push Zekvir, you're not looking to push deep into the Delves, then you can just do them as you have keys for it, and you'll be able to always do those tier 8s, because if you can complete a tier 8 now, you'll be able to complete it later too. And again, that's where your gear caps out at. But if you're interested in getting your Shadow dirigible thing and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, go ahead and just do your Brann experience that you can do, that you have time for. You don't got to rush it either. Remember, guys, we're really early on in the season, and we're already trying to clear Zekvir, so we're chilling. Let's see. He said, okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah, no rush on that. Sayonara said, Insanity is pretty much a resource bar. Got you, Sayonara. So do you play Shadow Priest as well? But yeah, I've heard that you guys are busy with buttons, and also it's just a difficult mechanic to... It's like you basically take on another boss mechanic voluntarily by playing Shadow. Yeah, just by fighting Sanity constantly. Really cool thematically, though. Really, really cool thematically. Let's see. Oh, me and Brann jumped at the same time. How cute. Stinging Swarm again, guys. Just pop one cooldown, and then you'll be good to go. Let's see. The achievement is listed under Delves for clearing 11 on all... Oh, 11 on all 11? Wait, hold on. For clearing... It's for clearing all 11. Okay, is it clearing... Okay. Oh my God. I've read this 5 times. Rhino. Got you. Now I understand. Clearing all on 11. Okay. My brain caught up. We're good. So yeah, if you clear all of them on the max difficulty, then you'll get that achievement is what Rhino's saying. Thank you for that, Rhino. I wasn't sure. As a Shadow Priest, I'm just here to serve my master Xalatath. There you go, dude. Yeah, you guys are kind of like undercover like Xalatath people, right? It's like you're all doing the Void stuff, right? You're all, you know... taking power from the Void to aid your bidding, and I don't know, guys. We have Warlocks and Shadow Priests, a bunch of cultists around here in Warcraft. Let's see, KTGWZ, KTG, however you say it, man. I really appreciate you following over here. Really, really appreciate it. And Zevi, you as well. Thank you for following, both of you. I'm trying to get partnered over here, and that really helps me out. I'm going to go ahead and put down that Discord for you again. Discord's right there in the chat if you want to jump in and join some like-minded people and playing Warcraft and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, happy to have you. Be happy to have you over there. Welcome in. And again, I appreciate you following. It's helping me out a lot. All right. So let me see. Did I get all of my Bountifuls? No, I didn't. Let's go do the one in Halifal. And then it's Glory of the Delver time, which is going to be pretty awesome. Yeah, Glory of the Delver, guys, just a couple notes. Actually, here, while I'm over here, I'm going to tell anyone, because now that we have tier 8s unlocked, well, I mean, we had them for a while, but everyone that's pushing through Delves and stuff, I just want to talk to you about 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 things. So first of all, if you walk over to the Delve and you're wondering about which storyline is available for the day, this one up here, Smashing Scaradin, is going to be like the storyline that I just did a second ago. Now, that's important. Remember that. When you are doing your Glory of the Delver, you're going to have to do Glory of the Delver. You're going to have to do all of these achievements to get it, right? And so one of them is Lore Master. This one's a little tricky. So each of the different delves are going to have storylines attached to it where you have to do all of them. So this is where that title comes into play. Each day, if you're wanting to go ahead and farm out your Lore Master, just go ahead and check all of the stories that are available so you can try to go ahead and get your Lore Master achievement done. I'm going to Hollow Fall, so I'm going to go click on this, and then that'll take me there. And then, what else we got? We also got Glory of the Delver. Let me head back over there. Glory of the Delver. And then it looks like we have, you complete all tier 8 delves, right? Done. And then, like, these are going to be specials for each one of them. Like, don't let your breath run out. Don't get hit by the bomber. Don't step in the webs. And don't let your candle run out. And then kill Zekvir on question mark difficulty for Nemesis, right? And all of those have to happen on tier 8 or above. And of course, Zekvir is like his own tier 11, right? And then Brann, over here, Brann, you just have to get him to level 25. So that's all you need to do for that. And then this is the one I'm doing today. I only have one place left. You know those little sturdy chests that are sitting throughout the delve? Just install handy notes and you'll be able to grab each one of those. You're basically just looking for those sturdy chests to be able to crack them open. And once you do, you'll get credit for it. You don't have to do it multiple times. Just do it once. You're good to go. So yeah, that's basically Glory of the Delver in a nutshell. It takes some time, right? Especially Lore Master. Lore Master is a major thing. It's going to take you time. Also, too, depending on your progression, like you have to get up to tier 8 before you can start scratching all those mechanics ones off. And yeah, I'm gonna drink some water. Wasn't Xalatath a priest weapon? So they are to blame for everything, says Dizen. Yeah, I think you're right, right? Well, you that was the artifact weapon that was available to priests inside of Legion, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, Chris. You said, oh, okay. Okay, got you. You said, I have played WoW for 1,340 days, 7 hours and 6 minutes. And I'm so glad it's back again. It's back to being a pleasure to log on and play again. Chris, I'm with you. And I think there's a lot of people also feeling the same way. I think a lot of people are happy to see WoW doing well. And just, yeah, period. Punctuation. Yeah, no, it's really good to see. I'm happy for how WoW's going. Yeah, it's nice to see your game doing well, right, guys? Like hell yeah, like fuck yeah, yeah. WoW's killing it right now, and I think hopefully that weird hiatus, the dark times, are hopefully behind us, and we left them with Shadowlands. So yeah, we'll have to see, man. But yeah, so far really kicking some ass. Like WoW is kicking some major booty out there, and it's good to see it. Good to see it. It's a great game. Nice. I can say that confidently without any but, anything like that. It's a great game, period. So that's nice. I'm with you. Moon Rail, you said Spiral Weave is strange because some of them are not available in every story. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's what tripped me up with it last time is that I couldn't get up to the second level to be able to get one of the guys. One of the treasures. So I think that storyline was either yesterday or the day before. I'll have to check and see if we got a good storyline for it because basically you need to have the hook shot mission or story for you to be able to progress it. Yeah. So absolutely. Yeah, I'll have to check it and see if that is possible today. So knock on wood, and hopefully, it'll have a good story available for today. I'm saying, Aaron, said on EU at least, Spiral Weave has that story today. Are you saying that story as in the one with the webhook, hopefully, or are you saying that story as in the one that does not have the webhook? Because there's only one that doesn't have a webhook. It sucks. Oh, the hook. The hook one. Okay, nice. We got a hook. Yes. Okay, cool. So I'll be able to get that. That is super, super cool. I want to be riding my Ivory Goliathus today. I'm so excited. That sounds badass to me. And no, only one story has the hook out of the 3 options. Okay, well, we are ghosting over there right as soon as this is finished. I am so stoked. That is, oops, I did not mean to blow that. I'm stoked enough to pop my turtle. Yeah, gotcha. That's good to know too, Sayonara. So guys, if you're ever progressing your delves, progressing your lore master, progressing your no treasure left behind, just keep in mind you are going to want to do the hook when it comes up. So I'll explain all this once we get there. I'll walk you through it. I'll show you what you got to do. You can even watch me pick up the treasures, but there's 2 treasures that are going to be put in a place you can't get to unless you have the hook shot. I'll show you exactly where they are. I know exactly where they are, and I'm so excited to get these suckers. They've been putting off my Glory of the Delver for way too long. See, From the Weaver with Love is the one, and is the Spiral Weave. You need the story for the hook. Gotcha. So there you go, guys. Yeah, if you ever see From the Weaver with Love, you know it's a good one. It's basically letting you be Spider-Man inside that delve and just shoot your hook everywhere for you to go on upper ledges and stuff. Sandro, you said, here's something interesting. I just got my 4th map in 2 days in the same character and 3 alts and didn't get a single one. Done 8 delves on all of them. Interesting, Sandro. Really, really interesting. I mean, hey, it's hard to complain on the map drops, but yeah, 4 maps in 2 days. You're sounding like me over there. So both of us are really benefiting from some awesome RNG. But yeah, that is interesting. If you just look at the volume you did over the same amount of period, and that one character seemed to be like almost flagged. And again, let's just put on a tinfoil hat. I'm wondering, oops. Oh, whoops. Okay. I never clicked that button. Okay, so there you go. So that'll just bring Brann to you if he's stuck. That's good to know. So I'm a little bit curious about that, right? Because I've had a theory going in the back of my head that maybe there's a little bit of a pity mechanic coming in. Because again, guys, like I've been doing a shit ton of delves, and suddenly all of these things started falling for me. Now I know there's other of you that have also been doing a shit ton of delves and you haven't seen any. So that's what's got me wondering if there is like a pity drop system. And when I say pity drop system, I mean the more you fail on getting a drop rate, like you're going to get like behind the scenes. And again, this is all speculation. I don't know if this is the case at all, but this is just, you know, my speculation on the data that's been presented to me. It seems like high volume delve characters seem to be finding random maps at an accelerated rate right now. And I wonder if it's like them, they flipped a switch where it was like, okay, people are complaining about not getting enough delve maps. So let's go ahead and put in like a guaranteed system where if you don't get it enough times, you'll finally get it. Maybe that's what they did. I don't know. I have no idea. Ooh, nice. Okay, I can reach it without getting him in. Yeah. All right, nice. And I'm going to go ahead and jump back down to get around. But that's just my theory. I know several of you have been really struggling with getting delve maps. So take that all with a grain of salt. It's coming from my perspective, and I only played one character, and I've gotten all the drops in the world when it comes to delve maps. Yeah, you just saw it earlier today. Just got a shit ton. So I have no idea. This is my main, and I got around 20 of them, Sandro. Ooh, wow. Okay, Sandro is farming, dude. Holy shit. Sandro, you said alts got to be 3 to 4 max, but they are a week behind. Holy shit, dude. Okay, over 200 delves and no maps from bump stock. Gotcha. You see, so like everybody's experience is different. It's really hard to tell what's going on under the hood in that regard, if anything. You know what I mean? But I think it's just kind of natural to want to speculate when you don't understand something. But yeah, who knows exactly what's happening? Well, Blizzard does. So we'll just have to see. Make sure you guys are using your, you know, little spore blossoms to blow up the enemies. They do a lot of damage. So you can see, I'll go ahead and trigger it right here. And then just make sure as soon as it starts casting, you move out, and then it blows, and then you're good to go. Wow, this guy is cornered by a lasher. You let a flower corner you, buddy. What is going on, man? And then Mind Smog over there said, not a single map. How many have you run so far, Mind Smog? How many delves have you run? Yeah, but 200 no maps, that's rough, dude. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot. At this point, I'm really surprised you haven't found any. Yeah, that is a lot of runs bump stock to not find a single one. 200 delves is a shit ton. And guys, I'll show you just for stats comparison to him. Bump stock, I have done, let's see, Delves. Sorry, 1 second. Delves, total Delves completed. I've done 173, and you saw me. Like, I think my count is up to like 10. I got the achievement for opening 10 hidden caches, so it's over 10. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure about that, bump stock, but if there is a pity system behind this scene, and who knows if there is, then hopefully it should be kicking in here soon. You'll be able to get some of your drops. Like, but that is a lot, dude. That is a lot for not getting it. Like a shit ton. So a nice kind of soft confirmation that maybe there is not a pity system, but we'll have to see. Not seen a single map from Mind Smog, and Mind Smog has done about 100. Okay. So again, I mean, we're getting towards that data point where you probably should have seen one by now. But yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, this data is really interesting. But like, yeah, it sucks that you haven't found one just yet. If I hear anything, you know, if I catch on any patterns or anything, like I'll pass it your guys' way for sure. Dizen said they moved. Oh, there you go. Dizen said they moved you to the streamer server in quotations, better drops. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Moonrail said Spiral Weave is a strange story because of them not being available in every story. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's the only story like that, I'm pretty sure. And again, guys, you can just kind of pull everything here, you know, and then just drop your spore right there. Oop, hold on. Thanks, Brann. And then we can bring this over here, cook the salamander with the spore. There you go. And then kill shot him. Oh, I was trying to kill shot him in air. Oh, that would have been fun. Be like a pigeon shooting out of the sky. It'd be really fun. But let's see. Yeah, it is a unique one. It is a unique one. Wasn't Zalatat? Oh yeah. I remember you saying that. Doesn't? Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Any Shadow Priest? Can you confirm that? Was that your Legion weapon? Because I thought it was Zalatath as well. Zalatath the Harbinger. But remember, Zalatath came back in BFA, and we freed her when we killed what's his face. Oh, you know, only the old god presence that was like trying to destroy the world. What was that guy's fucking name? I cannot remember. N'Zoth. Like when we killed N'Zoth, we stabbed him in the face with Zalatath, I thought. Or I think it was... Oh, man. The Black Dragonflight leader guy. I can't remember his name either. It was a whole expansion ago, guys, when we were interacting with that guy. I don't remember his name. But, yeah, Zalatath is the Priest, Dagger, and Legion. Gotcha. N'Zoth, Rathian. There you go. Sayonara is on it, dude. You're on it. Yeah, Rathian. Okay, I got to kill this guy, apparently. Yeah, again, guys, make sure you're getting all your Zekvir groups down. Apparently, I forgot a group somewhere, so I'm going to have to go back and get them. Hey, thanks for the, let's see, the follow there. I appreciate that. Onik, welcome in. Really appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to get partner over there, and all this is really helpful to make that happen. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thanks for following over there on Twitch. What was the best delves for hunters at the moment? So it depends, right? There's a couple delves that are just fast. Earthcrawl Mines is a good one for speed, and it just depends on the story you get. Yesterday's story was annoying as hell, but hopefully today's story is a little bit better. There should be a Zekvir pack I missed. I gotta go find it, guys. 1 second. All right. Again, you want to do your Zekvir pack so you get all your Delver's Journey. You won't get all of your Delver's Journey if there's any left. I'm scrolling over here, and you can see I have 1 of 3 still left. I don't see any over there. Maybe I can swim over. Yeah, okay, here. I'll swim this way. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Earthcrawl Mines is good. Also, too, Takrathon is really good, especially if you get the Goblin Engineering one. Because the Goblin one is going to make it so that your... well, it's just really fast, right? Because all you have to do is collect all the wrenches. And then you have to go over there and click on a mech and repair the mech. And then you just get a free phase 2. And then you go phase 3 boss. It's really fast. So I guess like when you say best, are you talking about easiest to clear? Or are you talking about speed of clear? What do you mean by best? And then maybe I can give you a little bit more insight than those two. But yeah. The kid, let's see, that got the Doan. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You're saying like he kind of wasn't that lucky in Dragonflight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What happened to Rathion? Because again, so I'm trying to like pay attention to the story a lot more now, but in Dragonflight it was a little bit of a snooze fest, guys. I really wasn't that interested in the story and I just tuned it out. But I'm curious, what did happen to Rathian? Because he was like the one character I actually did kind of like. Back there. I'm gonna go back up to the top to see if there was. Oh, look at that! My pets are over there just waiting for me. Oh man, that was cool. Did you see my pets just like jump over here? That was funny. Yeah, there's no Zekvir. Where's the Zekvir empowered guys? I don't see him. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna run out of that Spore Blossom, and then I'm gonna try to do a second one. I didn't. That's fine. Yeah. By best, I mean easy build, face roll, some delves. Beast Mastery, I think, is easier. Yeah, Beast Mastery for sure. But is there a key like stuff in the tree that I want? So here, I'm gonna help you out. Actually, Onik, here I'll run it for you. There's a command over there on Twitch, which is where you are, where you can do !build. So !build here. That's going to be my export string. If you want to import it into your game there, that's the one I'm running. There's one switch case I can tell you about. I take up emergency salve because I like to push into higher tiers sometimes. And I need this for Venom Bite and some of the other optional bosses, like the named mobs. You can switch it for Trailblazer if you want. For example, if you want to just move a little bit faster through the delves, if you're speed running, right? Because you're telling me about like which ones are easy and stuff like that. If you're going for an easy delve, you can speed run it. For the longest time, I've been really liking to use Nightmare Sanctum to just scale up. And a lot of people are like, "What the fuck?" Because like, yeah, there's some difficult trash in there. I will say high tiers. High tiers are really hard for Nightmare Sanctum because there's just a lot of Hope Stealers in there, which are the Shadow Bolt guys. If you're looking for just easy to do and quick ones, it depends also where your gear's at and stuff like that. People tend to have trouble with, I have no clue, by the way, guys, where the hell this empowered Zekvir is. So if I don't see him on this ledge over here, I'm out. I'm just going to go kill the boss and move on with my life. I have no idea where it is. I've walked through the entire delve at this point. So... Shoot, what was I saying? Yeah. So it just depends on like, you know, what aspects you'd be struggling with. Fungal Folly's good. Fungal Folly's really good because the boss itself is really easy to do. The main thing is that you just want to stay away from the jungles or the spores. These things right here that are blowing up in front. There it is, guys. These things you just need to stay away from those because there's 4 of them on the boss or whatever. It's pretty easy to stay away from those, though, if you're playing a hunter, because we can just keep range and we can just put up like a perch spot and just farm and just kill the guy. So that's fine. Oops. Well, what happened there? Blew me off the edge. I'll go and grab that while I'm down here. But yeah, I would say Fungal Folly would be really good in that case. In that case, you might want to keep that emergency salve because it's going to dispel poisons. There's some poisons in there, poisons and diseases. Earthcrawl Mines again is still really good. Let's see, any others that come to mind? Those are the 2. I do those 2 actually, come to think of it. I know I gave you different suggestions at the start. But yeah, no, Fungal Folly. I'm just thinking through that boss and how easy it is for us. And you don't have to deal with Stinging Swarm and you don't have to deal with Burnout or Burn Away. And those are 2 really tough spells, especially if you're under geared, because it's just a gear check. Do you have enough health to withstand this damage, or can you pop a defensive to get through this? And the Fungal Folly boss has none of that. He just has a fungal, like a Blade Storm ability, and that's about it. He does like an AoE poison thing. And then if you're not moving, like I'm telling you, just perch up and shoot him from one location. The spores are going to go back and forth. Just don't stand where there's already a spore. Clear one spore, right? Like stand in it, walk out of it, and then you'll have that spore cleared. And then just stand where that spore was, and you're fine. Just kill the boss. And you don't even have to move. And he'll spin at your pets instead of you. It's really, really easy. Okay, so yeah, there you go. That's what I would suggest. Spores don't need to go in the water. Yeah, spores don't go in water. True. That's true. Yeah, so you can use water to evade them if you want to. All right, let's get the Bog Piper. Ooh, I am pumped to get Glory the Delver after this. This is exciting.
Charging. Move.
This boss is pretty easy too. Leading up to him though, like some of the mobs and stuff, it's just like there's a lot of spores. And there's going to be spores and fungal folly too, but I'd say this one's pretty easy to do. Like this, okay, this is guaranteed damage. Never mind. Bog Piper does have an ability where he's going to put out guaranteed damage, so you kind of have to outgear it or blow a defensive for it. So never mind. Just stick to the mushroom boss. He's a good one.
Charging. Move.
Yeah, and the muck charge, if you're not paying attention, that can give you too. So, just an idea. Onik said second question. All right, hit me up. Is Beast Mastery the off pet? So does the off pet matter for Beast Mastery, or is it just cosmetic? If you're talking about the companion pet, no, it doesn't matter. Like I'm just running Fenrir because he's cool. Like he's really cool looking, and he's got like that kind of Viking theme going on. But no, your companion pet doesn't matter. You can run whatever you want. Just your main pet does, of course. And I would suggest, if you're talking about delves and progressing through delves, Clefthoof are amazing, wonderful, perfect pets until you get up to Zekvir, and then they are failing me a little bit right now. But I also think that that's just a gear check that I'm running into with BM and just how our class functions on question mark. I think we might have a little bit of a gear check for just BM specifically. So maybe marksman, maybe not marksman as much, but yeah. So anyway, definitely go Clefthoof without a doubt, because up until you reach Zekvir question mark, you are going to be chilling. It's a wonderful delve spec. And I'll figure out what the clunkiness is going on with the question mark Zekvir fight. There's a lot of people struggling with that, so it's not like a BM only thing. There's a lot of classes that are having trouble, so I'll try to figure that out and see if I can get you a good option for that. All right, the last delve, right? The last bountiful delve, and then we're going to head in to do that. Ooh, what's this? Veteran gun. All right, I saw that purple come across. I was like, is that another one? I thought it was another Delver's Bounty. I was going to, like, lose my mind. All right, off we go. Okay, yeah, and that's how I found it. So I found my way to Twitch, and I saw the Clefthoof vibe on the YouTube. Yeah, absolutely. But it was the coolest looking. Oh, what is the coolest looking? Okay, awesome. Good question. So the coolest looking Clefthoof, fantastic question on that, is definitely, without a doubt, Faultline. Faultline, you can grab him over there from Blackrock Foundry. He's in the north of Gorgrond. Go into that raid. You're looking for Darnak. Darnak is the boss that's going to have a bunch of pets you can actually tame. You can tame an elephant. You can tame a chimera-looking guy. You can tame, and also Faultline. It's a little weird how you want to do this. So when you go up to the north of Gorgrond, go into the Blackrock Foundry and go to Darnak. He's the second door on the right. You're going to want to get naked, right? So you fight your way there and then take all of your armor off, everything, every last bit, especially your weapon. And you're going to auto him with bare naked character. So you can just lower his health slowly. The way he works, every 20% health he loses, he's going to summon a new pet and he's going to ride it. Believe it or not, you can tame it right from under his butt. You can just tame it and he'll fall off the mount. So yeah, you can go ahead and tame it even though he is on it. And you can do that with all three of those I just mentioned. There is a wolf in there too. He looks really cool, but you cannot tame him, unfortunately. But yeah, if you do that with Darnak on Mythic, I forgot to mention the most important part. Go in on Mythic, and that's the level you want to fight Darnak on. I did this for my Blood Elf Hunter back in Dragonflight, right at the end of Dragonflight. So we're a lot stronger now. So you really want to take my, advice on getting naked first, because you will one-tap the guy and he'll just be dead. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Okay, Uno. Let's see. You can use the soft foam sword from the old raid bosses. That's true. Yeah, you can use yeah, exactly. That's true too. And then Onak is like, oh my god, a boss pet. Okay, hold on. You just got excited about that. I'm about to blow your damn mind. Hold on. Let me see. There was a follow from Chromafin. Chromafin, welcome in. I really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that helps me do that. So now let's go back, because you got excited about that, Onak. That's not the only one. You can also go over to BFA and head into the Battle of Zardalor if you're on Alliance. I mean, if you can do this in Horde as well, but Horde has had it for a while. But Alliance players now can tame the undead revenant himself, Grong. Finally, with the release of The War Within, we can get that boss, and he's so fucking cool. He is an undead ape, and he looks amazing. Really, really cool. So I highly suggest grabbing him. If you also have a Horde character, you can jump over there on your Horde character, and you can grab the live version of Brong where before he gets his cyborg treatment from, or I guess he's not really a cyborg, is he? He's just kind of like an undead looking guy. He's really cool. Really, really cool. And not only that, while we're on BFA, you can also go over to Uldir, and you can do two things. First of all, you can go fight Zul in the center of the raid, and you can get the ability to tame blood beasts. But that's not what we're there for. We're there for the Fetid Devourer. That creepy ass looking chimera thing, you can tame that now. That is available now as of the release of The War Within. He is the creepiest motherfucking thing, but the damn coolest looking guy. So I got one more thing for you. You can also go, actually I got two more things. So on the topic of talking about the Fetid Devourer, you pick him up. He's really cool, but there's something you got to know about the Fetid Devourer. He's noisy. He's very, very noisy. So him and also his bro, the Grong, the Revenant, they stomp around like bosses unless they fix this. And they make the sounds that the bosses do. So they're just both really loud. I was running, just for fun, I was running Fetid Devourer and Grong. So Fetid Devourer was my, yeah, this is the one, by the way. Thank you so much for this, San Aaron. I'm just jumping around. I'm having fun here, just jumping around randomly. But yeah, so shoot, what was I saying? Yeah, so for fun, I was running both of those, and it was just the noisiest parade of just animal noises constantly. Just so you know, if that does annoy you, there is a setting where you can turn off animal noises, pet noises. It's on settings, but I highly suggest turning off that setting if you already have it on, just to listen to those two combo together, because they are so fucking noisy. Like, it will drive you nuts. But yeah, there's the setting in settings to actually turn that sound off, so you don't hear the stomping, the grunting, the stomping from the attacks and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I don't know if they fixed it by now. Anyway, yeah, writing notes. Okay, good, Onak. Oh yeah, there's another one too. There's another one. Razan, he's in, I forget the name of the dungeon all the time, but it's that weird one in Zaldalore, where it's like in the north, the cemetery kind of place. Somebody dropped the name in chat if you can remember it. Yeah, I can't remember it. It's called like Atzalor or something. Yeah, something like that. You go up there and you can go to the bottom of that map or that dungeon and go ahead and pick up Razan. He's a golden gilded like undead devil sar. Really, really cool. Like, he's got like the dressings and like golden like cape and shit. Like, you know, he's amazing. He's really, really, really cool. You can pick up him. T'Challa, you can also pick up her, though I don't know where T'Challa is, so I'll have to rely on somebody else in the chat. But that T'Challa is the one where it's like you can get the mount version of her as well, where it's a raptor that has a back piece, like it has a seat on her. So yeah, you can do that one too. Now I'm just trying to think of other bosses, man. I mean, that's a lot already. So you got a lot in front of you if you want to go collect all that stuff. Actually, I have a guide on all those. If you look in the description, I have a guide that will show you exactly step-by-step how to do that for both factions. If you check the descriptions, you can... oh, it's on YouTube. So the description on YouTube. If you give me a second, I can copy over the hyperlink for the Twitch guys here. But yeah. No, so all those... Yeah, that'll keep you busy, picking up some bosses. I also am a sucker for boss pets. Okay, hold on, guys. So here, all this, we were talking about the, again, no thing left behind. No, what is it called? Treasure left behind, I think. Okay, the glory of the, oh my God, Gilroy, the glory of the Delver. Okay, oh, Unbound Glory. Oh my God, so sorry, guys. My brain is jello right now. Here. So, leave no treasure unfound, right? So if we click on this, again, I only have this one left over here, so I know I have to get 2 more chests that are inside of this. You're going to be in the case where you got to find all of those in all the delves. One suggestion I have for you is pick up handy notes, because you can go ahead and press M, and look at that. Right there, right? So they tell me, handy notes is also great about telling you notes on exactly how to get these things, right? So I'm clearing the wrong direction. You can see that I now got to switch my way over to the other side to be able to reach this. And I should be able to hook shot my way up there somewhere. We'll figure that out after we clear the bottom, and then I'll know where I can hook shot. But yeah, you can see the chest right there, up there. Whoops. Yeah, so that's fun. I'm really excited to get this. The Ivory of Goliathus has been on my mind for a while. Zoe, you said the one with the blue shield that I just didn't skip that. Let's see. Hold on. I think you asked another question earlier, right? So Zoe, spores don't go in the way. Okay, yeah, you mentioned that. And then the one with the blue shield, do I just skip that? I keep dying from it. Can you extrapolate that a little bit for me? What what blue shield thing is? Where is it? So I just have a context. The blue shield one. I'm trying to think. Skip the blue shield one. Ooh, I'm not sure on that, Zoe. Yeah, tell me which one it is, and then I'll tell you if I know. Yeah, there you go. Taranth just said over there, Atal Dazar. Atal Dazar. It's so, like, for whatever reason, it's the hardest thing to say. That's the one with Razan in it, so it's going to be the north part of Zardalor. I think that's the location, what it's called for the Horde over there, Zardalor. And then, yeah, Zoe, just let me know when you have that. Like, whatever the blue shield thing is you're talking about there. You might be responding to somebody else in chat, so maybe they already had context what you're saying, but I just don't. But, yeah, awesome. All right. If I clear these guys, I should be able to jet on up there and grab that treasure chest. That's been taunting me for like 2 weeks now. I'm so pumped. So pumped for that. And then Dark Caster. Okay, and then let's see, clear. Onik said the coolest pet that I have is the blue spirit beast raptor from Orgrimmar. Oh, nice, dude. How long have you had him for? Is he? Okay, I'm trying to think. Is that Zach the Leaper? Is that the one you talked about? No, he wasn't a spirit beast. He was just a regular raptor. A rapper. He was a regular. Yeah, he's spitting rap over there. No, he was a raptor from back in the day with Classic. He was a rare spawn. That was like really cool. I think he was a blue raptor, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, what's the spirit beast? If you have his name, I'd like to know. The one from the crystal. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm curious on that, Onik. I don't know about that one. Yeah, if you have the name on it, please let me know. I'd love to go check that one out. That sounds really cool. Spirit beasts are always fun. Okay, so let's figure this one out. At some point in here, we should be able to... Here, I'm going to click on this one and then see if there's another one. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, Bran. I know I stepped in that, and they summoned Nerubians. Okay, and then let's go over here. And then let's go over here. Progress. And then, is there... Ooh, wait. Server lag. Uh-oh. Are we still here? We still here? Okay, because I have there's a storm blowing through my area right now, so I might have just got knocked out, but my character's moving. But I think you're all still here, so we'll see. The coolest, okay, Shulraka. I think that's the one there. That's the one from the crystal that Damien's called. You summon him from the crystal. Gotcha. Let's see. Okay, there should be... Well, here, let's read the handy notes again. So... I pillar a treasure in the drop down in the treasure room. Okay, so I need that one at the very end. So I do have to clear this delve. This one over here says high up on a beam, drop down from the pillar near the other chest. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I need to drop down from at the very, very end. Okay. So guys, unfortunately, it looks like it's not a hook shot from right here. I'm going to need to do the other one. Okay. Ooh, that's a long shot. Oh, man, that's awesome. Interrupt. Got it. Okay, Zoe said I was running around, but it did not give it away. So Zoe, the two ladies are called... Oh my God. Yes. Okay. I got a lot to say about that, Zoe. Hold on. Oh my God, that thing sucks. I hate Nalatala. They are the worst. I've never been able to clear them. I would highly suggest avoiding them if you can. And now, granted, hopefully, well, no, for sure, you're only going to see those on tier 9 and above, right? That's the only time you're ever going to run into those guys. But I have had absolutely no luck on clearing them, period. Now, here's what I was able to figure out from them. is that you really want to knock the venom spew, like the poison thing. That's the most important thing. Everything else is fine. There's another thing you want to be aware of, though, too. I have to go back and clear a couple of these so I can get this stuff over on the side. Another thing you want to be aware of is that you... So the bosses are going to share a shield that they're going to pass back and forth. And it's not just any shield. It reduces the damage they take by 99%. So it's like literally you can't kill them when they have that shield on. It would just take forever. So you want to just make sure that whenever one of them gets the shield, you switch to the other. I think their shield, their health is shared, I believe. I'm not sure on that. If anyone has a successful kill on Nalatala, feel free to chime in there. But yeah, you want to make sure that you're killing them, whenever they don't have the shield. Keep in mind, though, even though you're not looking at the venom spewer, I can't remember who it is, which one does it, you still got to knock that venom spew, because at least back when I was trying it before all the hotfixes and stuff, one venom spew would kill me, the single one, because of the damage over time that it would do. So you still want to interrupt that. I would suggest doing a focus macro, same thing I did earlier with Zekvir. Where it's just set the other one as a focus, so you can just zap him whenever he's wanting to cast his little bullshitty move. But yeah, that's what I would say. Outside of that, I think like it's pretty self-explanatory. But one issue you're going to run into, the same issue I had, unless they've nerfed this, is that he's going to cast that venom move more than twice in 22 seconds, which is faster than I'm able to interrupt it with my my counter shot, because counter shot is in 22-second cooldown. So, yeah, I'm not able to clear them because of that. And again, all it takes... Oops, okay, let's see. Again, interact key for the win. Oops, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and pull all the Nerubians, and we'll just go in here together. Sounds great. Come on over. Oh, Brand's just fighting them out there. That sounds good. But yeah, so yeah, Nalatala, I'm still, like, just... don't fight them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Don't forget you have camouflage. Use all your skills available. Camouflage away from them. Anything you can do to try to avoid them. Yeah, that's just my 2 cents. You said they keep killing you, and yeah, same, same, dude. The Endless Tragedy said, fairly certain I killed them as separately. Yes, one path just far enough. I've heard of people doing that. And then getting away from the different mob. The shield thing sounds like what I encountered. Gotcha. Yep, that's it. That's it. So guys, if you're able to, and I think that just depends on their pathing and how they're plopped down. So I don't know if you guys have noticed this too, but they'll rotate these bosses into like, basically they'll sub out a random, oh, here we go. They'll sub out a random pack for like one of those boss mobs. And I mean, it's like you'll see them just popping in random places. The hard part comes in when they're in the way of your initial path. So, for example, if this guy got subbed in for a boss instead of him being here, then I would have to fight them, and again, only on tier 9 and above, but I have to fight him to get past him. And as I said, like I cannot kill Nalatala on actually tier 9. Tier 9 I still haven't tried Nalatala, but I've cleared the other ones. But yeah. So you just have to kind of get luck of the roll. Keep in mind you can re-roll your dungeons as many times as you want. So if he's in your way and you can't kill him, or if both of them are, then you can just re-roll the delve if you wanted. Or if you get lucky enough to have them pull separately, you can try that. I would say Ice Trap one, but they're immune to all stuns, which is what makes it so difficult when you're supposed to interrupt. Within 22 seconds, they cast that one move twice, and you can't stun it. You can't even feign death it. Like it goes right to you no matter what. So I've really been stuck on them. So if anybody else figured it out, let me know. Only thing I'd say is just out-gear them. Good day, says Kobus. How's it going, Glad? It's going great, man. Yeah, it's going fantastic. How are you doing today? How's your day going, Kobus? Very, very good. And then, okay, so he just followed up that with saying, yeah, I got the same issue. I'm just going to let the other one know and doesn't lose the shield somehow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a... I just avoid those guys like the plague. But I haven't pushed tier 9s too often lately. I want to go back and start doing them again. Because, again, I still got to get my solo 11 down. I've only cleared solo duo 11. So I want to go back and do that eventually. That is on my list of things for sure. Giago said, there is one chest that's only available on this story of version of the Delve. Absolutely. Yes, Giago. That is what I'm working on right now. After I get that, it's awesome because I'll have Glory of the Delver from that last chest. Hell yes. Giago said if you're going to, yeah, if you're going for the net achievement, absolutely, absolutely. All right, and then Keylord, you said you mentioned something about rerolling the delve. Is that a thing? Did you mean redoing it? No, no, no. So what I'm saying that when I say reroll, I'm saying just literally step out of the dungeon and step into the dungeon, and it's going to give you a new map layout of different mobs placed in different spots. They could be placed in the same spot if you get bad RNG, but it's going to randomize the mobs again because all the mobs placed in the delve are placed randomly. There might be a couple things that are guaranteed, but for the most part, bar none, they are going to be, randomly placed. Okay, let's get this guy down. I don't think I need them, but I'm going to fight him anyway. Oh, but it's going to be the same delve. Exactly. So I'll show you like what that looks like when we're back at the door, but I'm just saying like you literally walk outside of the delve and then just like cruise right back inside and then just go through the delve again to see if it looks like a better, spawn, like a better layout essentially. But yeah. Yeah, right, Keylord. It'll be the same delve though. As long as you're walking in the same doorway, yeah, it'll be the exact same delve, just with a different layout. Because again, everything's gonna be placed randomly, including those bosses. Let's see, what was the other one? Oh yeah. Twitchy, you said, does the disengage feign clear that poison? Ooh, yes. No, so not the disengage, but the emergency salve would, right? So yeah. No, emergency salve is going to clear, and that's how I got Venom Bite down, right? Venom Bite, I just, I used my, Feign Death to be able to clear his poison, because his poison was, again, another one-shot from that other named mob. So yeah, no, that's a good idea. The thing is, though, is that I was having trouble with the initial damage too, but I haven't done them in a long time. So I do want to give Nalatal another shot on tier 9 at some point when I run across them, and then just see if I can handle them higher and higher. But yeah, no, that's a really good idea there too. I want to try doing emergency salve and see if that might make a difference on my ability to handle Nalatala, because that would just be wonderful. I'd be down to that. I could have skipped this, by the way, if I just used my hook shot, which I'm going to have to use it anyway, but that's fine. Obus, you said, it's been very good, thanks. Now I get to sit back and enjoy the stream. Hell yeah, Cobus. Well, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Really appreciate you stopping by again. Yeah, welcome back, man. Really appreciate it. Keylord said, okay, noted. Thanks. No problem at all, man. Absolutely, man. Let's see. So let's jump over here. And let's just, lick. Got it. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, my pets are in the way. There we go. And then let's go ahead and dart over here. Okay. Oh my gosh. All this stuff. And then grab this one. Again, if Brand's in your way, just interact key. Done. Wait, I don't need these, by the way. I don't even know why I'm picking them up. I forgot this wasn't a Bountiful Delve. I've just been doing Bountiful so much. And then, yeah, you're done after that. You can just click. Off we go. And then once we get to the treasure room, that's where I can go down and grab both of those guys, both of those treasures. And this is him. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay, and then let's see. I don't have. Oh man, I'm short on cooldowns. Never mind. Oh, I'll go. I got Bloodlust. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with this boss. But yeah, he does the generic Nerubian tremor ability, where he's just burrowing after you. He's gonna do. Oh, called drones. What's this one?
Watch your step.
I'm just excited to see new moves. I don't remember that. Impaling spikes. Yeah, that one's brutal. That's from one of the named mobs. He does that one too. Why don't I remember this guy's moves? I feel like the Overseer Castle I've probably fought the least. Cool, man. And we just got Call of the Wild. That's our big one.
Watch your step.
Okay, Impaling spikes. Yeah, he doesn't do... so yeah, this one would be another easy one, guys, to progress on. As long as he doesn't do Stinging Swarm. That's the only move that from the Nerubians that I really like I tend to not recommend those when it comes to... Oh, what's this? I'm going to go ahead and do my... Is he going to eat them? Why are they going over to him? Is he munching? I don't know this guy's mechanics, apparently.
Watch your step.
But they're all just walking to him. He's doing impaling spikes. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of the one named mob that you get every once in a while called... oh my gosh, what's this? Inu Victus, Varus, whatever his name is. I'm going to ignore the drones. I'm just going to finish him off. All right, there we go. Yeah, no, that guy's pretty easy. That'd be another progression one for sure. The main reason why I say don't do Nerubian bosses when you're like leveling up the first time, like scaling up your tiers and stuff and trying to push higher, is just the stinging swarm ability. If it wasn't for that, everything else about them is really easy. Just impales and everything else. But yeah. So yeah, no, that's a good one. Joffrey, or Jeffrey, whichever one it is, you can tell me whichever way it is. I was trying to clear a 10, and then they were at the top of the second point where they, see, spawn point, and that got expensive. Yeah, man. No, they're really tough. Those guys are crazy. Nalavala. Okay, so there's the one. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and, yeah, guys, so when you're clearing this, just keep in mind you have a treasure chest here, a treasure chest there. If you miss one, you miss the other. So, let's go ahead and jump. Done. And I don't need that snake oil. Got it. And then let's go ahead and jump down here. Landed it. All right. And then here we go, guys. Glory of the Delver right now. Hell yeah. All right. Okay, I'm going to go get on that ivory Goliathus. I just realized I left all my stuff up there. I didn't loot anything. Damn it. All right. Well, let's walk back up there. Let's do that. Got to go all the way back upstairs. Now, do I have to worry about... Yeah. Okay. Apparently, I still have to worry about the webs. That sucks. Everything else, like the other delves, get rid of their mechanics after you finish, but not the Nerubians. You still can't step on those webs. That sucks. Cobus, congrats. Yeah, welcome in, man. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the congratulations there. This has been the one delve. I've been waiting to get that those last two chests. So hell yeah, ivory Goliathus down. But yeah, Glory of the Delver is not too bad to get. The main thing is just progressing enough so you can clear your question mark Zekvir. He's not too bad, especially now after that nerf today. So yeah, I think a lot of people can get their Glory of the Delver pretty relatively easily now. And no worries if you can't, because again, you have until the end of the season, right? So you really like that mount? No worries, dude. You'll be just fine. Just keep plugging away. Just keep doing your bountifuls. Eventually, you'll just outgear him to the point where it doesn't fucking matter, and you'll just own his ass. So that I look forward to that. I want to do, like, eventually by the end of the season, I want to kill Zekvir without moving. Like, I just face tank everything and kill him. I think that'd be really funny. This would be fun to do. Yeah, he's trying to clear a 10. And then, yeah, that's the thing. Like, trying to clear a 10, anytime you go into 9 or above, you're going to start getting to the territory where it's like you get those random spawns that just completely fuck you up. Oh, cool. I can click on that. That's nice. And it's mainly those question mark bosses. Oh, shit. Did I not have to go all the way up here again? Oh, whoops. My bad. Yeah, my bad. I could have come around here and picked that up. Well, all right. Oh, every time I'm seeing purple, I'm like, oh my god, it's it. It's the Delve map. I'm just so used to seeing them now, but yeah, okay. Then no Delve map there. Let's pick this stuff up. Off we go. Off we go. Lots of gold. All right, and off we go. And then let's see that ivory Goliathus. I want to see that thing. I've been thinking about that thing for a little bit. That's a nice little reward for Glory of the Delver. True. So Navari, let's see. Okay, Cobus. You said, do we need to clear him on question mark for that achievement? No, glory is going to be for all you got to do is question mark. And then if you want your shadowy Delver thing, like the shadow dirigible, then you got to do question mark. But Nemesis, I'll go ahead and pull up Nemesis to show you again. Nemesis over here. Nemesis. Oops. Nemesis. Let's see. Defeat Zekvir in his lair before he releases the next season of Delvers, right? So defeat Zekvir just means like, yeah, just question mark will do. If you can do question mark, this implies that you get that credit for that as well. You just get 2 for 1, but yeah, you just got to clear it on your question mark. You'll be good to go. So yeah, that's fun. Awesome. Here, I'm gonna kill these guys, and then I want to ride my Ivory Goliathus just for fun. I mean, it's just exciting to get a new mount for Delves, man. Really, again, I've just been loving Delves. Like, holy shit, what a cool system. Genius fucking system. Ivory Goliathus. There he is. Okay, let's put him on something. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, he's so cool. Hell yeah, dude. He's a little beetle guy. I love it. I love it. That is a nice little mount there. Ivory Goliathus, yeah. Oh, he sounds so crazy. Okay, I'm going to do his mount special too. Just for if anyone is curious like I am. Any mobs over here? Nothing. Okay, so slash mount special. What a badass. I love this thing. Hell yeah. Oh, he clips his jaws. Oh, that's awesome. Love it, dude. Love it. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, guys. So you might be able to tell my brain's turned to jelly a little bit. So I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Kovis said, awesome. Thank you very much. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hey, I had fun with you guys today. It was really, really fun. A couple of you got to come in here. We did a couple attempts on doing Zekvir and shit. That was awesome. Congrats again to Twisted for getting his clear on Nemesis. That was badass. But yeah, guys. So just to sum things up, though, just a reminder: Zekvir was actually, well. All right, guys, hold on. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to prove it because the last thing you all saw was the kill on Zekvir, where he was. We were doing a group fight and we were getting fucked over. Hold on one second. I'm going to prove it again. Zekvir is a pushover right now. If you know, and not for everyone, right? But he is easier than he was. I'll state it like that. He's not a pushover. He is easier than he was once upon a time. Navari, welcome in here. Really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for following over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that really helps me out. But again, guys, I want to just show again, like this is, I have a rubberized brain right now. Like my brain is just cooked, but watch, I'm still going to get Zekvir down and you're going to see how much squishier he was than when I did him yesterday. I just wanted to show that as kind of a punctuation to the stream here. And then I'm going to jump off for now, but yeah, let's see, let's jump over here. Let's go into, God, watch me just get slapped. That would actually be really funny. I almost halfway hope that happens. But yeah, okay. So again, let's jump over here. This is Zekvir on rank ? Right? I'm going to go ahead and get a sell all junk and a repair out. And we're going to crack this door open and we're going to fuck this guy. We're going to take out Zekvir. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take this guy down. We're going to take him out. We're going to take him out. All right. So again, I'm going to go ahead and sub out my stuff. So slash macro. Again, guys, just a summary for anyone that is going down the BM track and is going to try to get their Zekvir kill in today. I do suggest this one. And I'll go ahead and just, you know, again, I posted this for you guys earlier, but I'm going to go ahead and do it again. So here, that is a focus macro for getting Brann down. It's not getting Brann down, for getting your interrupts in for this guy, right? And also this one is going to be for targeting the cocoons, because imagine a lot of you guys tonight are going to be jumping on here trying to do your clears. I'm going to equip you with what I can to get you rolling them down, right? And I'm going to show you again it's possible for you just to go ahead and kill this guy. Give him another shot. And still, if you don't get him down, it's fine. Like, you have so much time to do this. So there we go. Those are the two macros I was just taking in there. And you'll be rolling. You'll be doing really well once you jump in there with those. And again, those are hunter specific. Kind of not, though. Just sub out counter shot with whatever your interrupt is. And then also, yeah, like target, you don't just need to add Hunter's Mark to the end of that down there either. So, okay. So I have that macro on, and then I have this one. And yeah, so there we go. So we're going to go ahead and fight him again. I want to make sure I do have Brann equipped properly, because again, that fucked us over earlier. Yeah, he's a healer. We're good. Healing Brann is what I recommend. That's what I do. Do what you want to do. So let's go. Let's go ahead and show that Zekvir is a pushover now. I'm going to get my ass clocked. Talking shit to Zekvir right to his face. He's going to be like, oh, yeah? Okay, interrupt. Oh, didn't set the focus. Didn't set the focus, guys. Make sure you set the focus. Make sure you set the focus. Don't fuck up like me. Okay, and then terror. Okay, so I'm going to do my Hunter's Mark. It's spawning. It's not spawned yet. There we go. It's spawned. We're going to go ahead and go over there. We want to pop a couple of cooldowns. Look how much easier this is than the group run today, right? Again, I'm talking shit to Zekvir as we're fighting him, so of course he's going to fuck me over. There we go. Interrupted that one with the focus macro, and again, we're just plugging away, plugging away. Cooldown's not even necessary. Not even necessary. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay, just move the frontal. He gives you a little bit more time on that, I noticed. Yep, and we're just plugging away. I'm not even mending my pet right now. He's chilling. I hear those subs, guys. Give me just a second. I'm so sorry. I don't want to miss the subs, but I also don't want to fuck up. My brain can only take so much shit. Okay, I missed that one. Let's get. We got hatching on cocoon. The cone. We're gonna go ahead and get out of that. Nice. Yep, we're just rolling. We're rolling. And off we go. Off we go. Keep rolling him. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and ascend. Because again, we don't have cocoons for a while. Interrupt on that. Claw attack. He's targeting Brann. You see? This guy's a pushover. Come on, Zekvir. I want you to challenge me. Do something. But no, I just think it would be funny if you just kicked my ass right now. But again, he's not that bad now. He's a little bit better than he was. Okay, over here, remember, always do those cocoons, though. Because, like, it'll quickly... All right, Zekvir, sorry for what I said, man. I take it back. I take it back. But yeah, if you do get hit by Enfeeble, just remember, disengage works. And as we learned from somebody sharing in the chat earlier, Blessing of Freedom, you paladins out there, you're going to be able to Blessing of Freedom to be able to get rid of the spittle. Okay, I didn't have disengage for that, so I did have to go and pop turtle. That was my only choice. I also could have cheated. Okay. Ooh, that was close, though. He almost got me. Frontal over on Brann. Oop, we got a cocoon. We got a cocoon. I'm going to go ahead and Bloodlust because I'm late. I'm late. I got 6 seconds left. You can see it just above there. Done. Did it. Killed it. And I'm going to stand close to Zekvir in case he starts another one of his wind-ups. Enfeebling is going down. Claw Smash coming out towards Brann. We're getting lucky with that, guys. And off we go. Let's just see what happens here. And then kill shot. All right. So there you go, guys. Zekvir, and that's with rubberized brain. Like, you can do it, guys. You can do it for sure, for sure. Now, I know item levels are going to be in different spots. Again, this is the item level I have is 612. So it may be ahead or behind you guys, but just use that as a benchmark for what I'm doing. But you could see there, it didn't even matter as much on my item level. It was still fine with just moving through that fight. It's just about doing the mechanics. The item level will matter if you have enough damage to kill the cocoons. Majorly about the cocoons. And the reason for that is because if the cocoon gets free, they're going to do that web attack that's going to stun you for 5 seconds, which is going to line you up very nicely for one of his one-shot abilities like the cone. Now, you saw me get caught in a cone there, and I didn't die because I blew aspect of the turtle. So shield wall, all those things are going to work as well, whatever defensive your character has. But hell yeah, everybody, go get your Zekvir kill. You can do it. At least give it a shot and see if you can. If not, no worries. You're going to be able to get it soon. And we're all waiting for the day where we can just face tank all of his abilities and he just falls over. It's going to happen eventually after we gear up a bit. But there you go. G freaking G. Nice, says Kobus. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. So there you go, guys. You can do it. You can go get your Zekvir kills. Yeah. So, Bowie, I missed something here. You said, tried to solo Zekvir, question mark, with my Frost Mage. But it's impossible. One interrupt on 24 seconds. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you're going to say. And he casts 2 major spells within like a 20-second, or am I doing something wrong? Bowie also said, did the one question mark last week and today as well. After the nerf, no problem, but the stronger one decimates me. Bowie, that's common, man. That's happening to me too. I'm having a lot of trouble with question mark. But here's one consideration for you as a mage, it's something I've arrived at. You and I are very similar in this regard. Countershot is also a 22-second cooldown. Yours is a 24, so you're a little bit slower than I am when it comes to your counterspell. We're not, so this is just reality. We're not going to be able to counterspell or countershot every one of the spittles. So what I started doing is I gave up on spittles. I found something else that can basically get rid of that cooldown for me. Now, me as a hunter, I have an ability called Disengage, and Disengage is going to get rid of snares on me. And just so you know, I'm telling this more so you can like mirror this to your kit, because I don't know shit about mage. But this one removes snares for me, and that spell is classified as a snare. So if you do have an ability or something that takes off snares, or if you're a gnome, or if you're, like a character like that, you can use that, the thing that breaks snares to take off spittle. Okay, so just keep that in mind. So yeah, that's all I got for you. Bowie, look on YouTube. There's a lot of really like highly skilled mages out there that have filmed their clears using I don't know which spec of mage. I don't know if it's Frost or not, but yeah, you should check it on YouTube. I don't have actually guys in the chat, mage players, put down some good names of like some really highly skilled YouTube mage guys. Oh, duh, Zaryu. Yeah, how did I forget him? There you go. Go look up Zaryu's clear and see what you can pick up from that, Bowie. And then, yeah, how did I forget Zaryu? Zaryu's fantastic. He cleared it like day 2 or something. Yeah, he's insane. The guy's a maniac. So yeah, look up Zaryu's clear. See what he does on that. And another thing I would say is that the spittle is a magic ability. I know you as a mage can only remove magic abilities if you use ice block, and you have 2 ice blocks if you spec into frost snap. So yeah, that's all I got for you. That's all I know. Like, I have extended my mage knowledge. That's all I got, dude. I don't know shit about mage. So maybe that helps. Maybe a piece of that helps. But go check Zaryu. He's got good info for you just by watching him do it. Just follow his steps. Yeah, let's see. Let me see. Well played from Zowie. I appreciate it. Does it give good loot? So Mark, the thing about Zekvir is he himself does not give good loot. He doesn't really give you much of anything. He is repeatable and farmable because it's a fast fight where you can go get your Valor Stones quickly. You can also stack out your vault in like really fast by doing 8 clears in Zekvir relatively fast, and then you'll be able to get credit for your vault. All 8 clears of Zekvir do count as a tier 8 clear, right? So that's really, really quick. So if you're in a rush that week, you don't have time to play the game that much, go ahead and do 8 Zekvirs, and you can do it. If you're like that, somebody in chat was saying I did 8 clears in 16 minutes. Like, hell yeah, go for it, dude. You can go ahead and do that as well. And Zowie just said, perhaps use ice block into reset on ice block. Exactly. I think that would be a good way to go for spittle. So you could go ahead and block, counterspell 1 spittle, ice block the next 2 spittles. And then, yeah, whenever you have counterspell up over the 24-second, like, I understand your pain, man. Mine's a long cooldown too. Actually 20 seconds, it looks like, not 22. So you got it even longer than I do. Okay. And Mark, you said, oh, okay, I see exclamation mark. So, wait, what is it? Mark, I don't understand. You'll have to fill me in there. He said, oh, okay, I see exclamation mark. So a cheat. I don't understand, Mark. Help me out. So if you understand, or if you just inform me on like what you're talking about. If you're talking about when the eggs spawn in, the eggs do have an indicator now on where they're going to spawn around the map. So you can see that before it spawns, which gives you information on where it's going to be before it even gets there. So you can start working your character to get over there. It's really helping out melee in that case. Maybe that's what you're talking about, Mark. I'm just not sure. Sorry. But all right, guys. I really appreciate you all stopping by today. I really appreciate all the support. Thank you guys for jumping over there on Twitch. Thank you for the follows and the subs too today. Really appreciate it. Guys, I'm glad you're finding value in the content, and thank you for the support all in general. So you all have an awesome day. Have an awesome Friday. Go get your Zekvir kills. And I want to hear about it next stream. Tell me about how many of you had cleared it after today, after the hotfix, and was it the hotfix that made it happen for you? Now, if you guys did have fun today and you want to stop by for the next stream, I stream 8 a.m. EST every weekday. Every weekday, 8 a.m. EST is where you can find me. I do try to stream on the weekends when I can. This has got a busy one right now, so there's no way I can stream this weekend. I don't think. You never know. Never say never. You know, it could happen, but I'll see what it looks like then. You got to follow me for those because I'm just not sure when they will pop up. Yeah, I had fun, guys. You said take care. Take care to you too, Cyanerin. I really appreciate it. And thanks there from Cobus and said glad to have a good evening. You too, man. All right, guys. Really appreciate it. You all have an awesome day. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everyone.